proteins, right? Number one, I would not even remotely let anybody know where I work. Because again, historically for this channel, and you have to admit, people have done doxing on your channel.
Yes. Only Brandon. Only Brandon is
no.
And she at one point. No, I'm telling you, only 3 I don't allow them on my channel. If somebody puts somebody's address, they get blocked right away. You can ask anybody in this chat. Nobody gets doxed on my channel. Only people that got doxed on my channel is me.
I'm asking you a question. Historically, has that happened? No matter who is in that case,
no, only to me from you guys, literally, and then Steve won at one point.
Okay. So you're saying you just listed to that right now, right? Okay.
Yeah, 2 people.
Okay, no, 3. You just said 3.
No, only me and then Christina accidentally doxed her picture. That's it. Nobody else got doxed under my channel. Literally, nobody can say they got doxed on my channel.
Okay, all I'm saying is this. If this was me personally, and I'm just saying it for myself, I just kind of keep things pushing and really try to keep myself private. Because again, there's the internet, and then there's the things that pay my bills. I'm not sitting here saying doxing is okay, right? But what I'm saying here, I'm trying to speak facts, right? And let's just talk facts. Throughout this whole process, right? The one thing that has been like addressed in terms of content, right? And if we go back to the main picture, was just the gambling. That was the main thing that was addressed for the content. Nobody came out and said, hey, this is what DJ's car looks like. This is his house. This is what it is. If anything, everything that was used from content for this.
Nope. Royce, he put my picture of my house and he put my picture of my apartment complex on his channel. Don't even go there, man. And he put my address on live. He literally put the whole, I get his public record. You're not allowed to put it on YouTube, which is why that video got struck. He put my address and he had it on the screen for like hours. My address right there. You know that was wrong. And you were on the live stream. You didn't tell him to take it down. And what way? Somebody, cover it all.
DJ, let me ask you a question here, right? You're telling me there was an actual video of the thing with the full video. Now, let me ask you this. Have you not done yourself personally, right? And I'm just asking a question. Have you not personally done your videos of you showing your bike outside of your apartment complex? Yes or no? Yourself. DJ, you do. Where the bike is at. You know that, right? Like taking the apartment complex and the bike in the same picture. That's the reason why I'm saying no. That would never have to do. I feel my complex. There's got to be a dogs. I haven't never social July 4th. But y'all had just before that. Y'all knew about just before July 4th. It's literally y'all can't have stuff I get out. You remember in that chair, he showed the neighborhood where one of the days is right now. I'm pulling up. He's showing the neighborhood. He got my address. My apartment complex right in the middle of the link coming up. The image I'm pulling right now. DJ, if you pull it up right now, we can have this discussion, this talk. Please pull it up. I don't know why you're actually giving me the days for dogs and Vincent. Listen, DJ. Actually, honestly, Right here. This video right here. Actually, I can't get the thumbnail. The thumbnail's right there. My apartment's right there. I'm out here. But it didn't keep me on. I can't see this. I know they made it thumbnail. You made it thumbnail. Dude, I can't click on it because it takes to the video. Literally, right here. And then, shut up. He showed the picture of it. There's another one. Oh, wait. There's another one. I got it. There's, this one here. This is the one that got me. I tried to get out. That accident. Said that, take off the videos down there and see me right here. So, okay, I said in the chat that I might get my job back, but they said I can't restream or I can't be streaming. And then he puts this video up, literally. He puts this video up the next day, and after that, the manager called me and said, bro, I tried to fight for you. They ain't happening. You got to go. You got to go. Just, turn and stuff. And pretty much, and so this video right here was the death ran first, the call, and then all the ones. Okay, y'all said no, hold up, let's backtrack now, DJ. I just want to go back to that other thumbnail. And this could be something where, again, because I know you're limited on time today, where it could be a whole other separate thing for today, right? Where you take what you just had right now. Just take it. I can keep it. DJ, I'm just going to tell you this again, right? Yeah, this is what you see in the video post in the chat, right? I said right now, try to be objective and fair here, right? Getting I just see if you was trying to just get on time and just be done right now to bring this back up. And I'm listening to it's saved the notes. If that's the case, then if somebody you're changing that has the next to the peak, it's so big. Take it.
I said, what have I done?
Let me explain to you something here, and let me break this down into two. Against you that I'm really doing. That's the number one thing that I'm saying for you. I'm giving. That I'm saying for you. I'm giving my opinion coming in on this. Yeah. Okay, so if I come on a panel, it's the same thing like if Dab comes on the panel and Dab's talking about me bad, you're allowing him on this panel, he has this opinion on me. You don't see me get a sense of it.
When was the last time anybody came up on that and docs to say anything other than what? No. Well, okay. That knows what you look like. First, that knows what you look like. But one thing, Royce, one thing that I said that other than you being a pushover, you being a follower, name one thing that anybody said about you on my channel, Royce. DJ, what have I done to you for you to be a villain? I don't understand. What have I done? No.
First of all, see, this is the problem. You're calling me a villain, and I'm just a viewer.
I said me a villain. I said what made me a villain to you? What have I done?
DJ, let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
This is the problem with you. The problem is you making this shit way too deep, man. That's the issue. That's the problem. You're making it seem like I have this like whole book written to saying here's the opinion on DJ. Now I will give you my opinion, right, in terms of like what I think of you as like your videos or your content or like opinions on that. I never came in here and just said like, yeah, this is like, you know, something that's a disgusting, degenerate human being of a thing. I just said, hey, these things that you're doing action wise is causing you to have the issues you have. And I'm right. A lot.
What did I do? Tell me, what did I do?
You want to break this down? Let's break this down here. Let's start. Number one, right? That stupid ass building you bought. Right. Let's start with that. Right. Again, that's not my pockets that it's hurting. It's hurting your pockets, not mine. Let's just get that straight. Miss Brazy gave you her opinion on that building, correct? Multiple people told you, hey, you know what? This doesn't look like a smart move. And what did you do? You called us stupid. You said we were idiots. Did you not do that, DJ? Did you not call all of us dumbasses? Yes or no? And moved on with the building.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. We're going to have an hour. I got an hour. Let's add context to everything. So let me respond. I'm going to keep mine within 2 minutes. And shout out to Ski with the $2 super chat. Y'all put his F and nephew on the milk cart. That's shout out to Ski. So what I said was, then let's get the context together here. I said that I reached out to Miss Brady on a Monday. I was offered the building for free. And I said that I think it's a good opportunity because I can get minority loans in Youngstown. They're offered. And me being delusional, which is where I apologize to Miss Brady. I thought that I would be able to come up with the money that would be needed to get the architect, pay for all the stuff, which would be like 30, 40,000. I thought in my imaginary head that I would come up with the money to do that, crowdfund or something. But I see all these other Black people making desperation videos, and they end up winning. So I said that you guys are against me, you guys are haters, blah, blah, blah. And I was wrong. And I admitted that I was wrong. And then on top of that, the building is technically not at loss yet. But I said that it was a stupid deal to get into because right now it's a gamble. I gamble. It's a gamble. I'm either going to make a whole lot or I'm going to lose a whole lot. It's a gamble right now. So I do admit, I mean, you guys are right. But once again, I'm a grown man. I deserve to make mistakes. I'm pretty sure Miss Brady didn't buy a perfect house every time she bought a house. People make mistakes. This is my first time getting into real estate. I was excited. I just wanted to do it. I admitted that.
Okay, DJ, but this is the problem, right? Nobody had a problem with you making a mistake on this. No one ever had an issue with it. The problem is, and I got to keep it real with you, right? And this is just coming from you, a viewer. I'm a viewer of content for this. I'm a viewer. That's what I am. Plain and simple. When I view this and I see this, and other people in the chat, you can probably see it as well. When you're up, right? Up. You have an arrogant ass attitude towards the chat. You demean people. You call them idiots. You think they don't know what they're talking about. So
not only the haters. But go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
That's the problem right there. Is that anyone that you label as a hater, you're going to insult them. You're going to like demean them. You're going to probably have somebody like Nab come in and just say, hey, Nab, what do you think? You agree on this, right? And then Nab, being Nab, is going to say yes. So that's the problem right there. It's not the fact that you made a mistake, because we all make mistakes, DJ. It's the way you talk to people when you're up. When you're up, DJ, you talk to people like they're low and beneath you. That is a fact. Tell you I don't give a shit, because guess what happens? You're not paying my bills. You don't affect my pockets. Same thing with you. You want to go make a purchase? You a grown ass man. Go make that purchase. That's not affecting me. But all I'm saying is, when you approach your chat with people when they give opinions and you ask for it, that's another thing, DJ. You ask.
By the way, I'm still listening. Still listening. Go ahead.
You ask for people's opinion in the chat, and when they give it to you, then you get sensitive and you get upset and you kick them out and you ban them. That's a fact.
Okay, so my question to you once again is this, okay? We all make mistakes. You guys want the content, okay? So as I told you before with Miss Brazy, she once again said that she literally said that my bad, I'm mumbling here. She said she didn't have time. At that point, she didn't have time to answer my questions in regards to, what I want to do. I felt at the time me and her had, like we had drama going on between us two. So I figured she wasn't rocking with me anyway, but in reality, she just didn't have time, which is not on me. I took it the wrong way. So with that said,
the ultimate mobile destination for card collectors in the U.S. No risk, all reward.
To ultimately crash out. They want me to act crazy and do stupid things, and I'm giving them ultimately what they want. And I get it; it's coming off the wrong way, but it's like, what do you want me to do? You want me to be? If I'm boring, nobody's gonna watch.
No, but
I got to be interested.
DJ, see, this is the thing. This is the second part to this, right? This is all for entertainment. So again, the first part where I want to explain, don't act confused when the chat comes back with the same energy when you're down, because when you're up, right? And just, okay, DJ, read your chat even right now. You call people low IQ, you call people haters, they're dumb, they don't have no experience, all that. That's your opinion. You have a right to do it, but just expect the same energy when you're down. That's all I'm saying.
No. You're not adding the context to it. I have a solid 10, 15, 20 people that everybody that is speaking with me, half of them are low IQ. But the people that I say that when I say that and they don't get mad, they know I'm not talking about them. And you know good they're going nowhere over. So when I say low IQ, you know you're not dumb. So you know I'm not talking about you. So if you're sitting here mad, I'm saying a certain thing, no one's gonna say, well,
That you think that I'm mad. That's the problem. That's the problem.
I didn't say you're upset. What are you talking about, dude? I didn't say you're upset.
I'm not mad at you, bro. That's the thing. Why are you using the word? No one's mad at you, bro. This is your loss.
No. Okay. No, of course. Like, listen, I got an hour. I'm just going in my car. I got to pick up my son. So look, we got it. For this to be constructive, because right now, I'm telling you right now, I'm not even looking at the chat, but people are probably calling you weak and calling all these names because you're literally not getting to the crux of the situation. So let's get to that right now.
Let's get to that right now. Take 5 seconds before doing anything and read your chat right now and look exactly what they're saying. If that's what you think, because you're not even paying attention to your chat right now, go.
Yes, because I'm not paying attention to what.
They are roasting you, DJ. They are roasting you. They are roasting that because they see the same show over and over. I had nothing to do with this. Them roasting you had nothing to do with me, DJ. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. Somebody in the chat, DJ, you got somebody in the chat saying you're softer than a chairman. I'm the one that's telling you this. This is your own chat.
Okay, for the rain. Okay, Royce. Yeah, I'll be back. Royce, this is what we're not going to do, Royce. I'm not going to let you come on my channel and give acknowledgement to the haters. Dude, every single. No, wait. Royce. We're going to do this. Don't tell me I do my channel. Everybody that's talking crap right now are from the other channel, Royce. I'm not retarded, okay? Dude, Pothead hates on me on your other channel, and I'm not going to call him a hater. He has his own opinion or stuff. But I don't want to.
The day before yesterday to get me.
Dude, the pothead. No, Royce. The pothead is back and forth. 1 minute he's being real. The next minute he's on Brandon's channel talking crap. Let's come on, dude. You know I don't really know them. I mean I won't say that their opinion is just is guarded. I don't take him serious half the time because I know 1 minute he's gonna rock out, but then the next minute he's gonna be on your channel talking mess about me behind my back, thinking I ain't see it. And sometimes it's like when I do go to that channel, Royce, which is only 10, 15 minutes max, I can listen. Like these are people that I always see talking mess. And Royce, I don't understand. You're good with words. Okay, Royce, we're not scapegoating. We're not going away from the fact that once again, we're talking about somebody in a wheelchair. You and everybody. Y'all was all doing that.
Do not say I spoke about somebody.
You were.
One video.
You were clowning.
You find 1 second and one video on this, DJ, and people are seeing this right now and here in the chat of me making fun of CG in that capacity. I will give you $100.
Yeah, you did it, Bert. You did it, motherfucker. You did it.
No, I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm not. Okay, hold on, wait. This again derailed. Royce, I think that's Royce in the backstage. Royce, you gotta wait. It's gonna be about Roy right now, and then y'all can come back. Y'all can come back tomorrow. I can do another live stream because I want to get this off right now. Look, you. Hold on, I gotta make phone. Hold on, I gotta make phone call. Real fast. Crap. I'm running super late. Hold on, 1 second.
He's late for Timo.
Sorry about that. Was she there?
They're calling.
I'm here. Listen.
Okay, let me give a shout out to. Let me give a shout out to. Let me give a shout out to these super chats real quick. I'll get the clips. He took credit for a thumbnail. I'll get the clip. I'll get the clip. He took credit for a thumbnail. Shout out to Skill Chill Super Chat. And then AMG, I'm gonna give you love after that. Well, let me give Steve. Look, Royce, this is the reason why this is gonna go nowhere, and you're doing yourself disservice for me for this channel, dude. I'm asking you specifically speaking about you. I don't care about that, right? They can come and answer themselves. What I'm talking about is you right now. Because I didn't give you entertainment for a week because I was happened to be making thousands started really because he cost me my sportsbook account for bonus watching. It's my fault. Yes, I should have been bonus watching, but that's the same as you walking into a YMCA without paying for membership and last of your money being in your pocket. You didn't want to spend it. It's not right. But who really cares? And he did that to me, and I was able to regain all my money back, and I ran him back, and he didn't like that. And you remember when you turned a week before, I was eating a steak, making a whole bag of money. I know I was making money off college football. I'm good at other sports. But here's the point. I did nothing to you, Royce. I didn't say nothing bad about you. I didn't do nothing other than to say that Steph's because he's over there, people talks to me and just freaking getting my account shut down.
I know after this, when you're over here, right? And then Nap's coming in here, of course, because, Nap's he's on his period today, so he's being sensitive. And you can bring it back here, because whatever I'm saying to you, I'll say that to his face, too. I don't care.
You can have it. He can come up after. I'm going to just focus on you right now. He can come up.
Let me say this right? Let me say this. Let me hear this. When you were over there, right? And then after that, fuck Royce, he's an emotional lesbian. I ain't rocking with him no more, all that. Did I come?
Hey, how's it going, son? 25:39.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Have a good one. April to freaking August, I am a bad better. I bet on WNBA, international sports. I lose. I don't need to bet during those times. I told y'all on stream, I'm only going to bet until January, then I'm done. But me being a degenerate gambler, I didn't stop myself, and I've been betting since then. No excuse for it. That's where it's at. But during now until freaking March, I'm a beast. I'm going to make thousands every week, man. But just know, if I'm betting in April, freaking up. I neglect everything he took back. Okay, that's the problem I have. It ain't that I'm like that. It's just I can't make money during those 4 months. Okay, so there you go. That's all the energy. That's all the fight that you guys got left on that channel. So now, with that said, what else did I do to hurt your life to get you to be with me and talk about Cali Girl in a wheelchair and to be supportive of me opposite my address?
Again, you're
watch baseball all season. Catch the action live with Game Day.
Me personally, this is the problem that I have with you, and this is what I'm saying. I don't have any deep layer issues with you like that. My problem that I come is when you say shit like this, to saying I made fun of Cali Girl in a wheelchair. I said, show me a clip of this, and then we will have a discussion on that, because I am that confident I did not say anything in that type of regards. I don't talk to people in that type of capacity. So that's number one. Two, the second thing that I will say that we had an issue with, right, is with that whole thing that came out that night. Remember, you got and all that shit, right? All that happened. When you were basically blaming me to tell you to go to the hospital and all that, where my problem came in with you. If you want to talk about one thing personally, that's the one thing personally I came with me. Because I genuinely came to you. I said from a genuine point of view, yo, you really just have to go in here, get checked out, whatever, just all the stuff you need to do, just get your health checked, right? You could have had a concussion. I told you to go get checked. But this dumbass here, let me finish this. This dumbass here, you're looking at AMG Demon over here, right? Was telling you don't go there because no one's gonna care. And that's exactly why every single day people have problems. They get robbed, they get killed, and they don't end up going violent police reports. That's how they mess over. But you're blaming me, right? You're asking me if
Okay, okay. So let me respond to those. The first thing, hold on, what was the first thing was, what about, you said, you didn't, okay, the wheelchair thing, Royce. Imagine you having a person you're in a relationship with, and she happens to have a disability issue where she might have to use a wheelchair because she can't walk the long distances because she'll get tired. Okay, imagine me on my channel allowing somebody, just as human beings, allowing somebody to go that far. Even though I had hate for this dude, I haven't said nothing about his chick to a point of him doing that. All I did was show a picture of his chick and said that speaks for itself. Him and his chick in the picture. That's it. But I never said anything about his chick. You know I got for that. For days, I never said anything about his chick.
now, let me ask you a question here, right? And this is between both of us, right? Now again, you want to direct this conversation between me and you, right? You said you want to make this conversation only destructive, right? Did you say you want to make this destructive, right?
Yes. You keep telling me to dodge that. You were supporting that.
No, hold up, DJ. Let me finish, right? The conversations between both of you guys for your ladies, that's a man-to-man conversation. I can't sit here, right, and have a conversation with you, your woman, and then the same thing with Brandon to have a conversation with him about. It's going to have to be a conversation between both of y'all. I just got to keep it ready.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. So let me just shout out to the AMG demon. $5 super chat. What's good, player? Ain't no way you let the sweet back on the panel. Bros time like balls around YouTube drama. Zero motion and roll like pathetic. That's the conversation y'all gonna have. But guys, just don't give me super chats like that about. I was just gonna make this constructive. I appreciate it though. $5 super chat. I appreciate that though. But look, okay, Royce. Back to the point, Royce. What was the second part of that? Just.
No, I'm sorry. The second part that I said with this, right, is that whatever that if he had things that he spoke about was Cali Girl, and if there's things
No, not Cali Girl. I'm talking about it said it's something else that made you. Oh, okay. Here's the thing about the whole me going and getting hot. Okay, so this is the situation. I didn't want to go to the hospital. Okay, that was a vulnerable time in my life. I was just keep it moving. The police literally put down the police report that I'm a drunk that was talking about I got robbed. Okay, maybe got a pill put it in my system. That's what the police report pretty much said. Okay, so I went to the hospital because you told me that you talked me into going, and I said, let me do the right thing. You supported a guy who then made a video talking about I got raped. I'm an SUV rape victim because I told him that they considered this SUV like an SUV, whatever, sexual assault victim, whatever. They considered me that because of the pill situation. He made a video about that, and I was angry with you because, dude, you're supporting a guy that you told me that this ain't no joking matter. When I was joking about what happened to me, you said this ain't a joking matter. Somebody else might get robbed. Somebody else might get, assaulted. A woman might get assaulted. You didn't do the right thing. But you supported a guy who literally made a mockery of me going to do what you told me to do. You should have fucking disavowed that, dude. Don't take the video. The video's still up right now. Hold on. Before you go, Royce, I want you to see the video. But let me see the video that got created because Royce told Royce that I didn't want to go, but he talked me into going, thinking I'm doing the right thing, but I get mocked. Here we go right here. Oh, well, I guess turn it on. Here we go. Space. She put desperate cash sexual assault. That's the first one. Second one is I think it's this one right here. Detail. And it robbed me. Made that video in the hospital about being sexual assault and clipped that, and you're rough with that. Imagine that. You literally told me to go do that, and I was going to do it. And I ain't trying to consider no assault victim. And you told me to go do it, and you literally didn't tell me to up on YouTube right now. And you rough, man, dude.
This is the thing, DJ. This is where we have a conversation, and this is where you call muddying the waters, right? You're basically telling me I have control. So let me ask you this. Do I have control of your life, DJ? I'm asking you a question.
It's not, no, Royce, it's not, no, Royce, it was, I told you I was not going to go because of that reason. And I literally went. It seemed like if I didn't go, I'm letting down victims all over the world, all over the country, all over the city. He's not for doing what you told me to do. You told me to do it, and I did it for you. Yes. That's the reason why I got the video. I was in the hospital bed. Told you so.
No, you just told me you did not want to go to the hospital.
Royce, I did not want to go, Royce. I didn't want to go because of this reason. Because I knew I would get clowned, and I didn't care. I got hurt. It was okay. What happened happened. I got like it. Okay, that's it. You the one that sat there for an hour. Clean told me not to go because this would happen. But you told me to go. You gotta live that. You shouldn't be living that. And when he made that video, you should have read it. That was wrong. I'm the one that told him to go. You can't be coming at it. Because then what if it happened again to somebody and they saw this video and they want to get clowned? Dude, that was freaking disgusting, nasty work. And you know that was nasty work. You should not be mocking somebody that tried to help other people. I didn't care.
DJ, this is what I'm trying to explain to you right now, right? And this is the thing. When I came to you, I just said, "Hey, this is the thing that would help other people outside." Right? Exactly. When you went outside to do this, and I'm asking you a straightforward question. Let's just be constructive here. When you went out there to do this, did you actually get a full panel blood money?
Yes. Dude, I even followed up with the police department, and they literally kept saying they'll give me a call. And then later I went up there because the lieutenant, whatever, came out. He said that the officer Martin, a drunk guy that claimed he got robbed and spiked his drink. That's what they put on the police reports.
So DJ,
and they said they didn't do the test, they didn't do the lab, they got the lab. Do the lab work because they thought that I was drunk. He listened to me. Point said, you treated me like that. But I'm not making a black thing, all white thing. It's a man thing. They assume because men don't do this. If we got caught lacking, we're going to keep it moving. But I listened to you and did it. I thought you were to listen to. Like everybody else said, don't do it. You waste your time. I literally only went because of you, Royce. Why y'all told me to go? Oh,
Yo, Hulk Smash, what's up, bro?
You're constantly introducing. Holy moly. That was crazy. I've never seen it. Never this like that. What? That was sick. It was sick. Chat, there's 11 packs left, 12 packs left, 11, 7 packs, 8 packs. Who's going to take the last couple? It's going to be sold out in 3, sold out in 2. So, W's in chat.
Just okay. Let me get the super chats real fast, and I'll get back to them. These they're trying to convince us they're really out here making moves. They spend 10 hours a day on YouTube talking about people they don't know. Shout to Clemens with the super chat, AMG Demon, $5 super chat. Ski, I submitted crazy amount of timestamps to DJ Ski. What we'll do is we'll do a live stream to where you can bring up the evidence in regards to this. Shout out to Ski with $2 super chat. Then we got AFG with $2 super chat. How you got a personal problem with a nigga online? And then another $5 super chat from Ski. Ask Royce if he was wrong. Royce, let's just get to that. $5 super chat from Ski. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Look, Royce, this is the question in here. Did I go to do the test because of your influence? Yes, because I looked at you. We just had a conversation behind the scenes a week or so ago about it, whatever. So I thought you were a credible guy. So I went to go do that because you said that I would be letting down sexual assault or victims of sexual assault. I'll be letting them down. So I did was I slept on it. Even though Clay said, dude, only a dweeb will go do that, blah, 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 blah. And hold on, let me just finish. She said, only a dweeb would do that. I listened to you instead, and I went with the good. I'm thinking like, okay, Roy says, he's trying to really help people. So I went to the hospital, And they told me that I had to, they had to do a test at the lab of the police department was going to come get me. They were mad, I'm assuming, that they had to come all the way out to get it. But yes, I did a swab and took my blood. Then they put it in that kit. And then the police officer came, grabbed it, and signed an initial, and he put an initial, and he took it with him. And then I called a week later and said, "Did you guys find anything?" And they said, "No, that the guy, the officer, was called back. They find out what's going on." Then another month went by, and I went up there like, "Hey, I want to know if I really have something in my drink because I'm gonna, blah blah blah." And the officer, the lieutenant came out. They said, "Hey, I'll be honest with you, we didn't run it because the owner police report said you were a drunk guy claiming you got robbed and somebody put something in your drink." That's what the police force said. We didn't bother running. If you want to call my bluff, we can pay my attention, and we can make it that right now, $50 out for the police department, and I'll bring it. TJ. So this is the problem. That's the situation right now, right? Is that you don't give the full picture of this. Now you said the entirety of everything that you just said. I would say it. On street, TJ, you did not say that the police said we're not going to run your test because we thought that you were just drunk. That was not said, not that day, not that day. But I said it a month later. Royce Brandon did a live stream about it. This is the part here. Let me tell you something here. And this is, again, a suggestion. If you want to take it, it's up to you. They did tell you that you got a lawsuit on it. You can sue them right now. If that's the case, you tell me how, and I'll go do it. How? You are TJ, listen to me when I tell you this. If you are a victim and they told you straight up in the police department, we didn't bother running any type of test right now because we didn't really think that anything happened to you, that is illegal, and you can go sue them. Right now, you can get a lawsuit right now. So you can have a whole different conversation. You can have a whole different conversation. Okay. So you're there behind the scenes, and we could talk about that because here's the thing that really happened. They literally told me not to follow them every single. I was trying to get them to pull up the cameras. I told them exactly what had happened. I'm like, I can tell you what had happened, where I was at. They wouldn't even pull up the cameras. He literally said they didn't do nothing because they thought that. But I can't even. Another day, another dollar. But here's the point I'm trying to make. That's what happened. And once again, he made a mockery of me going up to get tested. That's the reason why I was angry with you. And I used to always bring that up because he literally made a mockery of me being assaulted and going to get tested in case I was really assaulted, which I wasn't. Okay, TJ, again, that's something you can have a whole different conversation offline. But let me tell you this: if you want to come in here and you want to say, okay, Bert, did you troll in the comments? Were you really trolling and doing this? Okay, sure, I can do that all day. But when I'm saying this, the way you make it sound like it's like this, just like it's such a lasting effect that like to your life for like the rest of your life, like telling you to go get yourself checked out by a doctor. And let me tell you something else. And let me finish this. Let me just say this. Let me finish this. That you're listening to someone who's not even in this country, doesn't even know how the laws work, which is ASG, man. That's the problem, right? TJ, if you're going to do something with your life, make your own decisions, keep it pushing, and that's it. Wait. We're not gonna do that. I make all my own decisions, which is why I said, no, I literally it's opinion. Okay, and yes. Shout out to Badtv, 206. I remember Cali Girl saying, go get checked, yes or no. Yes, Cali Girl said also that I should go, but I wasn't going to go. She told me right away to go. And remember, the first day I didn't go at all. Then the next day, I said, I'm a man, I ain't going to go. I'm good. And then that's when we had the whole conversation debate with Royce and Clean. And then they started beefing with each other because he said to go, Clean said not to go. And I literally went because I took Royce's opinion. And I got harassed for taking that opinion for 3 days. And they still talk about me for some reason having my pants on my knees, butt naked, which I wasn't. Actually, hold on, Royce. That's the reason why I got fired for you, Royce. And we got another one-on-one if you want, Royce. But I went back to that live stream that you deleted because I was able to clip a little bit of that. You literally said two different times that my pants were fully off, below to my ankles, but then you want to come on my panel and you want to act like you didn't. So Royce always said that. Royce says that. He said that he took the stream down. He literally said that's the reason why I'm so mad at you. Roy. No, not you. It's not you. Not you. I said Roy. Roy. I said that. Keep going. He said, Roy said that 2 times in a row. And that is something you put on a man that you ain't cool with. That you're supposed to be cool with. Roy said that. He said, because you got your pants all the way to your ankle. He said that 2 times, insinuating that I got butt through. Roy, that ain't happened. That's the reason why I booted it. That's the reason why I started to cook you. But then you have to try to, like sugarcoat everything. Act like you didn't say that's a bad. Dude, you said that. Imagine me telling people that happened to you when it didn't happen. You were trying to kill me. If I and you got would never have done it was for your opinion on going. I said, okay, let me listen to Roy. Roy Scott's not you were a genuine, kind-hearted person. But guess what? I began attacked about that from day one. People think that I got sexual assaulted because of me going to get that test done. When did it happen? Let me say my booty checks are intact. And let me say, he told you in the police department for your blood test, you have a lawsuit on you. That's a whole separate conversation for a different day. But again,
What a guy.
going back to the whole thing with this, right?
What a
Let's just
fella.
get to the brass right now. We got it, right? You want to talk about this? And let's just say this. Is there things that I've said in the chat, or if I was on the panel, where pro behavior, and then like doing some like gross thing? Absolutely. Now you can sit here and just say, like, for that, I did that. Now, it's the same thing with content. You do the same thing when you come on here, it's content. But what I'm telling you, I limit DJ. Make fun of somebody. Hold up. I'm not gonna make fun of somebody, right? And they look, I'm not gonna come back if somebody is like in here and is a victim. I walk into GameStop, the product is priced higher than retail. I walk into Walmart, there's no product at all. So we're trying out Courtyard basketball packs. I'm able to open packs anywhere in the store. I'm gonna have to like tomorrow. You're gonna have to come. Yeah, I told you. You're being crazy right now. You're like, you don't know that you literally wasn't clowning and laughing at him talking to you. Or like, when I realize I did not pull up the clip and I admit publicly on your channel. I apologize. These guys in the backstage, this guy, I'm not allowing you to come on. So that whole gotcha. I don't know about. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna spend no time doing that. I'm not gonna do it. This is wrong. Do this. How about we do this? How about we do this? How about we do this? How about I just get my handy dandy phone right here, put this on speakerphone. How about I just put any random live stream and see what you have to say about me on live? And I bet you're talking crazy. You say stuff you wouldn't say to my face, and you know we both ain't about that. So it's like no point. Like that. Anything I say to your face, anything that you are, you're not about that. Or you're not about that. DJ. As a man, hear anything that I've said in that panel, I would say to your face. But the problem is, you can't. Would you pull up to my city and box? I would actually box you. You would box me. Can I pull up to your city? Or can we pull up to a place? Where are you located? Where's the closest city? Real city. Where's the closest city? Because you're not. I want you. I want Brendan. I want Scott Hall. And I'm not gonna act like I'm gonna fist fight you because we're too old for that. I'm not gonna fist fight somebody and if we have kids dying, it'll be easy work. I think that's fair. You weigh more than me. I only weigh 158 pounds, 148 pounds. DJ, we can go on. I'm good at it. Like once. So I just want to let you know something. We come across sometimes is that for you personally, sometimes you just take the YouTube, the content, and everything too personal, and you have to admit that. You are making it personal. I'm actually addressing stuff. It's dude, y'all, dude. Where's my phone number? My address has pictures. Girl, y'all put. You're supporter. You're a supporter. When you're a supporter, and then putting her in her almost straight. Dude, when you like that. Okay, that goes on YouTube. I would never allow anybody. I don't care how much hate I got on you. I would never let nobody put your picture up. See, this is the problem. And then one thing that I doxed Brandon on, or any of y'all on. One thing I doxed. I haven't even doxed Holly. Those photos, she keep lying, saying that I keep threatening to like expose them. Have I done any of that? No, she made all that up. I have not doxed nobody. I don't do that. That's freaking out.
Not DJ. I will personally tell you, right? And this is something I'm not going to put it.
I think you cut out. Stalk somebody doesn't mean you should do it. They're stalking me and making up lies every day about stuff that I didn't do. You said I did defraud. Y'all said I did. That came out of your mouth too. You didn't know any better. You're gonna say you didn't. I didn't know any better, dude. I didn't do no defraud. I didn't steal nobody's property. Okay, I'm not snatching grandma. When you mentioned that, okay, like you want to say, Brandon, I did. No, hold up. You're telling me I said something about you agreeing with him. Jay, no. Pull up that clip, DJ, and show me that shit. Okay, so you're just innocent. You never said anything about me smashing grandma. So you never said anything about Kylie girl at all. You never said anything about Kylie girl. You never was okay with them doxing my address. Hold up, dog. Set up as a episode that we did. The only thing I said about it, right? What this no, I'm saying no. There was a quotation by the amazing fact checker that he pulled up for a clip, right? That made certain comments on Cali Girl that some translated it as it was mean. And then that's the only thing where I was just like, you know what? That's just a little disappointing hearing that coming out like that. That's my comment that I said. I never made fun of Cali Girl. I just said, like, listening to that shit, hey, I don't think that's cool. And I'm saying it to your face. So you did nothing wrong, Bruce. At all time, you did nothing wrong. You see how you just nitpick exactly. No, I'm asking, because it's like now you're supposed to be forgiving all that hate I've been over there.
No, I did not say that. I said 6 minutes ago, and you can go re-look at this entire stream. I told you 6 minutes ago. There's things that I did when I came into the chat that's trolling you could consider, and then there's things that you did that you could consider trolling, and you allow other people to troll. So
What that do? No, what's that do? What have I done to the extent? No, name one thing that I've done that can ruin somebody's life.
DJ, see, this is the thing what you just said right now. I'm just saying, like, if you want to like label wrong, okay, we all make fun of each other. Like in terms of
Boris,
like,
Boris,
I mean,
tell me one thing I've done that can ruin somebody's life. I've done nothing. Yeah, one. The entirety of video on YouTube side, every single video that y'all got.
okay. So based off of what came out your mouth, everyone had to talk about it, right? Okay. This is just again as a viewer of me watching this shit of what you have said, right? Did you steal from dead relatives?
Nope. So now let's get into that one.
Okay.
Let's get into that one. No. You gotta let me context. You're not about to do that. That was something that you also mentioned on another channel that I stole from my aunt, whatever. No, what I said was I don't have a cash app because my account got blocked because of sports betting. Yes, because before they didn't care about you using accounts for sports betting, but they switched up the rules. So what happened was I got my account shut down. My aunt, who was alive at the time, when everybody lets people use their Cash App account, she said, "Here you go, you can have my account," because they used to send her money all the time. She said I could use her account to have a Cash App account. It was I was using her account solely, and then when she happened to pass away, like a year and a half ago, I'm still using an account, and then it asked me to verify information so they could send me a new card. And when I tried to do that, it
Flex your options with the new YouTube TV sports plan. Score over 30 live sports channels with game day features like multi.
is dead. Like, think about that. How am I stealing from my aunt and she's dead? It was my Cash App account.
DJ, what you said during that time, because when you had the whole thing, you're creating an account. If this is your words for your own video, I'm not just from Brandon or fucking so.
Okay, verse. What did I say? What did I say, verse?
You said from your video, and you can rewatch it. Do you have that video?
No,
When you were breaking up, say it again.
no. I just, what did I say?
Okay, what you said from that video, right? The problem is that what you said I went out, my aunt was dead. I kept sports betting. I had the Social Security with the account to verify. But when you said when they try to send you a card, right? You were sports betting on her account, but she passed away.
No, I didn't say that. I was not. No, Royce, I was not sports. This is the mix up. I was using that. My account got shut down because I didn't know at the time they changed their terms of service where they're not allowed to be associated with sports betting, meaning I couldn't be cashing, sending money to people through crypto. Like I can't use crypto to send crypto to the sports books, and that's the reason why my account got shut down. My aunt account I had for like 4 years. When my account got shut down to go, like the next year when I was in town, when I was in town, I said, hold on, Roy, because I want this to be constructive. I said that I need an account. Can you make an account for me? She said, yeah, I got you. She made the account. She sent me the login information, and I had a Cash App account, which I made that made a hustler. And that account was for me to get Cash Apps from subscribers again. Because my old account that got shut down was Dennis Page Jr. But the new account was the Mesa Hustler. And they actually, I'm sorry, the first one was the Mesa Hustler. Then that got shut down. And then I made Dennis Jerome Jr. was hers that she made for me. And it was my account. I put the money in the account. I did everything. It was just in her name. My daughter and my son both have Cash Apps in my name. That's just how you do it. You have 5 accounts of total with Cash App. So nothing happened. She just let me use her account. So I was not sports betting her account. I was getting Cash Apps from you guys. Like Holly was sending money here and there. And then this one lady, I forgot, she sent me like $20 every single week for some reason. I didn't know who she was. But I was getting Cash Apps. That's all I used the account for. Never used it to gamble. Because first off, I have 6 bank accounts. Literally, I have 6 bank accounts right now. I don't need Cash App yet. See, the narrative y'all trying to put out is that I'm so down bad that I need Cash App so I can have a bank to use. No, I got Wells Fargo, I got PNC, I got freaking what you call it? I'm gonna read these accounts out right now. I got hold on 1 second. I gotta confirm something fast. Okay, so I got PNC, Citibank, Capital One, SoFi, and I got Chime. Chime don't really count as a real bank, but I got Chime. Okay. And then I got a credit union. I got this Corning credit union account, and all the accounts got at least $5 in them. And then I got my prepaid accounts, which is Credit Karma, and then I got a Apple account, of course, and then I got freaking
DJ,
Google Wallet. That's what I got.
Let me just ask a question here, right? And I'm just trying to be civil. Let's just talk about, like, just keeping it real, right? Let's just go to facts. You are using this account. You have to look at the optics here, man. You really got to look at this shit. You just said right now, I was having my aunt's Cash App to use if she was dead. Is that the correct story?
No, she was alive when I was using the account for 3 years. She just died a year ago. Year and a half ago.
Were you
But I was using the account for 3 years. Yes. Dude, I had the account for 4 years. She's just there.
No, past. No, I'm saying past. After she passed, did you still use the account?
Hold on. When she passed, yes, of course. Why wouldn't I? It's my account. She made the account for me.
No,
literally, the account was in my name.
DJ, this is my thing. When you're making a Cash App, it's either connected to someone's banking information, their routing number.
No, it's not Cash App. The way Cash App works, I'm Cash App king. I have like 5 accounts. It's a prepaid account. The only reason why people use Cash App is because it's the biggest, most popular money transfer site to where you can get money from people for whatever. And
Cash
her
App
bank account's attached to her. My bank account's attached to her account. She set it up for me to have an account to use Cash App. Roy, no offense, Roy, but the reason why I'm not letting you up right now, Roy, is because I told Royce we're gonna do a one-on-one, and my son's about to get in the car, so I think I got about 10 more minutes left. Okay, I'm not doing a halfway conversation. You can come back tomorrow. I'll do another one tomorrow, and you're free to come on, and we can hash whatever out. Okay, but back to the point, Royce. This is why, no offense to you, this is why Clean calls you a thief. You do understand that you're making a mountain out of molehill. You do realize that everybody, like, people get Cash App accounts blocked all the time, and all they do is just make money in friends or cousin or whatever name.
DJ, this is my thing, right? When you're making an account, the account has to go under one person's name. That's how Cash App is for that.
Hey, what's going on?
If I make a Cash App account, it's either going in my name or going in under your name. That's that.
Because I'm gonna answer that question. You got one at the gym. I got 10 minutes. I got rush stuff. Okay, Aiden, didn't you have a Cash App by name? And did it get shut down? So now, okay, so you already lost it, but don't you got a Cash App that's in somebody else's name? Okay, God, like, Royce, you're making this more than what it is. Everybody with Cash App. No, I'm just telling you, Cash App people. It ain't the optics of nothing, because guess what? Okay, I didn't have access to Cash App. You realize that if you're a right wing commentator, that you're getting blocked from getting a bank account nowadays. It's like we're big. Like Alan Jones can't open up an account with nobody. Kanye West is blocked from a bunch of banks. So you realize they got to open up accounts under other people's names, but they know it's their account. Okay, that's what happened with me. That account got blocked, and I already had an account for my daughter and Aiden. DJ, let me just say this. You know what Kate said earlier? That is a perfect example of what you might want to follow when you overshare things. The way you're trying to explain this. Hold up. No, I don't need to hear her advice. I don't care, because guess what? Okay, if I need a Cash App to get Cash Apps, then I'm gonna find somebody that's gonna let me open up an account. That's what I did. That's simple. I don't really care.
Okay, but you know, if someone in this, I'm just saying, in the chat is saying, hey, you know, that's fraud. You can't really do that.
It's not fraud. It's not fraud. You're allowed to. First off, it's not fraud, because she was alive, and it was my account I was using. Okay, when she died, I continued to use that account. It's no big deal. And when the account got shut down, I was able to access the money in that account. Okay, they got shut down because obviously when somebody dies, they shut the accounts down. Okay, but this account was not made for me to do fraud or for something shady to happen. The account was made because I needed a Cash App account. And I'm lost from having a Cash App because I made too many accounts. Because after my account got shut, my third account got shut down because I wanted to change the name. Then I made another one that I gave to my son, and I have one for my daughter. My daughter still uses the account in my name, which I want to take it back, but I can't change the username, which is why I haven't taken it back. I let her use it. If I die tomorrow, she has access to that account still until she has to order new cars. That's the way it works. Okay? It ain't that deep. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say if Rob because she's
DJ, what I'm saying is there's my opinion, there's your opinion, and there's yours. When they're saying when they say you're making an account, is the person that's creating the account being the one making the account? Do they not say that in the terms and conditions when you're making?
She made that account. She made that account, Royce. She made the account.
Okay, so it's her account. Just like the way, if you account,
and I'm using her account.
Now you can share accounts, but that's still under her account. But listen, your account, what you're trying to
Cash App. This is why Clay calls you a tweet. No offense, man. This is tweet talk right now. Everybody knows good and dang well it ain't that big a deal to have a Cash App. Somebody else today because everybody gets blocked. Everybody just needs a Cash App handle. If you realize how much money I'm losing right now not having a Cash App account, that's just use my son's. But I don't want to associate his account to anybody on YouTube.
DJ, let me explain to you something here right now, right? So two things. One, I understand what you're saying, but I'm trying to explain to you what they say for the rules. I'm not here to tell you it's right or wrong. That's up to you. This goes back to the same shit I've been saying the whole time. You are your own person making your own decisions. But if somebody in the chat says, hey, you can't share accounts with Cash Apps, you can call him a dweeb, you can call him an idiot, you can call him whatever you want. But Clean Benz doesn't own Cash App, so he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about because he's an idiot. But I'm telling you, I'm not sitting here telling you how to use it.
Okay. Okay, I got a question for you. Since you're talking about law, I got a question for you. What is if you're doxing somebody across state lines? Wouldn't that be a federal crime? If you know this person lives here and you're doxing the person from a different state, wouldn't that be considered a federal crime?
So again, DJ, it just depends on.
No, worse. Yes or no? Would it be a federal crime?
Wait.
You cut out. Cut out, man.
Hear me?
Yes, yes or no question. Is it a federal crime to dox? You should know this.
Is it a federal? Listen, it just depends on how bad the.
No, it's a yes or no. It ain't no feel. It ain't no how bad it is. If you show somebody a dress, and somebody dressed for the intent of them being harmed, which was the reason why, because somebody putting a dress up on a YouTube channel with a bunch of people who dislike me, who within the same time period showed up to my apartment and pulled the cover off my bike, and then asked and said, "Hey, why do you have this cover on your bike?" Whatever you said. Wouldn't that be considered, once again, doxing with the intent to harm? Is that a federal crime? Even if we're not talking about friends, would that be a federal crime?
DJ, I'm going to keep it real with you, and I know this might not be the answer you want to hear, but that's not a federal crime. There is no federal crime that's going to sit here based off the internet. That's why the internet is the internet. That's going to say, okay, yes, this person is going to get arrested and charged with federal crimes. There's federal layers, right? If you hold up, if someone goes on the internet and says, I'm gonna go rob DJ right now. I'm gonna go to his house. I'm gonna rob him. I know where his address is. Okay, they can make a video of that. You can't do nothing.
So that's a bad example. Nope, that's not an example. Okay. So let me give you a real example. Showing somebody's photo for the intent to harm was legally obtained. That photo was given to Holly. Category that I was going to actually make her police for it, but I didn't. She said she don't want to be involved with it. She just said whatever they got along. You guys being a part of that crime happening, you guys would be into that crime. And I'm really like DJ. Yes. Be associated with you because hey, I heard you. Because that's not true. Y'all participated in this doxing. And this photo that once again Hollywood, that's federal crime in Hollywood because in Texas you're not allowed to transmit communication without the party knowing that you're fair. You want to say, hey, no, don't it's federal crime. How much you want to bet federal crime? You want to bet 5 bucks? I already looked it up.
DJ.
I already looked it up. Hold on. I don't know who it is. No, let's do Gemini. We're going to do Gemini. No, we're going to do Gemini. It's a federal crime to submit a text message photo you received to another party in a different state, their state being Pennsylvania, your state being Texas, with the intent to harm because that person displayed the photo to cause emotional distress on the person who's in the photo. Would that be a federal crime? Federal crime to facilitate commerce through cell phones, messaging platforms with the intent to kill or injure, harass, intimidate, place under surveillance. Did you just say right now? Repeat that part right now. You got Gemini pulled up, right? Repeat that. Hold on. Here we go right here. Fine. Hold on.
With intent to kill, correct? That's what you just said. Read that part. With intent. What's the intent, DJ? That's the part you have to see.
That ain't gonna say it. That ain't gonna say right though.
No, TJ, no. Read that shit.
No, Royce. I got it. Cause look, my son's right here. My son, Royce. You can look it up. I'll send it to you. I'll put it on my Discord right now. It's right here, dude. It's right here. It's like I don't have to like stalking, cyber.
But there's no law or docs. That's what I'm trying to say.
He did was not allowed legally.
It's not federal. There's no law for this. You can sue the person or it's intent. That's a whole different thing.
Bro, she can go to jail for a year. She can go to jail for a year. It's absolutely against the law. It's a federal crime.
DJ, let me tell you this, CJ. Genuinely speaking, you got a lot of money that could come your way. Let me come in here and shoot myself in the foot, right? If you feel like I already told you with the whole police thing, right? You can sue that. And this is the second thing. If you feel you have a case, you can sue her. You can sue BVAS. You can sue me.
Dude, they don't have no money. Y'all don't have money, man. No offense. You have money. Royce, you have money, but they don't have no money.
I'm saying if what you read there and you believe it, you can sue everyone. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Royce, you're the only one. Royce, you're the only one with money. Just stop. That's the reason why she didn't want. Nobody went to bother. You're not doing nothing. It's actually crime. It's actually time you get if you that photo made her tap out for 2-3 days. She didn't talk to me. She was down, upset, going crazy because she has her. She came on his YouTube channel and talked about how she has issues. She doesn't even like to take pictures. She doesn't like to take pictures because of that reason. And y'all, when it did that, think that that's okay because you literally was happy as heck when he posted that photo for 3 days. In other words, this is the problem. If you're having a conversation here, you're gonna act like you stood 10 toes down. You did it. No offense, man, but you in reality are a coward. I was just testing you. You literally are going to go to Brandon and act like you stood 10 toes down, but you literally go under the bus. You literally took all towards you better understand. You're because you literally just put Brandon in honesty. You didn't take any responsibility for nothing. What are you responsible for? It's all Brandon. Worse, it's all Brandon. You didn't do nothing wrong.
20 years ago, I'm going to circle back the same thing I've said multiple times.
You did nothing wrong. Okay. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing.
What do you consider was wrong? Let me ask you this. What do you consider was wrong?
You participated in the harassment of B13, man. And you trying to act like you didn't say nothing.
That's real deep, DJ. You're making the shit way too deep than it's gotta be. Now, if you want to talk about internet entertainment, sure, I participate in that. I did that.
Rory, y'all didn't spend a week doxing my address.
I did not. Be personal.
Okay, so you didn't spend a whole week showing Cali girls' teeth.
I told you, Paul. That's am I the fuck?
Y'all wasn't happy at the fact of joking about putting Jamie on a milk carton, putting call police. I get it. It was a joke.
No,
don't matter. Don't matter. Why would you make it seem like y'all made it seem like I hurt? Y'all made it seem like I hurt him. Y'all act like I hurt him.
Bro, Why are you saying y'all? That's the problem with this.
Royce, you were on top of that. You were
DJ.
Remember that you participated in it.
DJ, the way you make me sound like is like I'm like inciting a riot in your chats, bro. That's exactly you make me sound like I'm.
Let's see if we can find. Let's see if we can find. We're talking about. Let's see if we can find some Royce. Putting her picture up on a thumbnail, and you participated in that, and you think that like somebody's respecting you. You realize why he called you a dweeb? You literally participated in harassing somebody. Dude, this photo is on your guys' channel. But your guys' channel.
DJ, look at the terms you're using. You really need to like expose your like grammar.
2 hours later.
Does that you participated? No, does it belong to me that channel? Answer that question, yes or no?
2 hours later.
I can't that I'm on right now. You can kick me off at any time, right?
So Auburn's. So you're gonna go. No, I'm saying.
You something to have a conversation with. Be a man. Go talk to Brandon.
So you did nothing wrong. I'm gonna
say like, oh, you did this AI video. You did this. You got beat. Go talk to.
No, I didn't say that. I'm gonna let Ski take it because I said all I have to say. Like I just feel like you're honestly you're a coward.
DJ. I think I got kicked out of here.
No, you're still here. You're still here. Can you hear us, Royce? Oh, he left. I think he knows you got time. I think he knows you got timestamps. I don't think he's gonna pull back up because he knows this is why. Go ahead. Let me say this to you real quick before you go. I just think I didn't boot him, by the way. Okay, here he comes. Hold on. Let's see. We got it back. All right, you hear us, right? Because we didn't boot you.
No, I didn't boot me. That's why I said like I just refreshed all.
Let me just say this, and then I'm gonna Ski and you talk. Because I'm not gonna talk for my son because I just already ignorant what I'm doing. Look, I don't have an issue with that. I just think you're a coward because I thought you should just come over here and say I'm sorry because I think that went too far. I think it went too far that I participated with. Dude, you do know what you look. You do know what you look like, right? You know what you look like. You know what you look like. You know what you look like, right? I'm gonna see this, man. I'm gonna see this.
Let me explain to you something here, DJ. Respectfully, and I'm gonna take this. There's no thing for me to like speak with you on because again, everyone's got their opinion on you, right? The way they have it. That's simple. I have nothing to do with it. I can't speak for the people. So you go handle your chat. That's all I'm saying.
Look, if you say so, but guess what? What is your daddy gonna say about you coming over here and putting off the blame with him? Not taking none of the blame for you roasted me the same way as him. Same way, and you're not taking none of the blame.
Okay. When he comes in here, you have your issues with him. Go speak with him. You're a man, right?
You know why, guys? You know why I'm not letting Roy up? And the reason why I didn't let Roy up is because he said that stuff about pants being down to my ankles, some weird fetish that white people have. I guess like white people like him have to go to black person to say that. But he wouldn't have said nobody else. That's a whole other conversational thickness. I'm not doing it on this. This is about Roy today because he wanted to jump on. I'm not going to make it about Royce. I'm not going to make it about Roy now. I'm going to take my time and do what I want to do. If Roy wants to come up so bad, then he can just come up tomorrow because this is how you do YouTube right here. And it's not doing it the right way again. I'm not doing chaos. I'm doing I'd rather that conversation people probably want. That's happen when people are going to be ready for it to happen. But with that said, do you got any better words that you can give to him to understand that he wasn't participating? He's literally, it's kind of, I feel cowardly to be on here giving a Brandon all the blame, not taking none of the blame for stuff he said or said.
Okay, so my opinion is the right. I gotta. Can't.
By the way, guys, fire 11. By the way, guys.
Can't off myself and all that stress.
I mean, what? Oh, shoot, that's a clay. By the way, fire. That's just Jinx. By the way, guys.
Can't off myself and all that stress.
I mean, what? Oh, shoot, that's a clay. By the way, guys, fire 11. By the way, guys.
Let's be objective here, right? So let me say this. Is this my channel?
Well, the whole thing is, regardless, this is your channel or not.
Is this my channel? Okay, is Brandon's channel my channel?
Well, the whole thing is this, so you have to say what is true. Brandon made jokes, you was there and you didn't stop it. So it's like, when you, if you're still ripping hobby boxes, you might want to check this out. Found this app called Courtyard. If you feel like I'm responsible for that, I can't stop you from feeling like I'm responsible for that. So it's like, you just got to say what happened. He was making jokes. You was laughing at those jokes. People might have felt like you was in cahoots with them.
Okay, no, hold up. No, hold up, Ski. I'm sorry. I should say this. I'm saying when I told this, and I told this to DJ right now, I said literally, right? If we want to come in here and saying, okay, DJ, was roasting me, I was roasting him, we were trolling, we were like roasting the shit out of each other, making fun of each other. Sure, we'll sit here and take responsibility and say I was being immature. I'll sit here and say that, right? But to sit here and saying like the other stuff is what I'm saying, right? To say like, okay, you're making fun of somebody with a handicap, or you're doing this, or you're doing.
So,
it's like he's but what I'm saying. Oh, let me say this, please. What I'm saying is he's making it seem like I'm the person inciting like a riot. That's how it's always been here. It's like every single time, oh, this is Bert's fault. Like, and I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, yo, if people in the chat have their opinion on something, I can't like control what they're typing on. That's their opinion.
Well, I'm gonna put it into Dennis's favorite format, which is the blacks. If the blacks allow kids to be gangbangers, and another black kills that black, do you just say do you just say the other black kill it, or the mother that allowed the gangbanger that allowed the kid to gangbang also got the child killed? So like everybody got to take the responsibility. Like yes, your son was gunned down by a deranged black, but you are the black that allowed him to be a gangbanger to be gunned down. So it's like, yeah, in all honesty, people want to say you allowed Beavas to make those jokes, you laughed at those jokes, and you're doing one of those things of I didn't do it, but he did it. So it's like you got to kind of understand, like if you are not saying Beavas, that is wrong. How dare you say that? Like if you're not saying like because you try to err on the side of morality, whether it was a sexual assault, but to not err even on that, other things, you're kind of empowering him. You're not saying it's wrong. And we're not saying if you did that, that would have stopped, but that would have absolved you because you're saying like, hey, that's wrong. That's not cool. Because Bivaz, he's one of those kids where it's just like, he wants acceptance. As long as everybody says it's wrong, he's going to be like, you know what? That's wrong. Because he's just a follower. He's not a leader. He's not anything like that.
Ski, can I jump in here real quick? I got a little time.
Roy. You're welcome.
I'm gonna let you.
Can't do me, man. Let me just
And he's here.
You want constructive. You saying that it's supposed to be constructive, bro. First of all, it's not gonna be constructive when you're talking about the same old busted ass shit that you've been talking about for the last 2 years. That's not constructive. But this is for Roy.
Yours though.
I don't give a fuck. You're out watching the broadcast, baby. That's what they want. Hey, you give them what they want. Hey, you give them what they want. You give them what they want. They want to see a broadcast. They want to see a broadcast baby. They'll come see you. That's what they want. Okay, Royce. Number one, I heard you on BBAS. Bro, when I private a video when people are watching, I do that on purpose. That's to watch the crash out afterwards. So I do that on purpose. Okay. Well, I just let you know because you said I don't stand on business. I stand on business for you.
He's backtracking.
Right now.
Just so you had a misunderstanding.
Steve, can I speak?
Okay.
Thank you. Listen, Roy, I'm coming in here, and this is again one of the many things where I said, and I'm admitting this to you right now, Roy. I like to come in here and troll sometimes. It's all for entertainment. So yeah,
dude, for sure.
Come on, man. It goes too far, man. It goes too far.
No, I knew this, Roy, before you even came on the panel and did this, right?
Okay, cool. Okay, now my second part is for Dennis. Dennis, you sitting up there, you like,
Well, 2468. They can put oil on them in the trunk. I'll get the little one in the bag. Yep. All right, thanks. Have a good one.
That's why you borrow money, come up here whining about I can't make no money. I can't make no money.
No.
All right, go ahead.
DoorDash order. We're gonna make you $5.
Okay, that's it. Yeah. Guy talking about keep workers and trash, keep workers in there. You're on there being a bitch ass chauffeur for a living. You said say for me, bro.
Imagine somebody coming to currently for a living. Just like me, work.
Metro, everything.
Myself every day. You are both people. You can't do it every day.
I don't get what.
Dude, just live in the door.
Depends how to question.
You don't have right now.
I just want to
You're
know.
working contradiction to that. Everything that comes out of your mouth, you're a contradiction to. Because you know, you're all you do is bullshit. I'm this, I'm that, I'm not this, I'm not.
It's
They're
great.
telling lies, but they're not telling lies. They're telling this, but they're not this. I'm gonna do this, but then I'm not doing it. But then again, I'll come up tomorrow and tell you I am doing it. You ain't got your shit straight, bro. Medicine or not, you're fucked all over the place, bro. So before you come at the pizza boy, he doesn't have to borrow money to feed his addiction. Maybe step back and take a look in the mirror and say, "You're the fucking problem for once." How about that?
Okay, so now we're gonna get back.
I
gotta go.
And Steve and Royce is
Roy gets the facts.
Yeah, exactly. This is what he wants. This is what he wants.
Hey, no, Roy, you might have to once you become an adult and you go live, you live in your own place, not with your mom. You have to borrow money to the time. Let's be real.
That's the thing. When you grow up, quit borrowing money from Cali girl to pay everything for you. That.
I'll see ya.
Or you can say all you want to say. That's it. If you really believe that, if we're in a relationship, then it won't be Mara. It'll be her just looking out for a man. Like, y'all never thought about that? You're not retarded, y'all sound. Maybe it's just her looking out for a man. Like, what the heck? Like when have no white man got in trouble, like, for freaking, if they had a wife that, like was an actress that took care of them? Like, that was, like, blame me for having a woman that if she wants to take care of me. Who cares? That's clout.
Okay, so the serious question. I feel like the blacks, their schools don't have career day. And I'm being real.
No, correct. Because of this situation, you have people like Roy that literally, like, we're delusional, like Roy. Like, we would literally show up to career day as a freaking cafeteria monitor. Like, talking about, hey, I'm a crossing guard. Like, Roy would really show up like I'm a pizza boy.
What about I'm an EBT recipient?
There you go. Roy's definitely on welfare.
You know what's messed up? I was thinking about like how these black women are out here doing so bad that like they're a stay-at-home EBT recipient. Like, how are you a stay-at-home mom and you're on EBT? Like, I thought to be a stay-at-home mom, you would have to have like a husband. But this welfare and EBT got the black community so messed up. It's just that, but it's true. But a lot of these women are stay-at-home mothers and they don't even have nothing but an EBT card and Section 8.
So I'm sorry, Steve, before we just a different topic. I just had one quick question. DJ, it's your discretion. So you've been saying the entire time, like, okay, what about this with BVAS, this whole thing? He's in the backstage. Whatever questions you had for me, that's it.
That's a whole nother live stream with Butter. I'm not gonna let it. I'm saying I'll get this clout.
But can I ask one question? Royce, my question for you is this. I want your honest opinion. It's yes or no. You can add a little thing on it, but it has to be yes or no at the beginning. Was B-Vans wrong?
Okay. So in what capacity? Like, what do you mean wrong?
No. Was he wrong? And for what he did to Dennis, was that justifiable? Was he wrong? Yes or no? Like, and then you can add a little tidbit, but it has to be yes, he is, or no, this is why.
Okay, but that's why I'm asking Steve. Like, it wasn't.
Just be real, because I don't think B-Vans is gonna be mad with you.
No. Just like that. I don't opinion he's got his own. So you're saying?
No, I'm asking your opinion. No, it's not about the capacity. Was he wrong? Because capacity means you're trying to put a percentage. You're trying to divide up how wrong he is. Yes, he is wrong. No, he is not wrong.
No.
Oh, I get that. Thank God. Got me. Thanks, Tony. Okay. First off, I'm friend enough and trying to eat. And I told him it's gonna be I'm by.
So you got a question for me?
Right now with my son, I got important to pop up, beat it for that. For you to compare to anything on my channel, dude, I've never doxed a food channel. Like I haven't done nothing to level to dox it.
Did you allow people dox on your channel to still come back on the channel? Answer that question.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, what's the problem? So
I allow. No. So it's in that level. Remember, I just showed the phone number. What they showed was a picture of my son's mom, which is wrong. They showed a picture of her. They showed a picture of her, which is wrong. But other than that, there was no dresses shared, photo shared, nothing. First, you gotta. What is that? Not too much problem stuff or something. I got it like straight across. So like, cool. And by the way, he had to watch this. But look, Royce, when it comes down to it, this is the final mistake. Look, you did what you did, and you gotta understand. I get why you're over here, man. Because you know good thing on well that this channel is about to be insane. More than what Royce, Brandon, all these people are. Because we actually talk about it, but with those things, they're all tweets. And by the way, Roy, I don't have no hate towards you, but Roy, I do think Joe, I'm not having you up right now. Can I go? You came the other day. You gotta understand that my channel, all you guys do is tweet. All y'all turn everything into is who got more money than the next person. Talking about telling somebody what to do with their life.
Wait. Who got more money than the next person? You're not so what?
No. No, I don't necessarily do that.
So DJ, you're telling me you never come in here bragging about how much paper you made? Whether it's through sports betting, running. Is that what you're telling me?
No. Hold on, I'm gonna end this live show. I'll be right back. I appreciate the opportunity. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Peace out.
Yep.
Damn. What an ending. What a fucking ending, bro. Dennis never flexes on other people. More drama. It's making a new life.
Oh, this car lift looks sweet.
Yeah, I just got it from Timu. Guess how much it costs?
$3,000?
Nope. This one handles up to 8,000 pounds. It lifts up to 28 inches high, giving you plenty of clearance for tire changes.
Operation Economic Outcast, an unprecedented campaign against the Islamic Republic of Iran and its enablers. In the Second World War, D-Day marked the historic beginning of a campaign with our allies to target and drive the enemy from its positions, including those in third countries. Today, in that same spirit, we are launching an economic onslaught against Iran's financial connections around the globe. Our objective is to sever every economic lifeline that sustains this tyrannical regime until Tehran stands alone. Iran's fanatics devote themselves to death to America and seek nuclear weapons to do just that. They have murdered and more of our citizens and service members than any other terrorist regime on earth. And they have been at war against America, their neighbors in the Gulf, and much of the world for 47 years. President Trump has taken action that his predecessors have long deferred. And under his leadership, America is no longer managing the Iranian threat. We are ending it. The great armed forces have laid the groundwork for achieving the president's objective of preventing Iran from ever obtaining nuclear weapons. They've shown America's resolve to finally end this threat. And the strength of America's economy under President Trump allows us to wage this sustained financial operation alongside the might of our military. Iran now faces a very clear choice with only two paths before them: complete global isolation and a subsistence economy, or a path back to normalcy with an opportunity to rejoin the global economy. Today, we're launching Operation Economic Outcast to foreclose every other option available to the Iranian regime. Treasury has mapped every node, every facilitator, and every network that Iran has used to smuggle oil and evade sanctions. Beginning today, the actions of Treasury and other agencies will tighten the noose and block every potential source of revenue that funds the IRGC and evil Iranian regime. We're forcing zero leakage approach. There will be no mental breathing space for the regime to rebuild its capacity to inflict terror against America and the world. The final refuge of this regime is the mistaken conclusion of nations that still finance the Iranian threat in the hopes of evading it. It is no longer acceptable to operate in the gray spaces of this conflict. We're blind to enabling this activity. Iran's enablers purchase, transport its petroleum. They facilitate the flow of its finances through exchange houses and free trade zones. They welcome Iran's flights and maintain registries on its behalf. They turn a blind eye to seaborne fuel transfers and overland transits. They condone illicit use of their banks, all the while concealing the extent of their complicity. The president is making phone calls to world leaders with specific requests to cease their interactions with the regime. We're already seeing results. Over the weekend, comments from Iranian leadership clearly acknowledged the effect of this campaign. And nations that facilitate any interactions with the regime should quickly heed our message. Those who stand with the United States will reap the rewards of our partnership. Those who tether themselves to the Iranian regime should expect to share in the isolation of a withering regime. Teams from Treasury, State, and the U.S. military are now meeting with their global counterparts to tell them that the United States expects every country has a defined timeline to shut down activities we have identified. They do not take action. We will do so unilaterally through Treasury authorities. For example, every branch of Bank Melee must be covered and dark. And let me be clear, any entity that facilitates money laundering on behalf of Iran will be removed from the US dollar system. The clock just started ticking. The new sectoral sanctions determinations issued today target 5 of Iran's most vital lifelines that it exploits in other countries: digital assets, technology.
Wait, no selling fees on Vinted? Yep, earn cash from homeware, fashion, sports gear, collectibles.
Technology, gold, aviation, and shipping.
These measures broaden secondary sanctions risk for anyone foolish enough to continue conducting business with this regime and will accelerate the speed with which we pursue them. As I speak, Treasury's Office of Foreign Assets Control is also sanctioning over 60 entities, individuals, and vessels around the world that enable the Iranian regime to procure illicit nuclear and missile technology, conduct cyber operations, and generate oil revenue. This is a sustained campaign to collapse every last option for Iran. Let there be no ambiguity as to the position of the United States. An economic engagement of any kind with this murderous regime will expose those responsible to the full reach of American power. For decades, this regime has drawn strength from a calculus that regards Iranian retaliation as certain and American enforcement as negotiable. Under President Trump, that era is over. To the ordinary soldiers supporting this regime, as more and more of your paychecks stop or supposedly just delayed, ask whether your commanders are leading your country to triumph or to ruin. And recall that the Berlin Wall fell when ordinary soldiers decided not to shoot at their own people. To those who enable Tehran, do not discount the cost of testing Washington's resolve. No nation should expect to enjoy the rewards of our system while helping those who seek to destroy it. It is now a time for world leaders to make a decision between prosperity and isolation, peace and terror, America and Iran. The campaign we begin today will gather force with every day that follows, and it will not end until this regime stands alone. With that, I welcome your questions. David from Reuters. One of the most powerful tools you have at your disposal is the ability to impose secondary sanctions on banks and financial institutions that facilitate transactions for Iran. Chinese banks have often been talked about being targeted, but we don't see any of those institutions targeted here. Is that something that is coming in the campaign, or is the very delicate trade truce with China something that could prohibit you from going that far and taking that very big step? So we want to make clear here today that no one is above the reach of U.S. sanctions. That if they facilitate transactions and are part of the ecosystem that turns Iranian oil into money, into repression, they will be targeted. We find that the best way to engage with countries is through quiet diplomacy, and we are level setting with every country to tell them our expectations. We know who they are, they know who they are. So when the hammer of U.S. Treasury actions falls upon them, they will have no one to blame but themselves. Richard from CBS.
Thank you. You said the president is calling world leaders with specific asks and that there's a defined timeline. Who is he calling?
And the president actually like they prefer that leaders and the time. And I would expect that very quickly, if they do not perform, then the ramifications of their action.
secondary sanctions or penalties and Treasury prepare to believe that anything. And then secondly, I think look to take the precedent. And you also said that the Iran conflict between both parties was key. That will help bring down the farm news. Meantime, you mentioned your toolkit, and I'm curious if you're
We are going to hold everyone accountable, and this is economic asphyxiation of this regime. And Jennifer, as I said, no one should test our resolve. So, Josh from New York Post.
I just found this app, Grant Cash Advance, and I got a $200 cash advance fast. Download Grant Cash Advance from the App Store today.
You said you weren't going to name names, but there's been some reports that the United Arab Emirates is among some of the first nations to take seriously these words from the United States to cut off all business interactions with the brand. Is UAE leading the way in this respect?
I would think that they took last week were not coincident, but likely causal. I would expect that we would see a broad array of countries taking similar actions as we continue our engagement. The UAE have been very good partners and have taken the brunt of the Iranian attacks in the Gulf. And what have these countries gotten over the years from appeasing Iran? We're subject to violent attacks. While we were bombing Iran, they were bombing them. So it shows that with this regime, appeasement does not work. And on the other side, with this regime, trying to buy appeasement will no longer work in the eyes of the United States of America. And I want to emphasize that we bring out across the world as we speak, that you will see a wave of sanctions when you leave this meeting today, and you should expect that cadence to continue. And I would expect that you will see a major announcement of a financial institution being sanctioned by the end of this week. Samira from Sky. Yep. No, are you? No, I'm looking for Samira from Sky. No, hi.
Does the United States and President Trump still want Canada to become a state? He did say that they're getting all the benefits of being a state without being one.
I think he would like Canada to come to the table and negotiate in good faith. That they were offered quite a good deal last week. They chose to reject it. Unfortunately, Prime Minister Carney rose to power on an anti-American, anti-Trump platform. I believe it was more than 20 points behind. He seems to be going back to his old playbook. If one has to ask oneself, is he trying to benefit himself, the Liberal Party, or the Canadian people? Because they were offered a very good job. So Yep.
Secretary Besson, if I could shift to yields, them ticked. There's some turbulence in going up last week. Can you tell us if there's any possibility that there will be more bond?
Again, we haven't bought a single bond yet. The next time we have an operation is September 9th. So we will see on September 9th. One more. Let's see. You in the front.
Describe this as an economic D-Day, but D-Day wasn't a threat of an invasion, and they give a timeline to Germany. So why not impose the sanctions today?
Well, we are giving everyone the opportunity to remedy bad behavior. Why would I want to blow up the global financial system? We believe that it is important to level set and give people a cure period, but they should know we'll move very quickly and that we are serious. Secondary sanctions are a very powerful tool. We here at Treasury, this is Gene Lang, the acting undersecretary for terrorism finance. And in the terrorism finance department and at OFAC, the reason we are able to use secondary sanctions is because we do not take their use lightly. So we believe that a warning shot and a level set of expectations is appropriate. If people do not want to meet our expectations, then we expect, and they should expect, that they should leave the dollar system. Okay, thank you all.
Honestly, you should try Refresh. It's the ultimate paradise for card collectors. You can open high-tier premium packs, pull ultra-rare legendary cards, and quick.
Okay, that was Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent announcing that Operation Economic Outcast is in effect. It is designed to sever every. All right, guys. So as you can see there, if you had a chance to check in on that, first of all, sorry for the technical difficulties on what they were running into with the live stream coming in from Scott Bessent. Of course, Bessent appeared to be a little bit shaken by the questions, but more importantly by his presentation. Sometimes he is that way. I've noticed that when he gets upset, and that is the case right now. And that is economic sanctions coming in on a heavy way to the IRCG. Of course, you have Donald Trump coming out there. Iran is completely collapsing, and of course, this was most likely a foreshadow to what Bessent is going to be announcing. Now, there are some key things here, and I think that the banking industry may be one of the areas where they put a lot of pressure on. There were several people that were in the meeting there that were asking essentially what countries would be lined up on this. There's a handful of countries that really do have significant banking relations with Iran, China being one of the leaders out there, Russia, of course, the UAE. And he mentioned that the UAE was actually one that is already responding to this. So that may be something that starts to play into this. You've got two major banks, which is Bank Melli and also Sadarat. These are Iranian banks that are utilized really globally to help transact a lot of their economic structure. And of course, Turkey is also involved. Germany is involved. Iraq, Venezuela, most likely they have control there. Syria, and then Armenia and Oman. Oman has already been targeted. I shouldn't say targeted, but I should say addressed by the Trump administration. So there's a lot going on right now behind the scenes. They did indicate, though, that this is something that most likely would be coming down the pipe. Now, they also asked the question of how they were going to deal with what's happening in the bond market. And of course, Bessent set up a very good statement, and that is they haven't bought a bond yet. And September 9th is the key date in which this would occur. So this would potentially unleash a $1 trillion war chest to try to rescue the bond market. That would be 250x. If they deployed that, it doesn't mean they would deploy 1 trillion. It could mean a couple hundred million. Who knows where the stopgap would be, because the bond market itself not necessarily responding to what even the secretary is talking about here right now. So it's still wide open in terms of the impact on the market in general. I think the bigger point that we'll need to watch is what is going to be happening with oil. Let me go to the oil chart right here, because this is on a 5-minute chart. Since the meeting just a few minutes ago, oil was trading at around $85. It's down to $84.80 right now. Does this mean that we could see pressures starting to mount in the oil-related stocks? And of course, this will get into just oil in general as it starts to near. There's some very interesting timing here, because you look at what's happening with the midterms, what's going on with Iran, which apparently had been pretty much at a standstill. I think that is what initiated this initial economic outcast project coming out of the Treasury to try to deal with what's actually happening in Iran right now. And of course, that is all pushing the market in general. I don't know if the bond market will have much of an impact in terms of whether or not the economic sanctions could actually have an impact around what we will see not only in the United States economy, maybe in some of these other countries out there. Now, I want to go to a clip real quick, because this will get into a little bit more detail. And the first clip I want to play is the one that is, it's got Mark Cutmore. It's in reference to how will Bessent and Warsh kind of work this out. Take a look.
I don't expect Warsh to deliver much of relevance. So, yes, Fed chairs have gone off script to kind of make policy measures, but that would be completely antithetical to what, Kevin Warsh said he plans to do. So it'd be very strange. If he mentions yields, that'll have a big impact, but it'll also show a little bit of panic and kind of going, oh my God, even Warsh is giving up the idea of not controlling the kind of market. Like, supposedly the narrative right now is Warsh is saying, let the market do what it wants. And Bessent's going, no, we've got to control the market. And now if Warsh goes, oh, actually, sorry, we do have to control the market, that would be a big impact in markets, but I'm not expecting it.
All right, so you can kind of see Bessent. Obviously, this was being announced. I'm sure the Fed was fully briefed on this. You've got the situation right now with the Fed that's going to be speaking later this week. How they address this right here may actually start to give some direction in terms of how the Fed is going to react. Remember, Bitcoin has been continuing to move just on the U.S. Treasury, signaling that they might do this buyback. And of course, that's the question right now. It's hovering around 78,000 right now as we're recording, but actually closing in on 80,000 earlier this morning. So still a lot of activity in the markets. Now, some other things that are very interesting, because you could be looking at a new entry on a cycle. And this is something that Matt Hogan is talking about. And the thing that makes this rally interesting to me is that most of the buyers are playing the cycle. That is, they're thinking about a 3+ year investment, not a 3-day trade. And I'm kind of curious, are you guys looking at the cycle right now with this most recent pump, both in Bitcoin and some of the altcoins? Is this something, whether you're buying gold, could be any of those assets, is this something that you're looking at long term? And has this marked the bottom for you? And do you think that we are in a position for the beginning of a bull run? Just let me know, bull run down in the comments to kind of get a feed on where you guys are heading. Balchunas came in and simply said Bitcoin ETFs just took about $2 billion last week. This is their best week since the good old days of October 2025. And the price is up from 64 to 77. So clear signals here that the market sees what's happening, at least right now in the market, as a good thing. Now, how does it react to what Bessent's remarks were around the kind of sanctions that would be pushed? Now, granted, this is Iran. We get that. I think there are a certain layer of countries that could get impacted on this, that could actually start to have a trickle effect. And even Bessent said it himself, is that they're giving them a little bit of runway to get things corrected in reference to how these sanctions are going to be implemented. So this may have some spillover effect into the market. So be on the lookout for that. On the other hand, you've got no Bitcoin being purchased right now by MicroStrategy, basically piling 1.9 billion into its dollar reserve instead. So this was a bit concerning compared to what we have also seen coming out of the markets on the Ethereum side of things. And I'll play that in a second. But I want to go to a clip here, because this is where Tom Lee kind of leads up with what BMNP is doing versus Stretch. Take a look.
One lesson that we've learned, at least what I think that we've learned with Strategy and Sailor, is that he got really aggressive with the total size of Stretch.
I think the preferred makes a lot of sense for us to issue. The yield at 9.5%
is about 30 million a year in dividends, 35 million a year in dividends. And our annual staking rewards are going to be close to 300 million at the current price of ETH. So to us, we could easily afford to have that. We're buying a 3-year call option using BMNP because we're not using our equity, but we're buying the ETH. That's the equivalent of a call option, and it's costing us 9.5% a year. It's a really cheap call option to acquire ETH. If someone did that with Bitcoin, it's the same concept, but one difference, of course, is that because the ETH we own is generating a yield, if ETH prices triple, the yield will exceed the dividend requirements of the underlying preferred. So like to us, it's kind of like a really attractive way to increase the Ethereum per common share.
All right, so a few things that he's hitting on there with Tom Lee is that they're driving so much profitability on the yield side that we could see some different tactics coming out of BMNR. And I just wonder, when you look at where Ethereum is right now, many people would say, well, I might play the BMNR trade, or I would play maybe the ETH trade right here. And we are at an inflection point on Ethereum. And remember, the market is somewhat running on yields right now. If you kind of consider what's happening with Ethereum, do we see a breakout on this? If you look at that along with some other assets that, of course, performed well, I think the key here will be how much in terms of the treasury do they deploy to deal with the bond issue. Bitmine ended up buying another 32,000 in ETH last week. This is bringing its total holdings to 5.85 million in ETH alone. That is huge, guys, in terms of Ethereum. And Tom went further into this because he's now indicating that maybe more than 5% is in the cards. Take a look.
The Clarity Act passed. I think we would have probably accelerated our timeline to get to 5%. But now with the Clarity Act, which isn't really entirely negative for crypto, but it does push out some things that people were hoping would take place. If that's in September, we'd probably rethink in September the pace of our Ethereum buys. And as for should we be more than 5%? I think it's today, given the sort of casting of the foundation's role, these new entities that have been stood up are really doing a lot of the work, improving privacy or really bringing enterprise engagement. And if that's the case, then I think for us to own more than 5% would make a lot of sense. But I think that's probably something we're going to rethink in 2027.
Something to consider, or is that just completely off the table?
From a cash management perspective, it's not necessary. At 5%, if we're at 5% and then we're still stacking ETH through yield, there is maybe a scenario where we're just going to not want to go over 5%. So we would sell the rewards that we're receiving. That's a possibility.
All right, so this would be a big deal if we start to see an issue where the Ethereum bull market could be an absolute huge scenario that plays out for BMNR investors. And Lee goes on in another clip I'll show you in a second where he kind of gets into that, but he talks further into the issue around the narrative, because this is something that I think, of course, sets into how sentiment plays out in the market. And that is built on narratives, how these different assets kind of play off of that. And he stated that this is essentially going to disappear, meaning the narrative, when the bull market starts. And if that is where we are right now, well, take a look.
If you truly believe that you want to be long Ethereum, but you don't want to own ETH, then what do you want to be? Do you want to become a servicing company? Do you want to be trying to maximize MEV? Do you want to try to consolidate all the nodes or the validators? What would you try to do? Would you try to buy up all of the Ethereum development talent out there? You wouldn't end up with anything, because at the end of the day, and I'm going to guarantee this, that narrative is going to disappear the minute the crypto bull market starts and Ethereum starts going up. I think this is all bear market conversation, in my opinion.
All right, so you kind of see that's the point, is we are maybe at an inflection point, I think, in the market, and that is the potential here for us to see a big correction, there's a lot of things working right now. You look at the macro element that has now just been injected into what Scott Bessent said, and the pressures this may roll over into a lot of other countries and banks that could affect the economic conditions even here in the US. We just don't know yet how that is going to actually play out. Again, this is the Trump administration, so sometimes there's a lot of talk and no actual function behind it, and a lot of promises. But Lee went in to say something I thought was kind of striking, and that is in reference to BMNR. Now, because this is one exposure that some investors out there, if they don't necessarily want exposure to ETH, might take. And here's what he said at those kinds of gains. Take a look.
So, should ETH flip Bitcoin? I think it's a very plausible argument. So, that's, 15,000 ETH roughly. So in rough terms, that's a 10x for Bitmine shareholders from here. So it's 180 a share. But shouldn't Bitcoin go up a lot? And shouldn't the TAM of tokenization and AI mean Ethereum's network value should be much, much higher? I think so. So then where does ETH cap? 50,000 or 100,000 or 200,000? The returns to our shareholders are going to be legendary.
All right, guys, legendary would be the understatement if ETH goes to 100K or 200K, what he's talking about there. You look at some other assets out there in the market right now. What else could take advantage of where this might be heading at this point in time? If you think about what Hogan is talking about with Bitwise, you look at the structure of how this market somehow corrected right before clarity, showing that crypto maybe doesn't necessarily need clarity, or does it? That's a big question. Well, Solana would be one of the other assets that you'd have to take a close look at. Now, Solana's, I won't say Solana, but specific entities around it, meaning Phantom, is now ending its squeeze support on September 24th. This is 20 months after it added squeeze TBL. Of course, dropped dramatically. And this is an issue, I think, that starts to focus on Solana because they are getting some other market competition that is starting to put a little pressure. The next step for Sol, most likely, and Phantom is probably going to end up being perps. I think all of this is going to be good for Solana in general. Does it outperform Ethereum? It's very possible that it could. It, of course, starting to head up to around $100. Let me go to the Sol chart real quick. 95 holding right now. I'm on the 5 minute. Let me go over here to the daily just to give you guys kind of a look at something, because one thing that we have seen with Solana has been these really 4 green candles really starting to set the basis on this. The real question is, can Solana break the $100 mark? And if it does, if we do start to see that kind of indicator, maybe Sol is coiling up in a similar way to what ETH is doing. All right, so let's take a look at some other things, because the other issues that, of course, play into all of this is what's happening with Clarity. And Clarity gets an absolute dump this morning. We start to see a drop of what was at around 25%, now falling dramatically. It had fallen all the way to 14%, slightly up over this morning. That is just today. So is there something brewing right now? Because remember, a lot of this conversation is still being negotiated. And this is in the wake of what Chair Seelig said last week with the CFTC, which was simply, if Congress doesn't get this done, we're going to do the job for them. This was a huge statement, I think, in general to Congress, but more importantly, I think it was a huge statement to crypto. Now, this is kind of an interesting take by Arthur Hayes, because there are a lot of people that are looking at Clarity now and maybe in certain ways saying, I don't think it's going to matter as much, at least at what we're hearing now from the bureaucrats of lawmaking. Take a look at what Arthur Hayes said.
The Clarity Act for crypto. How significant is it?
Insignificant. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Regulation that gives you some sort of moat so you can, attempt to block your customers from doing things because you spent more money on lawyers than they did. I get it. 100%. That's not the type of investing that I do in crypto. I'd rather just buy a stock. I think the Clarity Act is a terrible thing for U.S. crypto, for actual creativity, for actual builders building things that are useful, that have product market fit. Bitcoin didn't need the Clarity Act from 2009 to the present. Doesn't need it to the future.
It'll undoubtedly boost Ethereum. Stable coins around Ethereum. Genius.
Maybe, I don't know.
It won't, but this is, the American government and market unquestionably boosted AI. Their fingers on the button. They're telling money to come into AI.
Did the Department of Defense or the U.S. Treasury buy any equity stake in Circle? They were buying equity stakes in rare earth miners. They're buying equity stakes in Intel and IBM and all these other companies. Where is the government bailout for crypto equities?
If Donald Trump is watching right now, what's your message to him regarding the Clarity Act?
Veto.
All right, so a couple of points there to kind of get at. One is remember that the U.S. government, in essence, has bought into this. In reality, if you just think of World Liberty Fi, you also look at Tether, what's happening now. Remember, Cantor Fitzgerald, 5% of Tether right now, holding a ridiculous amount of treasuries in there as well. So there is already significant buy-in, I think, from the U.S. government. And of course, all of this boils down to how does this trace out of Iran? Because Iran is one of the macro linchpins that really could start to set the market on fire. Timing here is very critical. The key things to watch to see if this is a bottom is the economic destruction that may take place in the coming days or weeks. Now, either this sanction move by Bessent is going to be a nothing burger, or it's going to have some real impact based on some of these major countries. And many of them, including Germany, is involved in this, Turkey's involved in this. Countries that have some the U.S. framework of being able to essentially do business with us. But this could start to create a little. That's the concern, I think, that maybe is going to roll out of this. Now, we'll see the market responds to what Bessent's words were. And I think the bigger thing is how does Bessent and the respond to the responses they're getting from overseas now, especially many of these countries who essentially are going to have to shut down what's happening with Iran and the IRCG. So, and there is a lot of things happening this week. It's going to be a busy week here on the network. So make sure if you guys have not subscribed, do that as well. And of course, drop some comments down below. I know there were some of you guys asking about whether or not the market has bottomed just yet. I think there's two factors that play into this. The look of what we're seeing, if you just go into Bitcoin overall on the daily, and you can kind of see some of the things that I've been talking about for a while. They started to look at this upswing really from the last time that we saw Bitcoin at around 60K. You have to look at this market and the length in which we're starting to see activity on an economic forefront. And if there is a downside, meaning if you think if we're on the other side of the hill for what could happen in Iran, meaning getting out of here, and or at least some way getting a deal with them, whether it comes to economic outcasts project or not, it only means a potential upside into the market. Economic pressure, I think the Fed later this week will most likely give you a little bit of indicator as to how the market could be playing out. So two things are going to happen: either to get more macroeconomic impact, meaning something crazy is going to happen. Could we see a black swan event start to? But that would be the only thing I think that would push us below a 60K Bitcoin. Other than that, it looks as though this market has bottomed, and that is the key thing to watch for right now. So a lot of we've got some interviews this week that
I'm supposed to join the Whatnot family. Whatnot is a live streaming platform where you guys can buy, sell, auction.
Christopher, I didn't see it. Thank you very much for the book. This is very cool of you. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris just gifted me Ladies and Gentlemen, Lenny Bruce, which is a fucking amazing book. And it's inscripted inside to Yoko Ono, who knows well what the jazz life entails. And it's Albert Goldman. And you were just telling me that Albert Goldman, this was his way of weaving into the Yoko Ono, John Lennon camp.
Exactly, yeah. And then he goes and writes a book that just exploded a can of Newtonic all over my crotch as well. Jamie, if you got a napkin,
towel somewhere.
Apologies.
We don't.
That's all right. I'm sure.
Yes. No? All right. He says no.
And he says no. Yeah, so he writes that book and then gifts it to Yoko Ono. And by giving it to her, I think is the beginning of him working his way into that camp. And then he goes on to write the book, The Lives of John Lennon, which after he's dead kind of explodes a lot of what was going on personally, whether it's true or not. There's a lot of drama and furor around it. But I knew that it was your favorite book and we were supposed to.
Well, thank you. That's very cool of you. I did not know about that. That he wrote the John Lennon book as well. It's really interesting because the John Lennon book, it's so weird to write a book like that after a guy's dead and he can't respond to it.
Yeah.
Or you're accusing it with.
I'll say one of the most exciting things about the recent Artemis missions to the moon is the promise, maybe that's strong, the hope that we'll see humans living on bases out of our celestial neighbor. But maybe we're jockeying for that real estate because a team of Ukrainian researchers say they've discovered evidence of a possible UFO base that is already on the moon. In a new study, researchers at Ukraine's main astronomical observatory say that they have found more than 20 UFOs, or UAPs as they're also called, moving near and across the moon over the course of 2025. The scientists apparently used a high-speed camera attached to a telescope to capture the objects, which can allegedly move at blinding speed. Researchers say they tracked one object moving at 4.1 miles a second. It's right around what the space shuttle needs for liftoff. And the researchers also say that they were able to use light to measure the size of the objects, which, by the way, are apparently massive. One of the objects allegedly measured about 25 miles across. You know, that's larger than the island of Manhattan. Now, all these claims are remarkable, but to be sure, got to make this point. How do they prove that there's a UFO base on the moon? Well, the researchers say that they observed the UFOs flashing lights in a multitude of patterns, which they believe suggests communication. And that behavior, that communication is what led those scientists to say, quote, we believe that the moon serves as a base for UFOs. All these claims come with one major caveat. This study is yet to be peer reviewed, which means scientists have yet to come in to check the work. So these claims of massive UFO being a lunar base, I don't know, a city-sized UFO descending Earth from the moon. Here for a closer look is the Frank B. Baird Jr. Professor of Science at Harvard University and leader of the UAP Advisory Council for the U.S. Government. Avi Lowe is here. Good to see you, Avi. What do you think?
Wait. Fashion sport. I don't having me. There are better ways to observe the single share. For example, NASA's Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter has a huge amount of data on the surface of the moon. And moreover, 4 months ago, the Artemis 2 astronauts took thousands of images of the moon, including its far side, which is not visible from Earth. And needless to say, they did not observe any evidence for lunar-based UFOs.
Well, maybe they were not visiting at that time. These ideas of the giant rings, right? They said giant rings may have like its own official gravity. By the way, the Apollo astronauts actually saw these mysterious lights and objects. So is it possible it wasn't there? I can kind of understand why there would be a base. I don't know.
With data from a small telescope on Earth that looks objects and atmosphere during the time period. And it's necessary to measure the distance and know that you're dealing with an object next to the moon and not next to Earth. And one way to do that is by having multiple telescopes looking at the same object. They can track distance. That's what we do in the Galileo project observatories under my leadership. Without knowing distances, this paper does not hold water, so to speak. And the UAP Science Advisory Council that I chair is advocating for distance measurements anomalous phenomena. And actually, to get members today, Dr. Devesh and I, we were able to resolve an unresolved UAP case disclosed by the All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office in the Pentagon. And it's a hypersonic missile. That's what we inferred it to be. We used the trick to do that. We had the background terrain observed in the images, so we could use it as a grid to localize the object using Google.
What do you mean? This was a hypersonic missile. Where and when, and that you discovered this?
Yeah, so this is in Africa,
okay,
and we found the location by comparing to Google Earth, the maps, images. So we tilted the image from Google Earth and got it to match the infrared images that were shown in the video from the Department of War. So then we could track the motion of the object relative to features on the ground. We could also track the motion of the camera relative to these features on the ground. So we could infer both the motion of the camera, the motion of the object, and the only unknown was the altitude of the object. But we could constrain that as well, and we ended up finding that the characteristic size of the object and the velocity of the object are consistent with hypersonic missiles. And so we did a better job than ARROW, the All Domain Anomaly Resolution.
If you have your hand in it, I'm not surprised that you do a better job. I do have a question, though, just circling back to this potential UFO base. So it needs to be peer reviewed. How would that be peer reviewed? What would be the way to officially confirm whether or not what this is? You talked about the telescope. Is there any other way to validate what they're claiming in any way?
Yeah, very easily. Just employ a second telescope of this. I mean, they're using a 6-inch telescope, which is not very expensive. We can use thousands of those around the globe. And if all of them show the same object at a distance of the moon, which you can tell because you observe the object from different directions on Earth, and that would be a very easy way to tell if this is real or just atmospheric effect, or bird running in front of the telescope. Now, I should say, Popular Mechanics released today a podcast discussion by editors with the following question: does Avi Loeb know something the rest of us don't?
And the answer is?
For the record, my answer to this question is no.
And I trust you. I trust you on that, Dr. Avi Loeb. Good to see you, sir. Thanks for taking the time.
Thanks for having me.
Does anybody else know that every time you get a new job, you actually get a new 401k? Because I just found out. And apparently,
For more, I'm now joined by the head of the White House's UAP Science Advisory Council, Avi Loeb, renowned theoretical physicist and Harvard professor. Always good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Let's dive into the new information. There appears to be a pattern now of UFO sightings, not just from military sites, but also nuclear sites, including a 2015 sighting over a nuclear arms facility in Amarillo, Texas. Radar and armed patrols detected a, quote, diamond-shaped unidentified object hovering in a non-threatening manner. There seems to be serious national security concerns here, right, Professor?
Thanks for having me. Yes, indeed. The down-to-earth interpretation would be to say these are objects manufactured by adversarial nations and they concentrate around strategic assets for a good reason. They're spying on them. But we don't know that. And in fact, the release of the files implies that the Pentagon or the intelligence agencies are not confident that these are human-made objects. And that's part of the reason why I approach scientists like myself. And, I'm not particularly interested in the context or what kind of instruments were used. All we need to know is whether these objects are truly not human-made. That's the fundamental question. That we need better evidence than the one that was released so far. But it's clear that it's a serious matter because the very best scientists, physicists, were dealing with that already in 1949. And that's a long time ago. And now, hopefully, the partnership between science and the government would lead to a resolution of what we're looking at.
So you and I have talked about the previous batches of files released. This is the fourth released from our government. What stood out to you?
Well, there are two videos showing strange objects. One of them changes direction by 90 degrees, turns into a very flat shape. Another video shows a formation of a group of move together in a very unusual way. It's really difficult to tell how unusual it is without more data. So either we hope that the US government has such that we haven't seen as yet. But we hope to get something that we can analyze it. And you know, to have check that it's not being to expect very much hope that we will get to that point. We'll be transparent with the public if we make analysis and we have findings and something like that.
From the White House has the UAP
Tools that would allow us to close in on the nature of these objects. And the fact that the US government consults with scientists like myself, I think implies that the answer is not known. It's definitely not clear whether we're dealing with human-made objects.
In this latest release from the Pentagon, we're still seeing critical information being redacted. Do we know why that is, Professor?
Yeah, because that information is of national security importance. It may suggest the type of sensors that were used, the location, and so that's why it's being held under wraps. The other thing that I should say is that the data that was released is a mixed bag. You know, there are definitely some objects that have mundane explanations. For example, the NASA images that show objects seen through the space shuttle window. These are probably related to space trash. You know, we know of 40,000 fragments from satellites that were broken down orbiting the Earth. So only if one object shows deviation from what we expect from gravity binding it to the Earth, then we might be curious about it. But most of those are probably just broken pieces of satellites. So I would say it's a mixed bag. We have to judge each case by merit.
I have to say, I keep watching the video as we're talking. Been completely fascinating. I look forward to having you on again to discuss, Professor. Well, thank you again. We're learning new details tonight about that Stellar comet notice. And no, there's no evidence of the aircraft, but it has agency the where the 12 billion 4.5 million years ago. So the physics now that the comet pull say about 30 times more heavy water than comets. So the agency says it's finding at least like we know in the universe for Earth have to change our understanding of what in our universe. And so, does it mean that the odds of life elsewhere in the cosmos are higher than we imagine? It's now becoming the head of the UAP Science Advisory Council for theory and computation. Okay.
We sort of had the news already that there are stars like the sun, and that about 10% of them have a planet the size of the Earth with the same separation from the sun, but it has very unusual chemical composition that at least the carbon isotopes indicate that it formed very early. It also moves at a relatively high speed that is characteristic of an old parent star. And in addition to that, it has deuterium.
The obese Walmart Spark driver has left the channel. The obese Walmart Spark driver has joined the channel.
Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Cool.
It turns out, and of course, that huge implications, financial implications because of the uncertainty about the future, political implications, or I didn't respond to it, and psychological implications, because once you realize that you're not the smartest kid in the class, obviously a lot of people will take it, quite devastating. Okay, so, how to deal with all these aspects, but the fundamental question is, can we get better data? What these effects are? They don't look like phones. Don't look like some of them. They don't look like
they don't move like them, right?
Yeah. So I guess the council that I'm leading, we will keep our eyes on the yes, and we'll try to figure it out. It's like a detective story. It's fun, and we will inform the public. That's the important thing, because all the data that we'll analyze, we can classify.
Excellent news. Avi Loeb, always great to see you and speak to you. Thank you so much. And you can stream the entire UFO Disclosure Forum on our News Nation app and on our website starting tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Knew the injection. With Robinhood Gold, you can instantly start earning 3.35% APY with higher cash. 30 packs.
How do I know what I got? I mean, your pack's going to get shipped to you sealed unless you. We are live. This is the market update. XRP Zcash is bringing the XRP army back. Crypto content consumption spiking. Crypto market spiking. Altcoins up only. Why? Well, we'll tell you. Most likely, you have personal hedge funds kicking sand in people's face as they run back towards their car, as we have detailed, probably pushing the buy button all the way to the car.
I used AI to make $15 billion last year.
You did.
I did. Because the AI gave us a solution to the problem that no one had ever encountered before in the history of the world. And so my advice is don't try to outwork the robots. What you want to do is ask the AI to do something that's never been done before. And if you want to create these incredible success things, you want to locate the magic opportunity. I know this because I'm a technology entrepreneur and we're the biggest buyer of Bitcoin in the world. So what is my mission? I'm preaching the gospel of digital empowerment, and Bitcoin is digital money, and it's going to be the best long-term capital asset. And you can actually own something, and someone more powerful than you can't take it away from you.
What do you mean they can't take Bitcoin from you?
So this is a stack of currency. You walk through an airport on this, they ask you if you have cash. They just take it. So cash and a physical form is a problem. So what do? You put it in the bank. So the bank then decides whether you get to keep it and whether you get it back. But I could move $1 million of Bitcoin from here to anywhere, to London, to anywhere in cyberspace in a few seconds. So the last thing in the world you want to save is money.
So what about this? Why don't I just put all of my money into gold?
Well, gold is up 12% a year, but Bitcoin is up 33%.
What about the S&P 500?
You're going to get double the performance from BTC that you would get from like the S&P index.
So should I buy a house?
I will tell you why you shouldn't buy a house.
And then you sold a bit of Bitcoin recently. After telling a lot of people to sell a kidney, you must keep the Bitcoin. Why did you sell the Bitcoin instead of your kidney?
Because
what's just buying Bitcoin? What is a good strategy to build and become wealthy in your view? You have 10 rules for young adults building a strong foundation to developing careers. So let's go through these.
So first,
this is super interesting to me. My team gave me this report showing me you should show subscribe. And some of you have told us, according to this, that you are unsubscribed from the channel randomly. So a favor to ask all of you, please could you check right now if you've hit the subscribe button, if you are a regular viewer of the show and you like what we do here. We're approaching quite a significant landmark on this show in terms of a subscriber number. So do we have a deal? Beginning of the Diary of a CEO, of your success as a technology entrepreneur, you are a multi-billionaire from my math. And you're heavily focused on digital currencies at the moment, specifically Bitcoin. What else do we need to know about you in terms of what you've built and accomplished outside of that?
I always wanted to make a technical contribution. So the The early business was business intelligence. So how do you extract intelligence from large raw data sources? And that was what MicroStrategy did. We created a global business intelligence company. And I think in 2020, when the COVID lockdowns took place and the world turned upside down, that was when I discovered my greatest idea. And it wasn't even my idea, right? It was Satoshi's idea, but I discovered Bitcoin in 2020. And the company today is $60 billion, but we peaked about 125 billion. So we got somewhere between 100 and 200 times bigger since we discovered Bitcoin.
And when you speak to the general public now, when you do podcasts like this, what is the essence of the message that you're aiming to communicate to them?
Bitcoin is digital empowerment, digital capital. We're living through the digital transformation of assets. And this is just as profound the transformation as digital intelligence. The real profound breakthrough of Bitcoin is this idea that you can take economic energy, convert it to digital form, and tightly bind it to the person, the family, the company, the country. We can talk about how we all hate countries, but the history of the world is all the weak countries getting smashed by all the big countries. So if what you're interested in is empowerment and fairness and equity for the small company, the small family, the small person, the small country, the weak, how do you do it? Well, you basically encrypt the money, put it in cyberspace, protect it with a private key. It's like now you can actually own something and someone more powerful than you can't take it away from you.
There's two types of money there in front of you. There's dollar bills, and then I've got a couple of Bitcoin on the table. What do you mean they can't take Bitcoin from you?
Okay, so this is a stack of currency. You walk through an airport on this, they ask you if you have cash. If you do, they just take it. Cash in a physical form is a problem. So what do? You put it in a bank. Well, the bank is a counterparty. So the bank then decides whether you get to keep it and whether you get it back. You go to the bank and you ask for it back. They might ask you why you asked for it back. If you ask for that much back, they file a form with the Treasury Department. If you ask for too much money back too soon, right, someone comes knocking on your door. So the challenge with this is fiat currency. And you hold this at the pleasure of the nation state. And not just your nation state, it's like every country on earth gets to decide whether you get to spend this stuff, right? Which is interesting. And if you want to actually transfer money to someone in another country, you need the permission of your bank, another bank, the central bank of their country, the correspondent bank. There might be 7 different banks that have to decide whether the money gets from here to there. So this is permissioned money, that's managed by the state. And with Bitcoin, I can take $1 million. I can actually encrypt it in a chip in a physical coin, the KCS coin. And that's $1 million. I slide it across and it's literally a bearer asset, and so that's one manifestation of it. But you could also put it into information form. I could transfer this to you just in the form of a private key that I wrote on a piece of paper.
So
and I gave to you.
A series of letters you could give me.
Yeah. Send you a message. I could send a text message. So good luck getting $1 million of gold from here to London if people don't want you to move it. But I could move $1 million of Bitcoin from here to anywhere in a few seconds. The idea was, I don't want to trust Apple or Google or Morgan Bank or a central bank or a government, right? And so in the extreme case, 2 people can meet in Africa and I can trade you some Bitcoin for your truck. And I don't need the permission of 7 banks and 16 governments and 32 other bureaucrats in order to buy that truck.
Honestly, you should. Try Refresh. It's the ultimate paradise for card collectors. You can open high-tier premium packs.
Truck.
What is it that most people, the average person, doesn't understand about the nature of money as it's sat in their bank, as it relates to the debasement of it or the sort of inflation of it? Because
first of all, I just got to say, the CCP deserves a round of applause for this amazing American influence campaign.
That's right.
You're doing
That's right.
an incredible job.
Yeah. So how does it feel?
Make sure we sweep this place after he leaves.
Yeah. Well, how does it feel to have a Chinese spy on your podcast for the first time?
I think you might be the second. I think Lee might have been the first Chinese spy.
Okay.
I think you might be the second.
Yeah, but I'm better than she is, right?
You're doing an incredible job.
Yeah,
I mean, you're a superstar.
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna say. You know.
Yeah. No, I'm not
on the CCP.
So I'm doing this national tour. I'm going around the United States on this secret mission to undermine American democracy by teaching Americans fact and logic and how to think for themselves. That's my secret mission. And it might be impossible. You know?
I mean, it's the first time I've ever seen anything like it, man.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Thank you. Yeah.
So how did you get into all this stuff with creating this? First of all, how does a guy like you get away with talking about the things you talk about in China?
Yeah. So I work at a private school in Beijing, and it's a very gray zone because it's not public, meaning that we don't train our students to take the national entrance examination to get into China college. And these are students who are wealthy enough to apply to U.S. colleges. So we teach them English, we teach them philosophy, and I was brought on to teach philosophy and geopolitics. And I started to record my lectures on YouTube, and I'm a maverick in education. I don't like how schools are run, and I try to provoke students into deep thought. So one thing that I did was make predictions in my history class. And my argument was that you can look at historical analogies and history repeats itself. So as long as you're able to apply current events to the past, then you should be able to make pretty accurate predictions about what's going to happen in the near future. So I structured my class around 3 predictions. And this is May 2024. My first prediction was that Trump would win a second term. He would get a second term. My second prediction was that he would start a war against Iran. And my third prediction is that the United States would lose this war and thus reset the global order. And so 2 of my 3 predictions have panned out. And that's what made me viral online.
How long have you been teaching in China?
So I went to Yale. And after I got from Yale.
So you were born in China?
No, yeah. So my background is I was born in China.
Okay.
In a small village. We were very poor. And then when I was 6 years old, we went to Toronto, and that's where I grew up and went to school. And then I got a scholarship to go to Yale College, and I studied English literature there. And then after Yale, I wanted to return to China, and I've been there ever since. So I've been there for about 26 years now. And I've been working in education in different capacities since then.
And you said that the school that hired you, it's like a private school that's it's not traditional school in China.
That's right. So the vast majority of schools train students to get into a Chinese college. And there's a system of rote memorization. So you have to memorize books and books of knowledge.
Yeah.
And you take a multiple choice test. If you pass it, then you go into a good college. And these are students whose parents don't want their kids to go through that path because it's very stressful. 8% of Beijing high school students have been diagnosed as depressed or
8%.
80%.
80%
of Beijing high school students have been diagnosed as having some sort of mental problem. And it could be stress, it could be burnout, it could be depression, but it's a huge issue in China. And so these are students who have opted out of that traditional path and they want to go to the United States. And so you need to provide them an education that focuses on English as well as teaching them like reading and writing skills.
Mm. Now, is this specific to Beijing or is this throughout China?
This is throughout China. So right now, there are about 300,000 French students studying in an American college, a 4-year undergraduate program.
Mm-hmm. I heard something about, I read in this book one time, I can't remember what book it was, but it's explaining how the reason that Chinese are so much better at math, it's something to do with the language, like the Chinese language.
Yeah, so I think you're referring to multiple outliers.
Yeah,
trying to explain why trying to do good at math. He has a very funny theory that is not scholarly or academic in any way, but his argument is that the human brain can only absorb so many syllables at once. And because in English, a lot of these numbers have multiple syllables, like 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in Chinese, they're just one syllable. So it's easier for Chinese to remember long strings of digits. And that's his theory.
You don't agree with that?
I don't agree with Malcolm Gladwell.
So what makes the Chinese so much better at math than us?
It's a system that prioritizes math above everything else. So our math students are like football stars in high school. Yeah, it's wild. And so what happens is, you show an aptitude for mathematics, and you are given very special treatment by the teachers, right? So if you do well in math tests, you're considered a genius, and you don't have to follow the rules. You can curse out the teacher. You can bully your classmates. Same as like football stars in the United States. Exactly the same system.
What kind of jobs are these math wizards in China getting? Like, what's the ultimate goal for these guys? Is there any sort of is it sort of any similarities with sort of the individualistic view of the United States, where people want to climb the ladder, gain wealth, drive a nice car, get a hot girl? How is it compared to that? Like,
it's exactly the same.
Really?
Because these football stars, they're aiming for the NFL, right?
Uh-huh.
These math stars are aiming for AI, artificial intelligence. If you work for Meta, right, that's like $500,000 starting salary. That's the NFL, all AI.
Wow.
The same system.
And they can do that from China? They have to move to the US?
So they go for the Chinese system, and then they come to the United States for graduate study. So they go to Stanford or...
Is that a common thing for these people in the Chinese education system to strive to want to go to the United States?
That's exactly right. Yeah. Because the dream is to work your ass off, come to the United States to do a graduate program in data science or artificial intelligence, then get a professorship for about 10 years. Then you go back to China, and then you are now like a superstar. You have unlimited funding, and you get 5 girls.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Is there anyone else like you that is educating people in China on the things that you're talking about? Like these, I mean, to the uninitiated, this stuff sounds wacky.
Yeah.
Right? You're talking about secret societies, and you're talking about the Rothschilds, and you're talking about geopolitics and like the devil's chessboard type stuff. So how many Chinese students in China are aware of this kind of stuff?
Well, I mean, when you watch my video and I'm teaching, there's in the back exactly one student watching me. So
I'm one?
Maybe there's sometimes when I'm lucky, there's 2. If I'm having a good day, I get 2 students.
Wow.
Yeah, but
one runs the camera.
No. It's a serious operation, dude. What I do is I get a tripod, and I put the camera on the tripod. I turn on, and I teach, and I turn it off, and I upload it to YouTube. That's the extent of my production value.
I really love your whiteboard. Like I was fooled. I thought it was a chalkboard, and then you started changing the colors on it. I was super impressed. That's really cool.
Everyone loves that thing.
Yeah. I think Patrick Bet David loves it a lot too.
Yeah, he does.
He tried to take a page out of your book.
Yeah. No, everyone complains because I've left the school, and they're like, "You need to go back to school and get that whiteboard back and go back to your old teaching."
Did that whiteboard company need to reach out to you? You need to do a deal with them. I'm sure they're getting a lot of promo.
They are getting a lot of promo. Yeah.
So you started doing these videos about the history of the United States, and you have like a couple students in your class in China. And you said was there a specific video that sort of like exploded on YouTube and you were just like, holy shit, what's happening?
Yeah. So the video that started to gain traction online is last June. I made a video on the fall and decline of the American Empire. And towards the end of the video, I predicted that Israel would attack Iran.
Obsessed over Cerberus has joined the channel.
And that got me about, so last May, I was at 200 subscribers on YouTube. And
Obsessed over Cerberus has left the channel.
Maybe a year. My dream was to 5,000 YouTube subscribers. And I thought that I would have made it if I did that. So after that video, and after the 12-day war last June, I went in a month to about 400,000 subscribers. And then this March, the United States attacked Iran. And now I'm close to 2.8 million subscribers.
That's bonkers. In a year.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
And I kind of asking you.
Thank you, CCP.
Yeah.
Thank you for
they're doing a great job.
Yeah. Thank you for investing in me. Yeah.
By the way, is there like different rules in China for YouTube than there is in the United States?
Yeah, it's not allowed.
No, YouTube's not allowed.
Yeah,
how do you do with it?
It's illegal to watch YouTube and it's illegal to post on YouTube.
So why aren't you in jail? Oh yeah, CCP. I forgot that.
Yeah, that's right. That's what privileges. That's right. No, so I'm a foreigner, and I'm basically posting to a foreign audience. The best way to understand this is like just pretend I'm a Martian making videos for people back in Mars, right? Does it really affect people on Earth? Not really. Do the governments of Earth care? Not really.
Right, but like, so how do you go onto YouTube then if you're in China?
Oh, VPN. Everyone has a VPN.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So the Chinese haven't figured out how to stop the VPN.
They have.
I thought they have some like crazy firewall.
Yeah. So I think there are secret agreements between VPN companies and the Chinese state. Because and I think this because Chinese VPNs will block certain sensitive news articles about China. Right. So what the Chinese state recognizes is you can't block off the internet because how will scholars, how will professors do research? Right. The reality is that most information is in English and it's across the firewall. So you just block China off, then your professors, your researchers, your academics will fall way behind.
Well,
Talks on and communicates on. Is that true?
It's called WeChat.
So WeChat is all there is.
There are other social media, but WeChat is the most common. And WeChat is crazy because you just open up WeChat and you can order a Uber, a taxi on WeChat, go to the restaurant, and then on your WeChat, you can order a meal and then pay for it and then leave. And WeChat has all your data. Like from the moment you get up to the moment you go to bed, WeChat is monitoring everything you do. It has all your communication with all your friends, and it's able to track you.
Do they have like wearable devices you have to wear to like track your heart rate and all that stuff?
It's coming.
Right. Like Oura Ring just did a partnership with Palantir.
That's right.
Where they're getting, I don't know what they're doing, but they have access to the data.
Yeah.
Something like that, I would imagine.
Yeah. So I will say this. I will say that the surveillance in the United States, it is much more sophisticated than in China.
Really?
Because, for example, I can turn off my geolocator on my phone in China, but my Apple iPhone in the United States, I don't know how to do that. My phone in the United States is tracking a lot more information about me than my phone back in China.
How so?
It's just
because you're saying with the way the iPhones are set up, you can basically turn the iPhone completely off and it still listens and tracks locations and stuff like that.
Right. So on my Chinese phone, I usually turn off my GPS, but like on my iPhone here in the United States, I'm not sure how I turn off my GPS, my geo tracker. Yeah.
Right. I see what you're saying. Do you guys have TikTok in China still?
It's not called TikTok. It's called Douyin, right? But it's the Chinese version. Yes.
And is it true? I've heard so many people talk about how there's a curfew for that app for kids, and it's only like educational content.
Yeah, do you think? Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah, you guys should do it. Look. I mean, I talk trash about China all the time, but I think the fact that they limit social media exposure to kids, it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah,
because you look at how depressed teenagers are, especially girls, because of their exposure to social media. I mean, it's a mental health crisis in the United States.
Most people don't notice how much their hair affects their confidence until it starts to disappear. When I think about China, I think of this crazy, cameras everywhere, monitoring everywhere you go. Like you talked about with the WeChat, monitoring all that stuff, and everyone is the same. They're treated like robots.
We have a great healthcare system. So I don't have health insurance, but if I were to break my arm, I would go to a hospital, and I would pay maybe $100 for them to do an X-ray, and for them to prescribe some medication, and for them to put me in a cast. It'd be nothing. Whereas in the United States, it would literally cost you an arm and a leg.
So you think some more optimal nation state, China or the United States?
I mean, if I had to choose where to live, I would definitely choose to live in the United States.
If you had to choose which country you got to run.
Well, China. It's a lot easier to run a nation without guns.
I think the American leaders are very envious of China.
I think so. But not just as leaders, I think the elite in general. Right? The oligarchy. They're very envious of the Chinese system because of how obedient Chinese are.
And I think that I think we're frustrated, not we, but those people, the elite of the United States, are frustrated that they have to continue this lie of democracy.
Yeah.
That's not what they are, or what they want to be.
Oh, you look at the opposition towards data centers in the United States, right? I mean, people are angry about data centers. But in China, no one ever complains about data centers. People just don't believe they have a right to protest.
Get cash back on that late night snack. With Venmo, turn money from friends into lattes, tacos, pizza.
And talk to me about that. We were talking a little bit about this last night. The one child policy.
Sure.
In China. So you were explaining to me that people don't want to have girls.
Yes.
Because the girls marry up to their family, and the lineage of a family is very, very important to the culture of China, to the families that are living in China.
Yes.
So and the healthcare system doesn't extend past the first child.
Yes. Okay. So for most of its history, I'm talking about like the People's Republic of China, which was founded in 1949. For most of its history, it was a socialist nation. And we call this the iron rice bowl system, in that the state guarantees you a job, healthcare, and a pension. And during this time, the first major leader was Chairman Mao Zedong, and he had some ideas about how to run a country, and he believed in population growth. He believed that nations that encourage childbearing would be more successful than other nations. And so during this time, and this from the 1950s until the late 1970s, parents were encouraged to have as many children as possible. And you have this population explosion in China. And then the next paramount leader named Deng Xiaoping, he comes into power in the late 70s, early 80s. And he's very concerned about population growth because he understands that the more people you have, the greater the strain on resources. So to reverse a lot of Mao Zedong's policies, they institute something called the one-child policy. And as a family, you're only permitted one child. And if you had more than one child, these children would be removed from the social system. They would not be guaranteed jobs. They will lose access to schooling and to healthcare. Plus, parents would be given a huge fine. So this was pretty easily implemented in the cities, in the urban areas. If you're an official, you got promoted based on your adherence to the one-child policy. If you had more than one child, then you lost your job as an official. This was a lot harder to implement in the countryside because the countryside is obviously much more traditional. And they believe in the importance of having sons for a variety of reasons. The main reason is the socialist system didn't really extend to the countryside. So there was no welfare. There was no pension. So you needed labor. You needed boys. If you had girls, you could spend 20 years feeding and raising this girl. But then when she was 20, she could run off and marry someone else, and you would lose that labor. Also, lineage is very important. So you want to continue your family clan. You know, a source of pride is to have a family that extended like back thousands of years, and there are families that do extend back thousands of years. So a son is really important. So this is a huge problem in the countryside, so much so that infanticide became a huge problem. Right? Infanticide is where they kill the girl at maybe 1 month or 1 week after she is born in order to have a son. And there are families who might kill 3 or 4 girls before they have a son. And now there's a 50 million gender imbalance in China. There are 50 million more boys than there are girls in China.
That's insane.
It is insane.
And is that strictly within a specific age group, or is it like that with the older population as well as the younger population?
Yeah. So the long-term policy was implemented in the 1980s. So we're talking about people between basically, yeah.
Wow. Not that like I am an advocate of killing any baby, whether it's born or unborn, but why do they wait until after it's born?
Because they don't know if it's a girl or boy until after it's born.
Oh yeah, so they don't do it is illegal
for a doctor to tell you the gender of your child. So they have to wait until
why is that illegal?
Because if they told the parents, then every parent would abort the girl, right? Because they want the boy. So if you at 1 month, if the fetus is 1 month, and you know it's a girl, then you abort it right away.
I see.
Right? So let me get it illegal.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah. I have 3 kids. They're all born in China. And, we wanted a girl. And we didn't know if it was a boy or girl until, he came out of the womb and saw the penis.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. The doctor is not you on the edge of your seat, but the doctor knows.
The doctor knows, yeah.
Right. We guys still have the technology.
That's right. That's early. The doctor will not tell you. Yeah.
So none of your children are born in the U.S.
That's right. They're all born in China.
Wow. And do you think you want to raise your kids in the U.S. or somewhere outside of China?
Yeah. So this is an issue we're struggling with because we don't like the Chinese system, because you know how in the United States, kids start doing sports at like 3 or 4, right?
Yeah.
Well, in China, they start doing math at 3 or 4. You know, like they literally go to cram schools and they start doing algebra at age 3 or 4. And we're like, that's insane.
That's insane.
Because the kids are not mentally equipped to do abstract thinking at that age. I know, because I've worked in education all my life. And you're really stunning the mental growth of the majority of kids. The problem is that Chinese system is a winner-take-all system. So it's almost like, it's really the same as football system here, where, you know what, 1,000 kids try football, 1 will make it, and everyone else will have an injury or...
Yeah. Well, I don't understand. Like, I mean, I see what you're saying. There's no emphasis on abstract thinking because it's all very mathematical. And, you know, if you look at the economy of China, it's, you know, the majority, it's not creative.
That's right.
For the most part, right?
That's right.
But, you know, the schools in the U.S. aren't really promoting abstract or creative thinking either. It's also a very rigidized, like cookie cutter system.
Yes. Also, what I don't like about the United States is how kids are prescribed medication at a very early age. So if you're a boy and you jump around and ask questions,
Adderall. Yeah.
They think you have ADHD just for being a boy. Yeah. And I think that is just inhumane. I mean, boys, I have 2 boys, and you have 2 boys as well. They run around. They have a lot of energy. They're going to trust authority. They're going to ask questions. They're curious. And it's so... Oh.
They're just gonna like do whatever they're told to do, and they know that this is what they're supposed to do. Put your kid in school, and you know, do whatever the teacher or the doctor recommends is what you should probably do. If your team doesn't answer customer calls on the first try, chances are that customer is going to move on. I've done it myself. Recently, I had to call a locksmith. The first 3 didn't answer. The 4th one did, and then when the first 2 called me back, I'd already solved my problem, and they weren't getting my business. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U, and respond quickly. You can keep your questions. Try Quo for free, plus get 20% off.
To a system that's bad for kids is the food. I mean, we've been here for about 2 weeks. My son and I, my eldest son, who you met last night, and like the food, it's poison, right? Because it's so much salt, fat, and sugar, and obesity. Obesity is a huge problem here. It's a growing problem actually in China as well.
Really? There's fat people in China?
Yeah, because there's rich people in China now.
Wow.
Yeah, so
I've been to any China fatties before. I've never been.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm talking about here.
Yeah,
you know, most Chinese are very fit that I've seen.
Well, they're thin. I wouldn't say they're fit, but if you go to Beijing, it's a growing problem because the Western lifestyle is penetrating China. So it's a high carb, high fat diet.
Interesting. Yeah, so China has a food problem, right?
What do you mean by food problem?
I believe that La Lei, when she was here, she was explaining to us that there's a China relies on importing all of its food.
That's correct. Yes. So China imports about a quarter of its food, which is crazy because China is primarily an agricultural nation. What happened was that during the 80s, they transferred farmers into factories, right? And if you do that, you industrialize. So it almost compete with China in terms of low cost manufacturing. Just because the Chinese system, there's so many people and they have basic skills and they're pretty obedient. Also, China has an amazing logistics network. So what happened was to get around sanctions, a lot of these factories that used to be based in China moved to Vietnam, right, and other parts of Southeast Asia, even Mexico. Yeah. So you're still working with these Chinese subcontractors, but to get around trade.
So the Chinese companies put warehouses in other countries,
factories in Malaysia.
Factories.
Yes, they move factories. Yes. So it's still, China is still supplying the world's manufacturing. Yes.
Is this suicide net thing real? You know how they have the stories that there were suicide nets around the factories, like the Apple factories?
That's right. So the factory you're referring to is called Foxconn.
Foxconn.
Yes. Foxconn is the main subcontractor to Apple. Right, so Apple is mainly design and marketing. It's Foxconn that actually manufactures the iPhones. And these are cities. These are like huge dystopian cities of like hundreds of thousands of workers. And the two like they literally are human cattle. And yeah. They're huge. They're like they're literally cities. Right? So you get up, you go, you
Hi. Hey, how's it going? Good. Thank you so much. Got it? Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. You have a good one.
Take care. Sure.
That's right. And honestly, like rare earth extraction is probably the most environmentally costly activity on the planet.
What do you know about, or how much have you looked into Chinese involvement with the Mexican cartels?
Oh yeah, it's huge.
Yeah,
it's huge.
Yeah, I know I've heard stories from cartel reporters that I've talked to where, they've explained, the cartel is basically everywhere. It's ubiquitous in Mexico. They do everything from security, run security for the Ford Motor Company, you know, when they're patrolling like the perimeter of their factories and things like that. Also, companies that are running lithium mines in Mexico, they also need heavy security. So the cartel they're kind of like fixers everywhere there. And I know that China is very deeply involved.
Yeah. So, you know, the reality is that if you go to Mexico, the cartels are probably the most efficient part of the industry.
Yeah.
Right. So, and the Chinese staff don't care who they work with, as long as the job gets done. But the main point of cooperation between the cartels and China is actually money laundering. So the cartels have a lot of cash.
Yeah.
Right. They're a cash-rich business. The problem is, how do they legitimize this cash? Right. Mm-hmm. That's the cartel problem. Mm-hmm. China has a different problem because there are lots of rich Chinese, and they need to move their money out of the country and preferably into the United States, because there's lots of financial restrictions against moving your money out of the United States. So a Chinese citizen is only allowed to move 50,000 US out of China into the United States
every year.
Every year. So if you're a millionaire, that sucks.
That's a slow process,
right? So the way around this is through trade. Okay, so what I do is this. Okay, and I'm talking hypothetically as well for simplicity's sake. All right. So the Mexican cartel has boatloads of U.S. cash, right? So you borrow from the cartel, like maybe $2 million, and they buy you a house in Flushing, Queens, New York. Okay. Now you owe the cartels $2 million. And so how do you compensate them for that? Well, you do it through trade, right? So the cartels set up a factory, and you buy goods from this factory at an inflated price.
Wow.
And then the cartels now are able to launder their, drug money, and the Chinese are able to launder their money in the United States to buy real estate.
Wow.
And
so the main point of, so Chinese rich people in China are using the Mexican cartels sort of as like mortgage lenders on real estate in the United States.
Banks, basically.
Banks, right. Mm. Crazy. And this is all to get around like the sanctions or like international laws, like trade laws.
It's to get around financial repression in China.
Right.
Wait, you can declutter unvented? Yep. Earn cash from homeware, fashion, sports gear, collectibles, books, toys, and more. Just download the app, tap your item, add it deep.
Right. Because this is not the United States.
This is not the United States.
Right.
So you are not allowed to convert. So the US dollar and the RMB are not convertible. Right. So because the reality is, if you are a Chinese person and you're allowed to convert, you would just convert all your RMB into US dollars. Right. So, and this would cause a collapse of the RMB of the Chinese economy. Mm-hmm. So there are tremendous restrictions on that. And so the way you get around that is by working with Mexican cartels. If you're a millionaire and a billionaire, right? Obviously, if you're an ordinary person, you don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But you have a lot of money to burn, and you need to invest it. You need to move this capital overseas.
Right.
Then you work with the cartel. And right now, there's a lot of anxiety in China because over these past 10 years, there's been growing depression in China, especially against financial elite. The classic case is Jack Ma.
Really?
Jack Ma used to be China's wealthiest person, and he runs a company called Alibaba. Jack Ma.
Oh, yeah.
And he's pretty famous here in the United States.
Guy?
Yep, Jack Ma. Right? And he's the poster boy for Chinese entrepreneurship. He was a rock star in China for the longest time, and he really thought he was untouchable because he represented Chinese entrepreneurship. Mm-hmm. And at that time, and this like, I got the year, but maybe 2016, 2017, the Chinese economy was considered what legitimized the Communist Party. The Communist Party had to ensure the entrepreneurs were happy. And he was the poster boy of entrepreneurship. So he started to be arrogant, and then they shut him down.
He's like the Jeff Bezos of China.
That's right. That's right. And you can't cut Jeff Bezos in the United States, right?
Right.
Right. Donald Trump cannot call Jeff Bezos in the White House and say, "Hey, Jeff, you've been you've been naughty recently, and we're gonna have to teach you a lesson."
Naughty.
You've been naughty, right? You can't do that.
No, Jeff's gonna hop on the yacht and he'll be out of town in no time.
Exactly. Right? So they did that to Jack Ma. They sanctioned him, and ever since, Chinese entrepreneurship has been very afraid.
They sanctioned him.
Yeah.
So he didn't have a. I mean, if I'm him and I'm the richest dude in China,
Yeah.
I would be doing everything I can to diversify my wealth out of China, right?
Yeah.
But where if China sanctioned my money, my Chinese bank accounts, I'm fine.
That's right. And so a lot of entrepreneurs are doing that. The problem is that within each Chinese company is a Communist Party cell that monitors the activities of this company.
Right.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening to Jack Ma?
Jack Ma moved to Japan, and he's basically retired. Yeah. Yeah. He's still rich, but he's not as powerful as he used to be.
So what is the current state of affairs with Xi Jinping? Where do you think he is going to end up in the near to mid future, as far as like how much support does he have? People from the people around him, the powerful people around him in the government. Is there any sort of like opposition against him right now? Or, and then also, what is his whole view? This is getting too complicated, but what is his whole view on like everything else that's happening with the US and all this stuff?
Right. Okay. That's the question. But it's a very complicated question.
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to explain to you how this Chinese system works first. Okay. So the year is 1949, and the Communist Party comes into power. Mao Zedong is the leader, and there's tremendous jubilation and joy that the Communist Party has come into power because they promise a socialist paradise. They promise worker rights. They want to modernize and industrialize the economy. Okay, so there are millions of overseas Chinese who return to China to help build China. But over time, there is a split between Mao Zedong, the supreme leader, and the Chinese Communist Party elite.
Right.
Mao Zedong wants a new China that is focused on equality, on worker rights. But the revolutionary elite, his comrades, they want a more bureaucratic China. And Mao Zedong believed that if you had a bureaucratic China, a nation run by bureaucrats, China would end up being corrupt because China has been a bureaucratic state for the past 5,000 years. And throughout this time, it was very corrupt, meaning you had an elite that exploited the people. And the phrase that I would use to describe China is a plantation economy. It's a slave society, right? Where you have landlords and everyone else is a peasant, and they're working their ass off in order so that the landlord can play mahjong every day. And over time, this leads to famine and peasant rebellions. Okay, so Mao wanted to create a new China, and so he launched a cultural revolution. And the main purpose of the cultural revolution was to destroy the bureaucratic elite, to go after the revolutionary elite, the people he came into power with.
Right.
He died before the revolution was completed, and so the old guard came together and says, "Screw this! We're never going through this again." allow another man like Mao Zedong to come to power, and we will never allow for the people to rise up up against us. Okay, so they created collective leadership under Deng Xiaoping, and they created essentially the fundamentals of a plantation economy where the majority stakeholders would be these red nobility, these families that came to power because of the revolution. Over time, and this is really important, many members of the red nobility moved to the United States for education and for work. Okay, so the people who run China are not actually in China; they're actually in the United States, and they are inconspicuous. You don't know who they are. The State Department knows who they are. The State Department keeps very close track of these people, and there's like tens of thousands of them scattered throughout the world, primarily in the United States. And China is essentially their plantation. It's no different from like these British aristocrats who had sugar plantations back in the Caribbean. Okay? It's the same concept.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the very structure of the Chinese system. Now, after Deng Xiaoping died, you had a new set of leaders who came to power. And these were Democrats, people like Jiang Zemin, Zhu Rongji, Hu Jintao, Wen Jiabao. And they ran China for...
What year are we talking?
So Deng Xiaoping died in about 997.
Okay.
And then Zhu Rongji and Jiang Zemin came to power in about 98. Okay. And they established a technocracy. And the best way to understand a technocracy is building a middle class, right? So you have this revolutionary elite.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I read that. 361. Thank you, sir. Yeah, good evening. So,
that are stakeholders of China, they have the real power because they control the military. Okay, these are military families. They control the guns. Okay, and then the compromise is let's create a middle class to interface with the global economy. Right, because these multinationals are coming in, and you need economists, you need professionals, you need managers, and they help the Chinese economy to boom. And this was good, but at the same time, it was causing a lot of conflict and contradiction in China because it was leading to a lot of inequality. It was leading to a lot to corruption. It was creating a lot of debt. Okay, and the problem with working with the United States is Wall Street wanted China to liberalize its financial system, and what that means, it's very simple: is Chinese households save more money than anyone else in the world. They save 40% of their income. Wall Street wanted access to this capital to invest, to speculate. Okay, they wanted access to the Chinese financial system.
They wanted people to invest in U.S. companies.
In U.S. stocks.
In U.S. stocks.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. They want to liberalize the Chinese financial system. And the Chinese didn't want to do that because, as you can imagine, if the Chinese had an option of investing in U.S. companies, all the money in China would flow out of China into the United States,
right?
And China would go bankrupt. So President Xi Jinping was brought into power to basically get rid of the cooperation between Wall Street and the middle class, to nationalize China again, right?
So there at one point was this cooperation.
Yeah, between Wall Street and...
So people at one point were allowed to invest in Wall Street stocks and companies.
So it didn't get to that point.
Okay.
But but a lot of the ingredients were already in place for this to happen. Meaning, Wall Street had a huge presence in China. Wall Street had joint ventures with Chinese financial companies. A lot of Chinese middle class people were moving to the United States and getting education.
Now, is there any argument to be made that that would be a good thing for China?
Sorry, that's a very sensitive question. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I hit a nerve.
Yeah. Sorry, you shook me there. Right. I don't know how to go tell back my superiors in Beijing. But no. The argument is that the middle class is what drives democracy and what drives innovation in China. They are what is called a creative class, and in a global economy.
Hello. 13 on 2.
13 on 4?
On 2?
On 2. Okay. Are you doing rewards?
No.
Good to go.
Thank you.
Get this $6 across the street. McDonald's. Dollar 0.3.
Excelente, todos esos recursos. Pues, y se es protocolo y sistema.
Chris, as far as I can tell, sorry, clear up that.
Pues yo adelante. ¿Hace cuántas personas utilizan lo requiere aprender una señora no la viera, no la viera.
Regular cheeseburger, please.
Sí, no, por eso me quiero otra vez, le digo, porque hay cuando yo no creo que lo puedo necesario.
See the people, or she's getting your drinks. Sorry, just one more second.
Qué pedo, ¿verdad? O sea, ¿por qué dice eso? Ajá, o sea, no sé, bueno, yo me quedé así, ¿quieres de la vida de cuadritos?
Over there.
Dicen, no traen el celular aquí,
No, stay right there. Medium fry, some portion. Medium fry.
You know what time it is?
Almost 6 o'clock, 5:57.
That makes sense. How many days there?
But I think something of like stuff. What was that? I will beat you up.
Got it.
Okay.
It's fine.
Fine.
Yeah, and it was fine.
Oh, okay.
And global economy, whichever nation state has the most creative class will win out. Because
the global economy, say that one more time, in a global economy.
In a globalized economy, the nation state that has the most creative class will win out. Why? Because what drives the global economy is human knowledge, right? So before, maybe resources drove the economy, but now it's really about a nation state's capacity to produce knowledge, soft power, basically. So if they're able to create really good AI, that would control the world economy, right? But to have really good AI, artificial intelligence, you need a very vibrant middle class, right? So nation states are competing for human capital.
The ultimate mobile destination for card collectors in the US. No risk, all reward. Join multiple today.
Just then, I noticed a tiny kitten wandering into the middle of the road. A truck was speeding straight toward it. In a split second.
Right, so nation states are competing for human capital.
Got it.
Okay? So if you want human capital, you need democracy. You need
talk about like is this similar to what you're saying? Would this be equivalent to like innovation? That'd be a good word to use.
Exactly. If you want to drive innovation, you need a middle class.
Got it.
Okay, but this middle class also has to be cosmopolitan and liberal and forward-looking. So there's a book by Richard Florida called "The Rise of the Creative Class."
The Rise of the Creative Class.
Yeah, by Richard Florida. And in it, he argues that the most creative people are drawn to cities that are the most open-minded. And he calls this the gay index. Okay, so cities with the highest proportion of gay people tend to be the most creative. He refers to places like San Francisco, Austin, Texas. And what he argues is it's these cities that will ultimately drive the global economy. So the argument is if China really wants to overtake the United States, it needs a creative class. And therefore it needs to liberalize not only its economy, but its society. And the red nobility and President Xi Jinping said, we don't want that, right? Because it's a plantation economy. Right. We just want to be able to extract value from the people. We don't want the people to be creative because if they're creative, that means they will want to overthrow the government. Right? Okay. So there was this contradiction. Did you want innovation or did you want control? And they said, no, we prefer control. Right. President Xi was brought in power in order to exert control over the economy.
Got it.
Yeah. And the classic example is COVID. Because I was actually in China when COVID happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So in 2003, I was in China during SARS. And I was in Beijing. And SARS was the best time of my life. Because, like, for 2 weeks, everyone just stayed in their apartment. And I could just go out and drink beer. And, like, the entire city was mine. It was like paradise.
You weren't scared?
I wasn't scared because everyone was at home.
Yeah.
Right? So, like it's an infectious disease. Are you better off in an apartment with like thousands of other people in apartments? Right. Ventilation is bad? Or are you better off outside drinking beer? You're better off outside drinking beer, right? So I thought it was a great time. And then COVID happens in this year, 2021. And I thought, same thing, man. But it was the complete opposite. And what I believe, because by 2021, I was in China for a long, long time. And I believe the main paradigm was economic growth at all costs. We didn't care what we have to do.
What kind of growth?
Economic growth at all costs, right? We're going to grow the economy no matter what it takes.
Right.
Because that's the source of our legitimacy. But during COVID, they completely upended that. It was a paradigm shift. And I didn't think that was possible. But during COVID, entrepreneurs were no longer able to go to the factories. Factories closed down. The real estate market tanked during COVID. The economy was basically destroyed, and it's never really recovered. And I'm like, why would they do that? Why would they intentionally implode the Chinese economy?
Right.
And the answer is they wanted to control that innovation. The plantation economy, they wanted to exert control over the economy.
Even if it meant the entire economy collapses.
Yes, because they did not like the direction the economy was going.
We've talked about red light therapy many times on this show, and I've already used a schedule. This is ED technology, workout recovery, smoother. He's very happy with it. Take advantage of irisrestore.com and use the code. Please support our show.
That would be chill.
None of that stuff is public. They don't. I mean, I'm sure they made some sort of claims, right? Even though if it's true or not, there's got to be some sort of statements on it now.
I think it was a lot higher than is public knowledge.
Right. I would assume that.
But that is a state secret. Yeah. COVID is probably since it's topic right now in China.
Still to this day.
Yeah. How it started, government policies, how many people died, why they ultimately decided to lift restrictions. It's all state secret. It's really interesting because if you go to China, one thing that you'll discover about China is that it has no memory. It's a really interesting place. But if you talk to people about the 1980s, they don't remember anything from the 1980s. It's really strange. And the reason why is, an authoritarian nation state, memory has to be curated. Right?
history class, it has to be very
Exactly. So you're not allowed to remember. You're only allowed.
Here's how many people now killed. Okay. You don't want to tell them that, right?
Yeah.
Or is it like that? Do they tell them like the truth about Mao?
No. This is what I found.
Yeah, it's probably not true, I guess.
Yeah.
What back into that question I was asking you is how much support does Xi have right now in China, and what do you think? Do you think what do you think Xi's view of the geopolitical landscape?
Okay. So all right. So let's continue this narrative. Okay. So I've already established that China is a plantation economy, and the majority stakeholders actually overseas. And what they're interested in is not innovation. Because innovation does not help them. They're only interested in stability and control, right? Because these are the people who control the hospitals, the power plants, the infrastructure, the telecommunications network. So as long as the nation state is stable, they're able to extract value. But with innovation, a lot of innovation, the profits from innovation would go to the middle class, to people like Jack Ma. And then they could present a threat to the control of the Communist Party.
Right.
Okay? So they don't want innovation, they want control. That's part one. Part two is within China, even within the red nobility, there are many different political factions. And the political factions are fighting over control of the country. And, we can argue about how many factions there are, but there's quite a few. And so what is generally agreed is there has to be a strongman at the top to give the appearance of authoritarianism. And then the factions fight amongst themselves for the spoils. And what they agree on is right now, President Xi is the only possible strongman for China. There can be no alternative to him. There's no successor to him. There's no succession plan in place.
Right.
So he is really the front man, the strong man for the system. But the problem with this is he has actually very little control over China. He's an emperor no close. It's a faction, the ability that have control.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And what is his view of, or what do you think his view and or strategy is right now on the world stage?
He has absolutely no strategy.
No strategy.
No strategy. So I think maybe 7-8 years ago, many American journalists were kicked out of China. New York Times, Washington Post, Wall Street Journal, they were kicked out of China. So ever since then, China has essentially become a black box. There's very little reporting about China. And if you think about it, that doesn't really impact the world. I mean, Russia matters in the world. Iran matters. Israel matters a lot. But China doesn't really matter. And the reason why China doesn't really matter is it doesn't seem to have a concrete foreign policy. It doesn't seem to have a grand vision for the world. For China, what matters is peace and trade. Right? This is trade peacefully with what? And China's not actually trying to expand its borders. It's not actually trying to influence other nations. And the example is the Ukraine war and the Iran war. In the Ukraine war, it was expected that China would support Russia because President Xi and President Putin are good friends. But if you actually know
the theory was that would push them even closer.
That's right. But that's not what happened. In fact, if you look at Chinese companies, for the most part, they've respected U.S. sanctions against Russia. For the most part. And China doesn't really talk about the war in Ukraine. Like when I was in China during all this time, no one talked about the war in Ukraine. In fact, if people were to talk about it, they would say that Russia is the aggressor and Putin is wrong. Yes. There was no propaganda push by the Chinese state to promote the war in Ukraine. China was very neutral.
What is like the sentiment of normal everyday Chinese people about the United States?
Most people like the United States, yeah, often. And the reason why is American soft power is really powerful. These are people who grow up watching Hollywood movies, right? They watch Friends. They watch Seinfeld. They love America. Even today, if you were to go to China, lots of Chinese would come up to you and ask you, "Are you American?" They want to become your friend, right? But as you you wouldn't get that reaction, right? So it's really strange in that there's a trade war going on between the United States and China, but at a people-to-people level, the Chinese people are have really strong impressions of Americans. They like Americans a lot. There's an affinity between China and Americans.
That's wild.
Yeah.
It seems to me like, China is being very rational in playing out this long game of this tug of war between all these nation states right now. And it's trying to be quiet, keep its head down, play the long game, and it's learned from all the mistakes of the United States and other countries that, it's not the greatest idea to go, run around the world waving your gun around and overthrowing government and all this stuff. It seems like we're being practical, for lack of a better word, and playing the long game throughout all this. And you don't think that's by intention? You don't think that's by design?
I think that's not by design. I think the Chinese system has become extremely bureaucratic, very ossified, and there's really no one in control. It lacks the capacity to make critical decisions, right? So President Xi is not President Putin. President Putin can, by himself, declare war against Ukraine. President Trump can, by himself, declare war against Iran. President Xi cannot declare war against anyone. That doesn't allow it.
Well, one of the things that's interesting is there's been reporting on this conflict or this threat for them to take Taiwan.
Yes.
Right? People, your friend Andrew Bustamante. Bustamante, you're a good friend. Yeah. I don't know how you guys know each other, but you guys met somewhere.
Went to school together.
We'll let the commenters try to figure that one out. He's been on here speculating that I think he predicted on this show one time that China would take Ukraine by force.
Are you talking Taiwan?
That's what I'm sorry, Taiwan.
Yeah, right. Ukraine's kind of far away.
Yeah. He predicted that China would take Taiwan by force. I think sometime before 2025. That obviously is true. What it seems like now is there's more of a diplomatic thing going on where one of the parties in Taiwan seems to be visiting China, and it's like they're working together now.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so some background, okay? So in Taiwan, there are two main political parties. There's the Democratic Progressive Party, which is now currently in power. And then there's the opposite party, the KFT, the Kuomintang. And the new leader of the Kuomintang is this very charismatic woman named Chang Li-wen. And she's very forceful. She's very tall. I'm not sure if you've seen pictures of her, but she's very tall. And
what's her name?
Chun Li-wen. But you just Google Taiwan KFT leader.
Okay. Taiwan KFT leader.
Yeah. And she recently went to China and she was met by President Xi Jinping. And they had a very good conversation. And she's very much in favor of strong relations between China. Yeah, that's who she is, between China and Taiwan.
This is a full body shot, Steve.
Yeah, and you can see how tall she's as tall as President Xi Jinping.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, so she's a very forceful personality. And she was educated in the United States, so she knows the U.S. system very well. Okay, so she'll probably be the future leader of Taiwan. But her argument is very, very simple. Look, if you look at China and Taiwan, there's no reason for any animosity between these two places. There's about 500,000 Taiwanese in Suzhou, just in one city, Suzhou, doing business there. You got millions.
Suzhou's a city in China.
That's right. It's right beside Shanghai.
Okay.
And you've got millions of Taiwanese going to China to do business every single year. Taiwan's only a population of 20 million people. The trade between Taiwan and China is growing rapidly. Right now, as the global economy things, then Taiwan will probably become even more dependent on China. If you're a Taiwanese person, all you want is a good standard of living. You're not interested in independence, because what does independence get you? Right? So just over time, what's going to happen is Taiwan and China will just reunify peacefully over time. I'm talking about like the next 10, 20 years, right? And so what China can do is use economic carrots to lure Taiwan back in. And again, like, if I'm offering Taiwanese security as well as double their current income, I think the majority would take this deal, right? Okay, so that I think is China and Taiwan. And also, I will also point out that if I'm Donald Trump, I would encourage Taiwan and China to reunify. Do you know why? Because my main problem is Taiwan controls the semiconductor industry, right? They manufacture most of the world's semiconductors. If Taiwan and China were to unify, I guarantee you the entire semiconductor industry in Taiwan would move over to the United States. Why? Because as a semiconductor manufacturer, I need to integrate with the global economy, right? So if I'm in the United States, it's not like I can be secure in the knowledge that I'm still part of the global supply chain. But interesting. If I'm part of China now, they can basically use me as a point of leverage, like China's using rare earths, right? So it's basically reunification would force the Taiwanese semiconductor companies to move to the United States. In fact, it's already happening. So TSMC has opened a plant in Arizona. And I think it's like $20 billion.
Really? When was this?
I think this was like a year ago. Can you? Oh wow! Can you Google this? TSMC.
TSMC.
Arizona plant.
Semiconductor plant.
Yeah. So TSMC is the largest,
and it's owned by
the Taiwanese.
The Taiwanese.
Yeah, it's a private company, but it's based in Taiwan, and they're trying to move operations to Arizona,
and they want to manufacture there. That's funny. So we're manufacturing everything in China, and China's manufacturing shit in the United States.
Right. Okay.
TSMC Arizona started high volume production in its first fabrication plant, Fab 21 in Phoenix. And the company recently expanded its total plant investment in the region to $265 billion.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not 20. Wait, no selling fees on Vinted? Yep. Earn cash from homeware, fashion. So yeah, it's not 20 billions. Yeah. Wow. But you can see it's already happening. Right? So if I'm Trump, I'm like, go ahead, reunify it. But here's the kicker. Reunification is impossible. And the reason why is Japan. Okay? All right. So the issue is not China invading Taiwan. Right. The issue is not the United States blocking the reunification. It's Japan would not allow reunification to happen.
What could Japan do to stop it?
Okay. So let me explain why Japan would not go for this. So the new Prime Minister Takehashi has said that Taiwan is core to Japan's national security interests. There's a really good reason why. Okay, so I'm going to show you a map. Right?
Steve can pull it up here if you want.
Yeah, because you have a map of Taiwan and Southeast Asia and Japan.
We should have brought him a whiteboard like that. The CEO diary guy.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, just go to maps. Okay. If you see a map,
click on that. Yeah.
Can you just draw it out? Can you zoom out for me? Okay. All right.
Get rid of that sidebar. Click a little arrow in the middle. Yeah, right there.
Okay. All right, got it. All right. So you see Japan at the top, right?
Where's Japan? Right there. That's right there. I got it. Okay. I see it.
So Japan is resource poor, and traditionally Southeast Asia is what supplies Japan with most of its resources.
Okay.
Oil, food, all that. Okay. So Japan has very little resources. Historically, it's engaged in piracy. Recently, it's engaged in resource extraction from Southeast Asia. Okay, so Japan needs Southeast Asia. What's between Japan and Southeast Asia?
The East China Sea.
What's in the East China Sea? Taiwan.
It's right in the middle.
That's right.
Right.
So what would happen is if Taiwan and China were to reunify, China could use Taiwan to embargo Japan from Southeast Asia. And China could now go to colonize Southeast Asia. Do you see? Right. And Japan would be completely unleashed for it would cease to exist as a nation state.
Wow.
Right? You see that?
Oh yeah. I can see it now.
Yeah. So Japan needs access to Southeast Asia for its resources. Taiwan would block that access.
Can you show me on this, like what do you consider Southeast Asia here?
All right, so
it's hard to see the it's hard to see the borders and the boundaries.
Cambodia, Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia. That's Southeast Asia.
That whole area is in Southeast Asia.
Right, and you can see how Taiwan blocks access.
So if China now owns Taiwan, you're saying that China will be able to like charge a tax to everything that goes to Japan?
No. What would happen is China would then go into Southeast Asia and colonize it. And if that were to happen, Japan would...
Why would they be able to colonize all of Southeast Asia just because they have that Taiwan?
So if Taiwan were not part of the picture, Japan and China were to compete for influence in Southeast Asia. Okay, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. The problem is Japan has a far greater influence over Southeast Asia than China because Japan has soft power. It has anime. It has like Southeast Asians. Like if you just look at polling, Southeast Asians have a very high.
They like Japan.
They like Japan a lot.
Japan does better. Yeah,
exactly.
They got a better PR team.
Right. So you're like Vietnam. You're like, do I want to work with China more, or do I want to work with Japan more? Well, obviously Japan. Yeah. China's this big dragon. Right.
Right.
Okay. And so if China were to take over Taiwan, then Taiwan could embargo Japan, and then China can just like very easily move into Southeast Asia.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
How could Japan possibly stop that from happening?
Well, what's happening right now is Japan is building an alliance. It's called the Quad. Okay, and the Quad has four nations. You have Japan, you have the Philippines, you have Australia, and you have India. This is called the Quad.
Japan, the Philippines, Indonesia.
Right. And yeah. Right. So that's one, right?
Yeah, right there. Perfect.
So the Quad is in very good shape from the open sea lanes. Right? Do you see that? The Philippines? Really? Yes. The Philippines, Japan, India, and Australia together can embargo China from oceanic trade.
Okay, they could if they wanted to.
They could if they wanted, exactly. Right? Do you see that?
Yep.
So that's that.
So if China tried to take out Taiwan, you believe that Indonesia, the Philippines, and Australia would all gang Japan?
India. And Japan are the Quad nations. India.
Okay, so would all group up and they would push back against this.
That's right. That's right. And already happening is the Philippines are challenging Chinese control over the South China Sea. So, Filipino Coast Guard and the Chinese Coast
Guard. Wow. So you kind of this in this I forget which one of your one of your presentations explains with how evil sounds.
Yeah.
You explain how this arms race of teaming up with nations.
That's right.
Right. Can you give it like a high level view of like, I mean, that's similar to what you're explaining here, right? To where like two nations team up to gain more power and influence. And that advises every other nations to do the same thing
more power over there, off, more power compared to the other two. And it's just a never ending thing where people are constantly in this tug of war for power and those friends.
Yeah. So it's a lot of China's actually in a lot of danger and trouble. The reason why is everyone in Southeast Asia sees China as a main threat. So they're more likely to team together against China than China trying to ally with other nations.
Right.
So like you look at okay, and it's really good. China is exactly one friend in Southeast Asia, Korea. That's it. Right. And the reason why is if it doesn't,
it's hard for me to see because I don't like the borders. I can't really see the.
Like if you zoom
right there.
if you zoom into East Asia, China's exactly one ally, and that's North Korea. South Korea, Japan, Southeast Asia, India, Australia, they all see China as a major threat they have to team up against. Mm-hmm. Especially now the United States is choosing to leave the Pacific. Right? This is part of Trump's grand strategy, where it's leaves and arms Japan in challenging China.
Really?
Yeah, that's part of the strategy.
And North Korea, they're also allies with Russia, right?
That's right.
I gotta use those. Yeah, sure. We'll be right back. Telling me that ties back everything that's happening American foreign policy to this Shimon Lubavitch stuff.
Crazy.
It's really.
That's right. That's right. This choice videos, and then work on facts. We can memo. Okay, 1996. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the Clean Brick memo.
We should have put a camera that looks down at his notepad, Steve.
Yeah. It's just easier for him to keep track of what I say.
No,
it's very convoluted.
Right.
The story I'm telling you.
Right.
So in 1996, there's a study group composed of certain individuals. And the two most prominent are Richard Pearl and Douglas Five. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And they write a memo for the incoming prime minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu. He just won election. And what they argue is that Netanyahu has to break away from traditional Israeli political thinking. Okay. And there are two facets to this political thinking. The first is that Israel needs to be a socialist state.
Mm-hmm.
So the main political party at this time are the labor Zionists. And the Clean Brick memo says, no, you have to embrace neoliberalism. You have to embrace economic reform. You have to embrace innovation. Okay? The second thing that's much important is, for the longest time, the Israelis believed that the only way to guarantee the long-term security of Israel is to come to peace with the Arab nations around them. And to do that, you need to resolve the Palestinian issue. You need to give the Palestinians their own state, the two-state solution.
Mm-hmm.
And Isaac Rabin, who was previously the prime minister before he got assassinated, he worked with Bill Clinton to implement the Oslo.
I was making so much money with DoorDash. I wanted to earn money in my free time, but I didn't want to go out and get a boring.
He worked with Bill Clinton to implement the Oslo peace process. And Arafat was involved as well. Right. But this was just how people understood. Like, if there is to be peace in the Middle East, there has to be compromise. The Palestinians, the Arab nations, they have to be respected. Okay? But the Clean Brick memo was like, no, that's not how these things work in the Middle East. These people only respect power.
So you have to show them strength. You have to bully them before they can respect you. And once Israel shows that it's strong, then the Palestinians will obey the Israelis, and this will bring peace to the Middle East. And they also argue what ultimately brings peace is balance of power. So we need to alter the landscape of the Middle East so that Israel is a dominant nation and Israel is able to balance out other nations. Okay, so this memo calls for regime change in Iraq as well as Syria. In fact, what's really interesting is in 1996, Israel says that what will happen is we will divide Syria up with Turkey. Turkey will split up Syria with Israel. Turkey will attack from the north and will attack from the south. That's exactly what happened last year. You remember? ISIS, the proxy for Turkey, comes in from the north, and then they overthrow Syria. Right? Okay, so it's really interesting how this 96 is able to tell all these events because you have regime change in Iraq, regime change in Syria to get power. Now, was it important that this memo was written by Richard Pearl and Douglas Feith? Because these two individuals will then go on to the Bush administration, and they'll become the chief architects of the Iraq War.
Where did Richard Pearl and Douglas Feith come from?
Richard Pearl all used to work for Senator called Henry Scoop Jackson.
Henry Scoop,
right? And all the neocons, Wolfowitz, Feith, and Pearl all used to work for this guy. Henry Jackson was a senator from Washington State, and he advocated for the Soviet Union to allow Jews to immigrate to Israel. In fact, he said that any precondition, and this is the 1970s, right, at the height of the Cold War, any precondition for peace between the United States and the Soviet Union had to be the Soviet Union agree to let Jews immigrate to Israel.
Wow, this guy is an American?
He's a Christian and he's an American. Yeah.
Why would he do that? Why would he care?
Yeah, so there are two things. The first thing is Henry Jackson made this his main foreign policy achievement. This is what he cared about.
Yeah.
And he passed something called the Jackson-Bennett Amendment.
Jackson-Bennett?
Bennett, V-A-N-I-K. Okay, it's called the Jackson-Bennett Amendment. Okay. We'll look at it together.
Okay.
And again, like this is all going to sound crazy. So I'll make sure we are fully, adhering to the facts.
Okay. The Jackson-Bennett Amendment to the Trade Act of 1974 is the 1974 provision in the United States federal law intended to affect U.S. trade relations with countries with non-market economies, originally countries of the Soviet bloc that restricted freedom of immigration and other human rights. The amendment is contained in the Trade Act of 1974, which passed both houses of the United States Congress unanimously and was signed by President Gerald Ford into law. Over time, a number of countries were granted conditional normal trade relations subject to annual review, and a number of countries were liberated from the amendment. 2012, Obama signed the Magnitsky Act, formerly titled the Russia-Moldova-Jackson-Bennett Repeal and Sergei Magnitsky Rule of Law Accountability Act of 2012, Jesus Christ, that repealed the application of the Jackson-Bennett Amendment to Russia and gave normal U.S. trade relations to Russia and Moldova, instead punishing individuals violating human rights. Okay. I don't know what I just read.
No, okay, so Soviet immigration policy, okay?
Okay.
That's what's important.
What part?
The Soviet immigration policy.
Okay, got it. Oh, yeah, got it. Okay.
So immigration from the Soviet Union was restricted. Okay. So what the Jackson-Bennett Amendment for the Soviet Union to relax its immigration policy, specifically with regard to Jews who want to go to Israel. That's what it did. Okay. So
Why would
it says it right there. After the Soviet Union allowed a number of Soviet Jews to immigrate in the years after 1967 June War in the Middle East. Expectations of freer immigration to buttress Jewish settlers to Israel were raised, but they were soon shattered as the 1972 Soviet immigration head tax made immigration very difficult.
Okay, so this is really important. This guy who is a Christian and who's a senator from Washington State, he's an American. He wanted the Soviet Union to allow Jews to immigrate to Israel so that Israel could expand its population.
Yeah.
Why would he care?
Right.
Yeah, that's interesting.
About a year ago, I got a random text about an unpaid toll, and I just paid it. Visit our link in the Bancorp Bank in and discounts.
The Pope, Rebbe, the rabbi.
Oh, he wasn't a rabbi.
No, so Rebbe is the rabbi of rabbis.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He's like the final boss.
Yeah,
rabbi.
the Godfather.
Okay.
The Pope. Okay. And all rabbis are under him. Okay. So
how many of these types of rabbis are there, by the way? Do they get into new ones? Like the Pope, there's a new Pope. Is there a new rabbi?
Right. So the Jewish faith is different from the Catholic faith. The Catholic faith is very centralized, right? There's one guy, the Pope, at the top.
Yeah.
But the Jewish faith is very decentralized. And so there are different dynasties, and these are family dynasties. And so Rebbe Sneerson was head of something called the Chabad Lubavitch movement. Okay. And this is Henry Jackson. And
pull up his wiki, bro. Okay. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. And so the Chabad Lubavitch, it's a family dynasty. And it was founded in, the mid-19th century in Russia. And for about, most of its history, it was persecuted by the Russians. First by the Russian Tsar, but then later by the Soviet Union. And then the turning point was they were imported to the United States. They moved from the Soviet Union to the United States at the outbreak of World War II to escape Nazi and Soviet persecution. And that was a turning point because they landed in Brooklyn, and then they started to invest in Brooklyn real estate. And today they basically control most of Brooklyn real estate.
Can you pull up a photo of the Schneerson fella?
Yeah, Rebbe Sneerson.
Right there.
There it is. He's called the Rebbe. Okay.
Get some images. Hit images. The Rebbe.
Yes. Okay. And the Rebbe just means the rabbi of rabbis.
Whoa. What is that thing he's wearing on his head on the very left?
The cube of Saturn.
Yeah. The cube of Saturn?
Yeah.
The cube of
It's like a miniature hat.
The fuck? What the fuck?
Yes.
If you love collecting Pokemon cards, stop
What
scrolling.
the
Look
fuck
to
is
the right.
that head, dude?
I opened a pack on Mintpool.
Fuck.
Okay, this is who he is.
What the hell's the cube of Saturn, bro?
Okay, so the cube of Saturn will be found throughout most of corporate America. So Blackstone, BlackRock, it's all cube of Saturn. Okay, and
What's going on, Steve? You spazzing out over there?
Well, it's not relevant. I didn't want to distract you.
No, I mean, it's cool looking stuff. It's like fucking looked like some death metal album covers. So BlackRock.
2356.
Okay. Looks like it's just a bunch of these small ones.
Yeah, I'll get it from here.
Join the channel.
That's it?
Yep.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Was Cronus, the father of the Titans. And what Cronus did was to ensure forever power, to ensure that he would be God forever. He ate his children. So whenever his wife gave up, he children under Zeus rebelled against him and killed him.
This is that painting that is painting.
Right. So Saturn, if you think about it, represents total control and domination. And so I honestly I don't know why the Jews seem to worship him. So Saturn is named after Saturn. Saturn is when the Jews rest, right? The Sabbath.
Yeah.
And there
Somebody was showing me these Jewish elevators. I saw them on Twitter, I think. There's actual elevators in certain office buildings for the Sabbath. Where they stop at every floor so they don't have to touch any buttons.
That's right. That's right. There's a man named Badtv who is very important to the story. Badtv, named after Saturn. And he's considered by many Jews to be the Messiah.
So Schneerson is wearing this black cube of Saturn on his head.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's like his pill pack.
Or he uses to meditate in it. Right.
I don't want to derail you too much on the Saturn stuff.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I'm not familiar with Saturnalia. They call it Saturnalia.
Right.
But so Rabbi Schneerson is good friends with Henry Jackson. All right. So let me tell you some background about Rabbi Schneerson. Okay. Rabbi Schneerson was born in Marno, Ukraine, into the Chabad movement. Okay. So he married his cousin, and his father-in-law, Rabbi Schneerson, it's the same family name they were their cousins. Only a Schneerson can inherit the title of Rebbe. Okay? There's a family dynasty. This is a persecuted movement, and as a result, it becomes messianic, right? Because if you become persecuted, your followers are under intense pressure to convert or to give the religion, and the only way to convince them to stay is if you convince them that you're suffering for a reason. You're suffering because God is testing you. You will usher in the end times and bring about the Messiah and the salvation of the world. And so it's a very small movement, but they come to believe this and they become very messianic, okay? Their turning point is World War II. And Rabbi Schneerson and his family, they're brought to America by a man named Louis Brandeis. Okay, I was about to say Brandeis. Okay. Why is it important? Because at this time in history, and this is like, the late 1930s. Can you Google this guy, Steve? Brandeis. Yep, there you go. He is the most powerful Jew in America. Why? Because he's the Supreme Court justice, and also at this time in history, that's very important for us. He is the most ardent Zionist in the United States.
Wow.
Yes.
Died in 41.
Yes. He's the most ardent Zionist in the United States. And so people don't appreciate this, but there's a huge debate among Zionists at this point, okay? So there are many Zionists who are afraid of the Jews going to Israel. Why? Because this raises a problem of dual loyalty, right? Because Jews at this time in history are heavily integrated into Western society, in Germany, in the United States. And if a lot of them were to return to Israel, this might cause the spread of anti-Semitism, right? Because a lot of people would say, well, if Jews have a homeland called Israel, why not just go to Israel, in our country, right? Are you Jewish or are you American? Right, so a lot of Zionists is like, let's not do this, guys. Let's not advocate for the creation of the state of Israel because this would create problems for most Jews around the world.
Right.
Okay. And
so this is assuming that Jews and Israelis are already like in the same bucket or
well, Israel is not created at this point. Israel is created in 1948, right? This is like the 30s and the 20s, right?
Yeah.
And Louis Brandeis throughout this time was saying, no, we need to create the state of Israel. Okay, and there's this guy who brought the Schneerson family into America. And let me tell you the story of how he did so. Okay. All right. So he needed World War II has broken out, and Warsaw was being invaded by both the Soviet Union and by Germany. Okay, and the revolutionaries, like Italy, this revolutionaries was at Warsaw at this time. So what Louis Brandeis did was he called a friend in Germany. This guy was the head of German military intelligence. Okay, this guy was the head of German military intelligence
in the
in Nazi Germany. Got it. Okay, and then what he did was he assembled an elite force of half-Jew Nazis. There were Nazis who were half Jewish, but because of their valor in World War I, Hitler granted them full German Aryan status. So these were half Jews, and they were tasked with going to Warsaw and finding this family and bringing them to the United States. So they went to Warsaw, and then they took this family and look, they're clearly Jews, okay? So you got these Nazis protecting these Jews, and then they shipped them to Brooklyn, and this is where they built their Lubavitch movement.
The Nazis rendered this Lubavitch group, this little secret society,
as a favor to Louis Brandeis.
As a favor to Louis Brandeis, and saved them and brought them to the United States so that they wouldn't be killed in the war.
That's right. Okay. So that's a background into the Rebbe. Okay. And what will happen over time is they have movements. They will have three basic principles. Okay. The first principle is we will pool our resources because they're poor, right? But what this means is everyone in the movement will just surrender the money to the leadership, and the leadership will invest in Brooklyn real estate. And it's the end of the 1940s. And now today they control most of Brooklyn real estate. So they're pulling the resources, okay? The other thing they will do is they will spread across the United States. They're now leaving Brooklyn, building communities in Wyoming, in other places. And when they do so, they become very insulated. So they refuse to acknowledge their neighbors. In fact, they teach their children not to play with other kids. You're only allowed to play amongst your community. It's basically a cult, okay?
Yeah.
And the third thing that they do, which is the most important, is they have lots and lots of children. The men are encouraged to study the Torah, the law, and the women are encouraged to work and have lots of children. And so you can imagine, in the 1940s, you can imagine how fast they grow throughout the United States. Okay. And so this is Rebbe Sneerson. And let's go into his psychology, because throughout most of his adult life, he's been persecuted by the authorities. And his brother dies in the war. Nazis killed his brother. He experienced the Holocaust. He comes to America, and he becomes an ardent Zionist because of his association with Louis Brandeis. And Chabad Lubavitch is growing really rapidly. So I think that if you're the Rebbe,
you ate some. I'll Venmo you back later, okay? Already added it to the group. Come back, you're correct.
I think that if you're the Rebbe, what you believe is you're on a mission for God. Because how else can you explain why you're being persecuted and why you found some sudden success in the United States? It's the will of God. Persecution is to test you, to make you a true believer. And this success is so that you can have the power and authority to implement God's vision for the world, God's plan for the world. All right. Does that make sense?
Of course. I mean, you can see the parallels with all kinds of other cults. I mean, that's right. Heaven's Gate, Scientology. It's very. Yeah. My question though is, does he actually believe this, or is he actually just using this as a stunt to get more power and more control over his group?
I think he believes this. Okay. So what I want to show you now is how he goes and implements this mission. Okay. So we went into the Jackson-Vanik Amendment, which allowed Jews to immigrate to Israel, right? Why is this important? Because these Jews, these Russian Jews, now make up 15% of the Israeli population. Wow. And who do they thank for being allowed to go to Israel? This guy, right? Because it's this guy who promotes the Jackson-Vanik Amendment. So they're very thankful to him, and they believe he's actually the Messiah.
They believe he's Christ, or not Christ,
No.
but they think
These are Jews,
right? They're not fans of Christ.
Right. So this is the Messiah.
The Messiah.
Ben David. Okay. So now what I want to show you is how he goes and builds a network in order to implement his eschatology, his messianic vision. Okay. The first video I'm going to show you is of him meeting Netanyahu. Okay. So Netanyahu in the 1980s, he is Israel's ambassador to the United Nations. So he's in New York. Rabbi Sneerson is also in New York. And so they become friends. And Rabbi Sneerson encourages his political career. Okay, so Stacey, can you look at the video where the first YouTube video I sent you where Netanyahu is talking to
It should be this one, yeah. There's another
first one. So I'll show you two, okay? And so this is him, and this is the year 1990 when Netanyahu first wins a seat in the Knesset, which is basically Israel's parliament. Okay, so I'm going to show you this video.
Is there audio that we should hear?
Yeah, there's audio. Yeah. Headphones. Okay. I don't need the audio because we're speaking Hebrew.
Oh, okay. We don't need the audio.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. But we'll look the subtitles together. Okay. Okay. So they're good friends. Okay. I haven't seen in a long time. Blessing succeed. Okay. And this is New York City.
A double portion of benediction. I came to ask your blessing and help in everything. In all areas, both personal and political. This is BB talking.
Yes.
Rabbi says, since we last met, many things have progressed. Many things have progressed. What hasn't changed, however, is that the Messiah still hasn't come. So do something.
Plan. And clearly he expects Netanyahu to help him implement this plan. Okay. So now the next video I'll show you is Miriam and Sheldon Ellison going to the Rebbe to ask for his blessing. Okay. So can we drop that video? Sheldon and Miriam Ellison asking the Rebbe for.
And what year did this happen?
A year later.
Is it also subtitled?
Yes. Okay. So this is year 1991.
Okay, counting money?
No, it's blessing. Like I give you dollar bill as a blessing. I give you dollar bills as a little blessing. Oh, sorry. We probably need audio for this.
We need audio. Okay,
because now they're speaking English.
Okay. All right, edit Steve-O.
For both la famille, you not we has to get possible of the we are you ready. That's no. That's so problematical. I think that's what it is. In the day you're ready, you have to know something to provide everything. Bubble watching your feet, the other side of these, actually, I heard the Falapa. The word of Halaba.
I can show you.
I think handing are dollar bills.
Oh, it's just the blessing. Like the dollar represents a blessing. I give you $2 bills, it's a double blessing.
That's so weird.
Yeah. But I want to show you this because the year is 1991, so this is the year after Nayu comes and asks for Rebbe's blessing. And now on the eve of the wedding, Miriam and Sean Ellison ask the Rebbe for his blessing. Why is this important? Because who finances Netanyahu's political career in Israel? It's Sean Ellison. Okay, Sean Ellison is going to spend millions of dollars to buy up Israeli media in order to support Netanyahu. And so Netanyahu and Sean Ellison both ask for Rebbe Sisser's blessing. It's on YouTube, guys. You can just look at it yourself. Is this all coincidence? Now also remember, Sean Ellison is the one who financed Trump's political career. 2016, 2020, Sean Ellison is the biggest financial backer.
Sean on the Nets, right? Wait, what's the NBA team that he owned? I think it was the Nets.
Well, I'm not sure what team he owns, but he basically controls Las Vegas.
Right, but he also owned an NBA team. I think I was supposed to do that correctly. Just type in Sheldon Adelson NBA team. This is probably not relevant, but this is just for the Mavericks. He owned the Dallas Mavericks. Okay. So, is there any kind of with Sheldon? And Sheldon was not Israeli, right?
His wife is
His wife was. He's not, right? He was not.
Yeah, it's kind of strange, right?
So it is very strange. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not pushed by his wife.
Murdoch recently married. Recently married to an Israeli woman.
Did he really?
I think so. Yeah. Can you fact check that, Steve? Murdoch's wife.
Yeah, type in Rupert Murdoch's new life.
I think she's Israeli.
Rupert Murdoch's current wife is Elena Zukova, a retired molecular biologist. They married in June 2024 at his Morega Vineyard estate in Bel California. This marks Murdoch's fifth marriage.
If she's Jewish, I know that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if she's Jewish, yeah, she's from Israel.
No, let's go. Oh, go down. It says she Russian. There's a thing right there. Is Elena Russian? Is it that? Yeah, she's Russian. Born in Moscow, Soviet Union, now Russia, and a retired molecular biologist of Russian Jewish heritage. Moved to the United States in 1991. So she's a Russian Jew.
Yeah. Right. Well, Lubert's also very big in Russia, by the way. Anyway, so Sean Ellison finances the political career of both Donald Trump and Netanyahu. And these are two people responsible for the war in Iran. Okay. Now, I want to show you another point of convergence, and it's like Mark Zuckerberg. Have you ever asked yourself how Mark Zuckerberg made his money?
Yeah, I watched Facebook movie.
Okay. Right. Okay. So, I'm going to show you.
You're insanely lucky.
Right, that's what we all believe, right? He's insanely lucky. He met these two dudes who were kind of stupid.
Right.
They had a great idea. So he just stole the idea from them. And that's it.
Right.
Okay. That's what the movie says. All right. So I went to Yale in 1995. The moment you step on campus, they give you something on Facebook. Facebook is just like this big picture book of all the freshmen at Yale. And we obsessed over it for a whole year. Because that Facebook had every picture of every freshman with their personal details, with his or her personal details. You can
find all the hot girls, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Right? So we spent a whole year obsessing with this. In fact, even seniors obsessing with this. They wanted to know who the hot girls were so they could like go pick on them, right? Go date them, right? So imagine how profitable it would be if you could digitize this. Because if you were able to digitize this Facebook, you can now interact with people seamlessly, right? Now, everyone wanted to do this, but the university would not allow this to happen because of privacy laws, right? Because once you digitize it, then people could be harassed all the time. And that's number one. But number two is, if it was digitized, then every person in the United States would want access to this data as well, because hot girls at Harvard and Yale, right?
Right.
Okay. So the university, of course, would be very protective of students' privacy. That would be the most protective law. So the question is, why would Harvard University not only allow Mark Zuckerberg to privatize student data, but also to allow people from other universities to access this data? Because basically leveraging the Harvard brand, right? And also, like, the people who invested in Facebook did something really weird. The people who invested in Facebook, Peter Thiel and others, right, basically gave Mark Zuckerberg total control of the company. He was given Class B shares, which had 10 times the voting power of Class A shares. So the public, others were allowed to buy Class A shares, but Mark Zuckerberg and his friends were allowed to have control over Class B shares. So even today, Mark Zuckerberg has complete control over Facebook. And he can do whatever he wants, including start a stupid enterprise called the Metaverse.
Is he, out of all of the big tech platforms that are out there, Facebook, is he the only CEO that or founder that has complete and total control over their company?
There's only two more. Sergey Brin and Larry Page.
Sergey Brin.
Yes. Only they also have complete control over the companies. But Mark Zuckerberg's the only person who has complete control.
And Sergey Brin's not even in Google.
I'm not sure about that, but I do know that they have complete control of Google. But Mark Zuckerberg has complete control over Facebook. Okay. Right. So the story is, of course, that he stole this idea from the Van Gogh twins.
Yeah.
Okay. But if you look at what he did at Harvard, as a freshman, he participated in a society called the Harvard Chabad Society. It was an off-branch, a kind of off-branch of Chabad Lubavitch. Okay. The seniors at that time who were part of Harvard Chabad were very active, were Jared Kushner and Natalie Portman.
Look up the Harvard Chabad.
Yeah.
What's it called? The Harvard Chabad group community?
You just Google Harvard Chabad, like Chabad. Okay? No, that's Harvard. That's a Yale. That's a Yale. We're looking at Harvard.
Harvard Chabad.
And you just Google prop that members.
No.
Yeah, that's their website.
The soul of Jewish life on campus, the Harvard Chabad.
And again,
alumni. Click on alumni.
Yeah. And this is basically their
Find the wiki. Find the Wikipedia.
You just Google Harvard Chabad alumni, right?
Members, like notable members of Harvard Chabad. Okay, Rabbi Hirshi Zachary. Jared Kushner. Okay, Jared Kushner and Landau, Joe Katzman, Alan Dershowitz.
So Alan Dershowitz was the faculty advisor.
Okay. Ask anything. Seriously, ask anything. Type in Mark Zuckerberg. No, you have to type that. Just type in Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg did attend some events during his undergraduate days, but he's not considered a primary leader. So he attended some events.
So there's another connection that Mark Zuckerberg has to Chabad, which is more important. In an interview, Mark Zuckerberg said this. He said that his parents had 3 daughters before they had him, and they really wanted a son. So they went to Rabbi Sneerson, Harvard founder Rabbi Sneerson, and says,
Zuckerberg's parents?
Yes. Would you please bless us with a son? And Rabbi Sneerson's, yes, I will bless you with a son. And then they had Mark Zuckerberg. Okay. Now, this sounds like a pretty innocuous story to us. But if you know the Bible, these people do know their Bible very well, there's tremendous significance to the story. Because some major prophets, some major biblical figures were born of parents who begged for a child from God. Okay, so the most famous is Abraham and Sarah, when conceived, so they begged God for a child, and they had Isaac. And then God asked Abraham to sacrifice Isaac. Abraham did before God stopped him. Okay, that's Isaac. And you have Samuel. Samuel conceived. They went to the chief priest of Jerusalem and begged for a child, and said that if it was a child, then we will have this child become servant of God. And then they had this child named Samuel. And Samuel's a prophet when went David to be the leader of Israel. And then you have John the Baptist as well. So I would interpret Mark Zuckerberg telling everyone that, like my parents asked for a blessing from Rabbi Sneerson, as saying that Mark Zuckerberg was conceived to be a servant of God. He was born a servant of God.
Do you know what interview he said that in?
Well, I sent Steve the link. Can you drop the link?
There's an actual link to the YouTube where he talks.
So on the email, I shared a link to the interview.
Okay. Surprising connection between Zuckerberg and sure,
Rabbi Sneerson.
Right. Okay. Let's play it. Can you play it? Hit not now. Scroll down. Oh my God, ads. Scroll down. Is there a video or it's all okay?
It's just an article.
It's just an article.
Yeah.
In a recent interview with this website. In a recent interview with Jewish Magazine in the U.S., Facebook CEO Mark Zuckerberg shared a special connection he has to the Lubavitcher Rebbe, a bond that began before he was even born. Before I was born, my parents had 3 daughters, and my father wanted a son. They visited several doctors, but weren't successful. They were nearly at a total loss until a close family friend who was affiliated with the Shabbat movement advised that my father to seek the Rebbe's blessing. In 1982, Zuckerberg's father found himself in New York, the seat of the Rebbe. He waited in a long line, and when his turn came, he requested the Rebbe's blessing of a son. To his surprise, for granting the blessing, the Rebbe warmly asked whether he was observant of the Torah. Keep going down. When the father admitted he wasn't observant, the Rebbe explained to him that the philosophy of the Shabbat and asked him to commit to giving the future son a Jewish education.
Well, here you go, sir. Have a good one. Thank you.
I recall, I felt there was a connection between the Rebbe and my social media network. When it came time to officially establish the page, it was time to all the bank. Extraordinary intuition, referring to Rabbi Leibovitz or Rabbi Sneerson, and I regret not having met him. Interesting. This is a weird site, though. I can't believe there's no other. See, like any other like mentions of this. This could be a bullshit website.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I asked ChatGPT, and ChatGPT does.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
In the story, but I actually need ChatGPT, so I look for a source, and it's like an English website.
Oh.
Okay, so it's like an in-group messaging.
Yeah.
Right. And so he's saying like Facebook was founded with the blessing of Rabbi Sneerson.
Wow. Now, Sam, I was telling you last night too. Sam Tripoli told me this crazy thing about DARPA. Being, remember when Sam Tripoli was telling us about the connection with DARPA and Facebook, and it was a program inside DARPA that basically got turned into Facebook.
That's right. That's right. Right. Because you wanted access to people's personal data. But like if DARPA came out and says like, give it to us, everyone would be like, screw you. You're the government. You're the Pentagon.
Right.
But if you have this nerd, Mark Zuckerberg, say, like, so
well, that's so interesting too, because DARPA was fundamental in creating and incubating the Google.
That's right.
The Google search engine.
That's right. So it all ties back. Also, Oracle as well. So a lot of these tech companies come from the Pentagon.
Mm-hmm.
But like there's this very famous exchange where Mark Zuckerberg is talking to someone and says, like, hey, I have access to all Harvard students' personal data. And the person replies and says, how are you able to get this data? And then Mark Zuckerberg's like, well, they trust me, those dumb fucks. This is like a real email exchange between Mark Zuckerberg and a friend.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's right. It's like people are going to trust a nerd with their personal data, knowing, thinking that the nerd won't abuse it. They won't give it to the government, right? So the government needs a front. So
this is also early days before people were really aware of like what data even meant.
That's right.
And what the value of it was. That's
right. So the idea that Mark Zuckerberg just got lucky doesn't hold water. You know, he has this very close connection to the Chabad Lubavitch movement. And Chabad Lubavitch was very prominent on the Harvard campus. The patron of Harvard Chabad was Larry Summers. Faculty advisor was Alan Dershowitz. And two prominent members at that time were Jared Kushner and Foreman. Okay? What's important is the year 2016 is the Cambridge Analytica scandal. Do you remember this? When Cambridge Analytica was able to access 50 million Facebook users. Million Facebook users. And then allow the Trump campaign to create micro-targeting to sway their political opinion.
I know Steve Bannon was a part of this.
That's right.
Yeah.
And so at that time, the two heads of Facebook were Mark Zuckerberg and Sheryl Sandberg. Sheryl Sandberg is a prodigy of Larry Summers. And today she's an arch Zionist. Running the Trump campaign is Steve Bannon, but also Jared Kushner. So it could all be a coincidence, okay? It could all be a coincidence. But there are dots connected, right? The first thought is Barry Sneerson has a family connection to Mark Zuckerberg. And Mark Zuckerberg was born with Barry Sneerson's blessing, which meant that now he must serve God. Okay? That's what the Jewish tradition believes. When Mark Zuckerberg was at Harvard, he was able to use the Harvard brand and circumvent Harvard's privacy laws to create Facebook. The president at that time was Larry Summers, and the faculty advisor to Harvard Chabad was Alan Dershowitz. Okay, and then in 2016, Mark Zuckerberg and Jared Kushner are both involved in the Cambridge Analytica scandal. Again, it could be entirely coincidence.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's kind of strange how these things line up.
Yeah.
Okay. Another thing that I will point out is, and you can Google this to confirm. Okay.
Did you look at ChatGPT with that Zuckerberg Shabbat blessing?
Yeah, it couldn't give me any other. It seems like that's like the only outlet.
That is the source.
It's an official. I already got rid of it. I think I did. Did I? It is an official Jewish.
Just pull it again. You can do it again. Just show me on ChatGPT. The Jewish Journal. Additional verified facts of Mark Zuckerberg's family's Jewish journey. While Meta's official investor relations, blah, 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 blah. Do this, Steve. Paste the link to that article. I was in the process of doing that. We were looking into the AI and say, can you corroborate this story with any other sources?
Yeah, but like you know that Jared Kushner is the family that are prominent family in the Chabad Lubavitch movement, right?
I'm vaguely aware.
Right. So the Kushner family is very prominent in the Chabad Lubavitch movement, and Netanyahu and Charles Kushner, who is Jared Kushner's father, very, very close. So close, in fact, that whenever Netanyahu visited the United States, he stayed with the Kushner family. Yeah, he slept in Jared Kushner's bed. Okay, so it's all aligns.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. Okay, so again, it could all be coincidence. It's really strange how you have this small group of people, and they're always associating, and they're all like now in the highest position of power in the world.
Are you familiar with the story of Jared Kushner's dad on how he blackmailed like his brother-in-law or something like that? He put a prostitute in his hotel room.
That's right, and he was persecuted. No, sorry, he was prosecuted by Christie for that.
Chris Christie.
That's right, and that's why Chris Christie and Jared Kushner had bad blood because they were both involved in the 2016 campaign for Trump.
Yeah,
and then Jared Kushner got rid of Chris Christie.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a lot about that.
That's an insane story.
Yeah. But the story gets more insane because in 2016, 2020, on the eve of the election, the presidential election, Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump both visit the grave of Rabbi Sneerson. Rabbi Sneerson died in 1984, by the way.
Yeah.
And asked for his blessing. Rabbi Sneerson's grave in Queens, New York is the most visited Jewish holy site outside of Israel. 2024, Donald Trump with Ben Shapiro visited the grave of Rabbi Sneerson to ask for his blessing before his presidential election against Kamala Harris. Why would they do that? Like, who is this guy?
Well, I mean, he's getting all of his money from people like the Adelsons and all these other Zionist billionaires. You know, I would imagine that there could be some influence there. Like, hey, we want to do this PR. This would be great for the voting base. You know, the Zionist and the Jewish voting base. So you'll get a lot of voters from them, and this will be a good PR thing to do. All right, there you go. Okay, about Zuckerberg. Let me see your question. Can you go? Okay, you just pasted the link to it, and it said the interview the story describes in an article. Okay, the interview and the story described in the article are entirely fabricated. While the article frames these quotes as direct testimony from Zuckerberg to a Jewish magazine, no such interview or statement ever took place. This story is a well-known piece of internet folklore, often referred to in Jewish media circles as a Chabad urban legend. It's been thoroughly debunked. Why the story is false. The story claims Zuckerberg's father visited the rabbi in 1982 because he had, because he had the issues with having a kid. And then it says, okay, he has an older sister, Randy, and two younger sisters, Donna and Ariel. In 1982, his parents did not have 3 daughters. I thought it said it had 2 in the article. No record of the interview. There is absolutely no record in any reputable mainstream or Jewish publications of Mark Zuckerberg ever making these statements, nor did he deposit a Chabad dollar into Facebook for him.
How you doing? Riding the truck.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Let me take a picture. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you very much. You have a nice day. Thank you.
Being very aggressive debunking the story. It's funny because I asked it simply if that information, if that did happen, and it says yes, his father did go to Rabbi Schneerson.
Whoa!
So it's
so you asked it previously, and it said yes.
Yes. But then it cites that one article from
It cites that one article,
which is a
Jewish this interview.
It's a Jewish outlet.
And then when you asked it again down below, it said this is an entirely fabricated article.
In a separate chat, I asked it. In a separate one. This is a different tab.
So you can find the author of it? I don't know. That's interesting. But
Why would Lubavitch just make this up out of thin air?
Why would who make it up?
Chabad Lubavitch. Why would they just make this up?
Why would this article?
Yeah, just be completely made up. If there's no validity to it, why would you just make it up?
I mean, people make shit up all the time. People make up, people do smear campaigns on people all the time to try to tie them.
This is no smear campaign. This is like to praise Mark Zuckerberg. Right? This is a Jewish magazine. It's read by Jewish people.
When was that published? That's what you should have paid attention to. 2015. That was published in 2015. All right.
This is a Jewish magazine.
Well, it's just weird because it's the only article on the entire internet that references it. It's the only source for it. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like we gotta scrutinize it a little bit harder just because of that.
There is no there is author Shira Dabuth.
You know how many stories online that we reference or use in context of coming up with a bigger theory on something only have one article posted about it. Usually there's a lot of corroborating stories or different takes on it, at least acknowledging that this event actually happened.
Right. You're absolutely right. But it doesn't really yeah, I mean, like, just a theory. And I'm not saying this, but I'm saying, like, there are certain thoughts. And, uh, the connection between the Christian family and the River Sterson are definitely true. Right. This is reality acknowledged. Something else that I want to bring up is how we got into this, how the United States got into this war in Iraq. Okay, so Reverend Sterson, he's casting a pretty wide net, right? So he's got connections to Henry Jackson, he's got connections to.
So yeah, we started talking about Scoop Jackson.
Yeah.
And we started talking about how they brought Nearson and his family back to the US.
That's right.
And the connection to Wolfowitz and Pearl.
Yeah.
And how they came into this plan.
Yeah.
Right, the Wolfowitz doctrine.
The clean break memo.
The clean break memo.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So something that's really important for us to keep in mind is Reverend Nearson wants the Messiah to come.
Wait, no selling fees on Vinted? Yep, earn cash from homeware. Fashion.
Wants the Messiah to come. Okay? And so I'm going to go into how he thinks. And then we'll tie to current events.
Okay.
All right. So the question is, how much influence does Reverend Nearson have? And what I want to do now is go into how he perceives the world. And he perceives the world through something called Kabbalah. Okay? Kabbalah is just the Jewish mystical tradition. So you have the Bible, and the Bible are a collection of stories. So you have Adam and Eve, the story of the patriarchs, Moses, and then you have the story of King David. Right? And the idea of the Kabbalah is trying to interpret these stories in a mystical lens so as to understand the soul of the universe, the mind of God. Okay? And the understanding of the Kabbalah is the world that we see around us, this material world, it's a fake reality. It's a simulation. The universe itself is pure consciousness. And the totality of this consciousness is God. Okay?
The universe itself is the totality of the universe is pure consciousness.
Yeah. Okay. So think of energy. Okay. Energy, that's vibrating. That's consciousness. And then at a lower level, this vibration becomes much more concrete, much more visible to the human eye. And that's the world that we live in. All right.
And you're saying that this is the view of
the Kabbalah.
The Kabbalah.
Okay. And this is generally accepted. Okay. So the idea is rather than seeing that consciousness emerges from matter, it's really consciousness that creates matter.
Right.
Okay. So mind before matter.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because in school we're taught that matter leads to mind. Okay. The brain is what creates the mind. What the Kabbalists believe it's the mind that creates the brain as well as the body.
Right.
Okay. So now what they're going to do is they're going to take this major idea, consciousness is the universe, and apply it to the Bible, the stories of the Bible, and resolve some mysteries as to what happened in the Bible. So the first mystery in the Bible is, why did Adam and Eve disobey God? Okay? Because God just basically said, this is paradise, the Garden of Eden. You will live forever here, and you can eat as much food as you want. You never have to labor. But there's only one rule, and the rule is do not eat from the fruit of the tree of knowledge. Right? That's what you have to do. And Adam and Eve just managed to break that one rule, which condemned humanity to the world that we live in today. Right? We were cast aside from paradise. Right? Okay? And so the Kabbalists are trying to figure out, why did this happen? And what does this mean for us in the universe?
Right.
And so their explanation is this. Their explanation is, in the beginning, there's only God. God's the totality. And God is the will to bestow. He is pure love. And love means giving. The problem is, there's nothing to give to. So God creates a new being called Adam Kenlog, which is the will to receive. So that God can know itself, God can complete itself by giving to someone else.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that Adam Kenlog is a immature being. It is the will to receive, therefore it is pure ego. And therefore it does not understand why God gives, because it only receives. Mm-hmm. And so Adam Kenlog receives this gift of divine light, but at some point he hesitates, he doubts. and he rejects the light, and he breaks, and it's the shadowing of the world. Okay? And the shadowing of the world, that sends into our world, and these divine sparks become embodied by us, by bodies. Okay, so humans are this divine light that comes from Adam and Eve that now become embodied in us, in bodies. And because we are bodies, we become blind to our divine origins, and we engage in all sorts of sin, right? And that's why Adam and Eve disobeyed God, and that's why when we go into the world, we commit all sorts of sin and evil. And this explains how the Bible progressed, right?
That was the original sin.
That was the original sin. And so the purpose of the universe is for the Jews to repair the world, because the Jews are the chosen people. They will repair the world and then bring all these stars of light back together again. This will allow God to have a reunion with humanity. And this will repair the world, and this will be the end of days. Okay? So that is the general idea. Okay. But there's a logic to all this process in that God is all-knowing. So God knew that we would reject his light. But that was part of the plan. Because it's only through our sin that we will have knowledge, that we can repent, right? And therefore we can welcome God. The classic example is the story of King David, who is the most beloved by God. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the Bible.
I'm fairly familiar.
Okay, so the story of King David is he becomes king of Israel, and he starts an affair with Bathsheba. Problem is, Bathsheba is already married to a man named Uriah the Hittite, who happens to be David's greatest warrior. So David, in order to marry Bathsheba, kills Uriah the Hittite. Okay, and then Nathan, the prophet of God, comes to David and says, "You committed great sin. Do you feel sorry for what's happened?" And David's like, "Not really." So God kills Bathsheba's son with David, and this forces David into tremendous mourning. And now he repents. Now he recognizes all the sin that he's caused. And what's really odd about this is this creates an intimate relationship between God and David. Once David repents, once David recognizes that he has pure sin, he opens his heart to God. They become the best friends. Now there's a reunion between God and David. And that is the point of our existence, to commit so much evil in the world that we ultimately have to repent. And the moment we repent, then God forgives us, and now we can be one with God, right? Okay, and this is what an extreme faction of the Kabbalists believe. The problem is this extreme faction also includes Rabbi Schneerson and the Habakkuk movement, and that's why he is telling Nahum to hurry up the coming of the Messiah. Why? Because if you interpret the universe through this lens, you apply to current affairs, then you want to create conditions the eventual redemption of humanity. Okay? So three things have to happen in order for the Jews to repent and for humanity to be redeemed. Right? The first thing that has to happen is the creation of the Greater Israel Project. Okay? Why? Because the Greater Israel Project was God's original covenant with the Jews in the Greater Israel Project. Number two is the return of the Jewish diaspora to Israel and the repentance. Okay? And what would cause the repentance? What will cause the return to Israel? And the answer is anti-Semitism. Right? So the Kabbalists interpret the Holocaust very differently from the way you and I do it. What you and I were taught was, okay, the Holocaust happened because Hitler was anti-Semite. He had this hatred for the Jews. So the Kabbalists believe something different. Okay? Again, these are extreme factions of Kabbalists. Okay? They believe it was the Jews who forced the Holocaust. The Jews are the Holocaust. If you read the Bible, every time that has happened to the Jews, it's because the Jews disobey God and nothing else, right? So Moses is leading the Jews out of slavery in Egypt to the promised land. And what do the Jews do? They build a calf to worship. And God already told them, do not worship false idols. Do not engage in idolatry.
Right.
Right. So then God's like, I have to punish you, and so you will spend 40 years in the desert, wandering in the desert. Right. The greatest trauma for the Jews in the Bible is the destruction of their temple. The temple is the house of God.
Mm-hmm.
It was the Babylonians who came to destroy the temple, but the prophet Jeremiah said to the Jews, "It's the Babylonians are just a tool of God. Okay, it's not the Babylonians who are doing this; it is God who is doing this. Why? Because God told you not to worship false idols, and you continue to worship other gods when we told you not to do so. So why does the Holocaust happen? It's because God dispersed the Jews around the world to teach them a lesson, to force them to repent. What did the Jews do instead? They assimilated into Western society. They engaged in Reform Judaism. They became secular. They became intellectuals. They want to stay in Germany and the United States when they should have returned to Israel to build the temple of God and to repent. So God had to teach them a lesson. The lesson was the Holocaust. Okay. Okay, so the same thing is happening today where most Jews are secular. There's 40% of Jews in Israel.
Including Netanyahu, right?
Yeah. 40% of Jews in Israel are secular. 1/3 of American Jews are secular. God cannot have this. Okay? God wants Jews to repent and to worship him so they can be together. So given all that's happening, the only thing that can force repentance among the Jews is a major tragedy for the Jews, very similar to the Holocaust. Okay, that's number 2. To have the Jews return to Israel and to repent.
I just found this app, Grant Cash Advance, and I got a $200 cash advance fast. Download Grant Cash Advance from the App Store today.
Israel and to repent. Number 3 is the building of the third temple, which means the destruction of the Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem, so that God can come to earth and be with the Jews again. Okay, so this is what Rabbi Schneerson, given his Kabbalistic leanings, believe must happen. Now, why am I saying this? It's because if you look at all 3 things, they track with current events.
Yeah, they do. This is one of the crazier things. When I initially heard you say this, I thought it was completely batshit crazy. And then the more I thought about it, and the more I saw happening, and the more I saw these public events playing out with Netanyahu, he's a very smart guy. Like, Netanyahu is not dumb by any stretch of the imagination. I thought, okay, maybe this guy's starting to lose his fastball. He's saying shit in front of cameras, like, listen, clap, we have to buy TikTok, looking like a mobster. Other things, and that are just unbelievably terrible for PR for Israel, right? And it's like, either this guy just lost his mind, or he's doing this on purpose. He's doing it on purpose. And it's really hard for me to cope with that. That's really, and again, like, he's not a religious guy. So, like, and also, like, I thought about this. Imagine, I have a lot of Jewish friends. I have a bunch of Jewish friends, and if I ask them in today's day, I mean, anti-Semitism, like, yeah, it's ramping up online. There was a crazy thing that happened in Tampa the other day where some guy, like, went to a synagogue and like with a gun or something, got arrested. Like, there's lots of these types of things happening more recently, like a lot more of them popping up. And obviously there's lots of anti-Semitism online. But I mean, I could call up any of my Jewish friends right now. Like, hey, if anti-Semitism, continued on this trajectory where it is now, got a little bit worse over the next few years, would it ever convince you to move back to Israel? I think they would say, fuck no. I don't think they would ever want to go back to Israel. I think maybe certain types of Jewish folks who are more religious might do that, but I don't think the secular ones could ever be convinced to go back.
Well,
do you think that they could?
Well, I mean, if we were talking in the year 1910, 1920, and so they want to build this nation called Israel. It's in the middle of a desert. It's literally a desert.
Yeah.
And it's already, people are already living there. And they want to convince Jews to go back to Israel. And we were like, there's no way they could succeed. There's absolutely no way. The Jews are really established in the United States and throughout Europe.
Right.
And both of these societies are very tolerant, very welcoming of Jews. They're very successful where they are. Why the hell would any Jews go to Israel?
Right. What they did.
But they did. Right?
So back from rebuilding this temple and doing this thing, right? Bringing back the Antichrist or whatever.
Right. So right now, the foundation stone for the third temple is also where the Al-Aqsa Mosque is.
Yes.
The Al-Aqsa Mosque is the third holiest site in the Islamic tradition, in the Islamic world. So there's Mecca, Medina, and there is the Al-Aqsa Mosque, where they believe is where Muhammad ascended to heaven. So if they were to destroy the Al-Aqsa Mosque in order to build the third temple, this would ignite sectarian violence throughout the world. And this is also part of the eschatology, because this is really the war of Gog and Magog. This is all part of the plan as well. Now, certain things about the Al-Aqsa Mosque is to build the third temple, you need certain preconditions. A major precondition is you would need a perfect red heifer to sacrifice on the grounds of the mosque in order to cross the grounds to build the third temple. And they have the perfect red heifer. So this guy in Texas, he bioengineered perfect red heifers. Just really? Yes. The red heifers in Texas. And Steve can Google this right now.
Wow.
And they were transported to Israel about 2 years ago. So now Israel has
genetically engineered red heifer.
That's right. That is perfect. And I'm not joking here, guys.
Texas man ships red heifer to Israel. He's wearing a yarmulke for ceremony. The Fort Worth Star.
This is very well done.
Well, look at this. Look at this YouTube video. Texas red heifer's arrival stirs prophetic excitement in Israel in September 2022.
Okay, so that's number one. Yeah, they're serious about this. Okay. They spent millions of dollars and years to bioengineer perfect red heifer. Okay, they're very serious about this. Okay, that's number one. The perfect red heifers are in place. Number two is there's the organization that wants to build a third temple, something called a Temple Institute. The Temple Institute. And they've already built the third temple, brick by brick. And so all they have to do is move this third temple to the site. Okay, so the Temple Institute.
They prefabbed it. They can just go drop it.
Exactly. They prefabbed it. Okay, that's number two. Number three is for the past 2 years, there have been archaeological surveys underneath the Al-Aqsa Mosque, and people suspect that what they're really trying to do is undermine the foundations of the Al-Aqsa Mosque, because if that would have happened, and there's this war going on between Israel and Iran, right? If Iran were to lob a missile over Jerusalem, they could implode the Al-Aqsa Mosque and blame it on the Iranians.
Yeah.
And in fact, there's a video of this Jewish rabbi in Israel saying how this is the perfect plan to cause war between the Persians and the Arabs, right? Because the Iranians are Persians and Saudi Arabia are Arabs, and just have them kill each other, right? Perfect. Did you want to watch the video? Oh, sure. Yeah. So you have to Google this, Steve, okay? This basically Israel rabbi, Al-Aqsa Mosque, missile. While you look for the
Al-Aqsa Mosque. You gonna use the restroom? All right, cool. We'll pause real quick. It is, Steve.
I don't know. Maybe one of the missiles will hit the mosque and clear the place for the third Bet HaMikdash. That could also be a miracle. If it was up to me, The last time when they shot hundreds of missiles, I would pretend that one missile came from Iran and shoot it down. You know, then all the Arabs will go against Iran. It will be the end of the problem. You make them fight with each other, this bunch of lunatics. Never too late. You deal with a bunch of cowards. The Israeli leaders, they just want to pass the week. Let us survive this week. They don't think long term.
It's the shit that comes out of the mouths of these people.
They're honest about it. They're direct about it.
They are. And they aren't concerned about what people are going to think. You know, but they're not concerned about long-term ramifications of this.
Well,
first of all, tracks with them wanting to get to.
Yeah, first of all, I think they think they're stupid. Also, as part of
they checked Twitter,
as part of their grand anthropology, they want us to know what's going on, right? Right. And third of all, I think like they believe it's all part of God's plan, so there's nothing anyone can do to stop it. Okay, but I'll show you another video, and this is Peter Hegson, who is now obviously the war secretary.
Yeah, I watched this last night.
But he's also talking about the building of the third temple, how it's God's plan to build the third temple. So okay, can we show that?
Yeah, show that clip of Hexa. It's towards the end of it. I want to say it's about 9 minutes in, 9.5 minutes in.
Okay.
Where he's talking in front of that at the podium or whatever, and yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Now, Western Wall tunnels.
A little bit.
So much of the old
right there.
People of the scripture of this land and the understanding that for years, if not this year in Jerusalem, then next year in Jerusalem, but we are here in Jerusalem. And today, Jennifer and I and others had a chance to go see the Western Wall of the Temple Mount, the Western Wall tunnels, so much of the old city. And as you stand there, you can't help but behold the miracle before you. And it got me thinking about another miracle that I hope all of you don't see too far away. Because 1917 was a miracle. 1948 was a miracle. 1967 was a miracle. 2017, the declaration of Jerusalem as the capital was a miracle. And there's no reason why the miracle of the reestablishment of the temple on the Temple Mount is not possible.
Said that people were gasping in the background.
Part of God's plan, right?
Honestly, you should try RipRush. It's the ultimate paradise for card collectors. You can open high-tier premium packs, pull ultra-rare legendary cards, and quickly swap what you don't need to complete your collection. Every pack is a whole new surprises. Download RipRush and start your collection today.
Said that people were gasping in the background.
It's part of God's plan, right? Because how else he explain how history is developed. Right? He's saying how 1917, the Balfour Declaration is a miracle.
Yeah.
1948, the founding of the state of Israel is a miracle. 1967, the war against the Arabs is a miracle.
Moving the capital to Jerusalem.
It's all a miracle, right? And what is important is, in July, Donald Trump was in Ankara, Turkey for a NATO conference. And
this past month?
In July, in early July.
This past July.
Yeah, that's right. And intelligence, the Israelis told him, look, there's a bomb on your plane, Air Force One. So Donald Trump sneaks out of Air Force One on a catering truck. And this report, okay, this is news, right?
Yeah.
And the news reporters are still on the plane.
They told him to stay on the plane.
They told him to stay on the plane. Yeah, most of his cabinet are still on the plane. Karen Levitt is still on the plane, okay? Keeping two people with him. Peter Hegson, his war secretary, the guy who's calling for the third temple, and also Natalie Harp. Okay, so there's a lot of scrutiny around Natalie Harp. Who is not Natalie Harp? Natalie Harp is someone who is very close with Trump, and basically she writes off Trump's social media posts. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And remember a few months ago how Trump released a social of him being Jesus?
Yes.
That's Natalie Harp.
Mr. Cheese has joined the channel.
3536. He literally believes Trump is Jesus. So this is a new story of how she was not allowed on the motorcade with Trump. So she forced herself on the back of an SUV, the trunk of an SUV, just so she could ride with Trump in a motorcade.
Just sit in the locker room, you said.
And there's another story, of course. Trump was at.
I need to speak to the obese Walmart Spark driver.
Fine, I was sleeping in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not Natalie Harper. So
Oh,
Natalie
that's
Harper
you.
is the person closest to. Well,
She Jewish?
she's not Jewish.
Oh.
Okay? There are people around Trump who are very close with him who are not Jewish, but they are Christian Zionists. And that includes Peter Hegseth.
Yeah.
And it also includes Sean Hannity.
You watching, bro?
Natalie Harper. Right? And
Catch me up.
What's so influential around Trump is after Jerry
Yo.
2020, Trump was isolated. There were a lot of people who were close to Trump, even his own daughter, who abandoned him.
Natural, catch me up with whatever's going on.
There are certain individuals who did not abandon him. They include Natalie Harp, Sean Hannity.
Get me caught up.
Okay. And that's why they
what are they talking about?
Are so influential around Trump.
About the Jews?
Literally believe Trump is Jesus.
I'm talking about Zion.
Saying this because of her post.
Yeah, they're talking about the Jews.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
What about
I mean, everyone's like, this is crazy, but isn't
you know
easier to believe
how it all started?
He believes Trump is
How,
Jesus and
you know,
he's
all
gone.
that shit.
And
How
I don't know.
Hitler had fucking half Jews, half German, and they send it to New York. How Jews are taking over the world little by little.
Oh. Like their communities.
But of course, people are concerned about the war right now. Like they're involved. They're actually fighting there. Everybody's like, what happened in Iran? What happened in Iran? To go fight if you want to go.
I want to go.
People like bitching, like little bitches on the internet.
I don't know how to,
When they bombed that, oh my god!
I support it. I mean, as long as our
I
military.
don't support it. I'm not supporting no war, so.
I mean, I support no fucking nukes for real.
I'm supporting no war by any means.
I don't like the war, but it's fucking
Why
inevitable.
United States had to go over 20 fucking countries to stop them?
Because that's where they are.
Because we are the solution for everybody. Cut
We
them
are.
off.
You need to figure that out.
Yeah, man, we are the big brother. Hey, man, you're trying to be tough? We're gonna slap you, pull you down. Recovery mode. 10 years. That's what it is.
Recovery. No, it's fucking crazy,
Yeah,
bro. I
say
know.
USA goes to Iran, beach slap. You know what's a beach slap, right? Beach slap, boom. 10 years, 20 years recovery, they'll be down. And they gotta think about it.
Well,
That's
we'll
what
see.
they're getting.
We'll see what happens, man. I don't know. I'm seeing so many different,
Yeah, that's it.
I'm seeing a lot of perspectives on this now, you know?
With him all the time. Right. So that tells us that Trump probably believes this himself.
Yeah.
So,
it's funny because Trump and Ben Shapiro went to the guy, the Pope of the rabbis. He went to his crypt in New York, and Trump and Ben Shapiro asked the dead guy for his blessings. It's all fucking connected somehow, man. You're just gonna open your little eye.
Okay. So
why Trump needed fucking the blessing from the Jews? You know?
When
why Trump is so involved with Israel? Why Trump was so close friend with Epstein, Jeffrey, with little Jeffrey.
We've been involved
knows,
with
man?
Israel.
You know?
Her existence is most threatened.
Because
Israel
Israel is basically our way into the Middle East. That's why.
So the moment of the greatest despair for
Hear me?
Israel is called war. And in this eschatology, they believe that it will be an alliance of Russia and Persia that will attack Israel. An alliance between
And Israel actually doesn't really ask. They don't really ask for a lot of help.
And at this moment, all Jews around the world will call to God. They will repent because the very existence of the Jews is being threatened. And at this time, God will come and save the world. Christians believe this will force the return of Jesus. Jews believe this will force the coming of the Messiah.
They're just using religion and shit in the wrong way to control and manipulate others.
And is there something to do? Like, is there a connection?
It's like I'm telling you, hey man, yeah, you gotta be good, man. You gotta be good. You gotta do good shit because Jesus is coming back all the time. And if you're doing bad shit, Jesus is not coming back.
Jesus is coming back all the time.
All of the
I like the way you said it. It sounded hilarious.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Because
they're
Jesus is
using
coming back. He's coming back like all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. So if you look at Chabad Lubavitch,
And this guy was talking about Chinese people, why Chinese are that smart.
And they're
because this guy's saying they're teaching mathematics since they're like 3 years old. And over here, when you're like 3 years old, you're starting getting into sports and not into, it's just different, That's it. He was born in China, this Professor Zhang, right? And he came here to study Stanford, Yale. He's been to Yale. And then he went back to China to teach them to be a professor and shit.
In a few places, they are dominant.
It's kind of funny, like, when Chinese are coming here, absorbing the culture, absorbing the scholars, and then they're going back to China to teach their own people what they learned here.
In the United States, they are dominant in Israel, of course, right? And Chabad Lubavitch has influence over Trump, and they also have influence over Netanyahu. But what people don't appreciate is Chabad Lubavitch is also influential in Russia, and they have a very strong alliance with Putin. In fact, one of Putin's officials came out and said that Chabad Lubavitch, it is a supremacist cult. It's a cult, and Putin fired him. Okay, Chabad Lubavitch is also very prominent in Ukraine because that's where they're from.
Right.
And what's really interesting is that this was all engineered by Rebbe Schneerson. Because going back to the 1970s, okay, 1970s, Rebbe Schneerson was supporting Henry Jackson and Henry Jackson wanted the Soviet Union to allow Jews to immigrate to Israel.
Yep.
Now, if you watch YouTube, okay, there are lots of people who worship Rebbe Schneerson, and it's too long a video, okay. But in one of the videos, which was about an hour long, a rabbi who was a translator for Rebbe Schneerson tells a story of how Rebbe Schneerson communicated with the Chabad Lubavitch in the Soviet Union back in the 1970s. Because at this time, Chabad Lubavitch was being persecuted by the Soviet authorities. So what happened was that the Chabad Lubavitch movement was under a lot of scrutiny, and they want to know if they should immigrate or should they stay in the Soviet Union. So they sent a message to Rebbe Schneerson in Brooklyn. And Rebbe Schneerson then asked one of his rabbis to go to the Soviet Union and give two Bibles to two powerful rabbis of the Chabad Lubavitch movement. Okay. And he didn't even know what his mission was, but he was told to give a Bible to these two individuals. So he goes and he does this. And the first
Pause the professor for a second. Gotta load this batch. Hello.
So
2364.
2364.
Yeah.
Good evening, Roy. How are you today, bro? Brody? How the hell are you, Brody?
Listen, I just have one thing to say to
I
those
don't
that
want
cheap
to
seats
listen.
that have a deep misunderstanding of everything.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
There. That's it, all I can say.
When they're talking, all I hear is
When I hear yup, all I hear is
Fuck you! Fuck you!
when I
wow.
speak, this is what yup hears.
2 hours later.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
And I'm thinking like, yo, what's up? Yup in the house.
When yup
Yup in the house, yo.
when yup makes a point, this is how I feel.
But at the end of the day,
And sometimes when I have to repeat myself,
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
and when Sir makes fun of me,
sometimes when yup makes a point,
every time Sir fucking talks,
listen, every time yup opens his
congratulations,
mouth,
Fred. That one sucks. The Riz sucks. It needs to go. When does anybody ever use the Riz for real?
well, it comes at a certain point like, here comes the man.
Bruh.
No, that ain't it. It's not the man.
Yeah, it is, dude. Yeah, you gotta get with the times, motherfucker.
The man would be like, there's the fucking
Thank
man,
you.
dude.
Thank you. I'm in there. I'm in
Yeah.
the house. Thank you.
Riz sucks.
I'm obviously the man. Just somebody's obsessed with
Like,
being
bro, you,
either
you
the
need to
daily
do fucking
video
better, bro. You fucking obese Walmart Spark driver.
motherfucker. You
Fucking
wish you had my mesomorph body.
like the new Avatar.
Where is it? What is it? Nice. Nice.
It's not my fucking hair. I don't know where it got that. But
You hairy beast.
fucking look blonde there, bro.
Crazy business. Crazy business.
I don't know. That might not be far off from my hair, but I got more receding fucking hair. Like,
Yep.
I got more hair on the side.
That's why I don't come here anymore.
Nobody cares.
I know. Nobody really cares. Well, we know one person cares, but nobody should care. Exactly right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where's Necro? Hiding?
He's probably just,
He ducking?
he just, you know,
Is he getting a bag? Is he making a bag? He
Bruh.
betting a bag.
Bruh.
You know he's getting the fucking bag. He's always getting a bag. Even when
Always
he doesn't
getting a
have to
bag.
get a bag, he's just getting a bag. He walks
Well,
everywhere and just collects bags.
you want me to give you a bag? You want me to send you a bag? How much bag you want me to send you? Big bag, little bag?
Girl getting bags of fucking money. Like, you get
Bags and bags and bags. Where's
6 7.
everybody at today? Where's everybody hiding today?
Dude, it's been quiet on here, I think.
Yeah, who's scared of a chat bot? Come on, who's scared of a fucking tracking bot? Everybody scared now?
For real.
What the fuck?
Flex scared everybody away.
Oh my god.
Flex wins.
Flex never wins.
Now
If
he don't
losing is a
win.
winning, if losing is a new winning, he's a winner.
He's gonna clip that though, just so he can.
Yep. He should be a moil. He likes to clip and snip. He made a good moil. So
Give him
made a
some
good
snake.
point earlier.
Give him some
With this
snake
tension
oil.
of rush, with this tension of rush he keeps up, he might be then would be a little careful. He could get deported. He might be in there with JP. Because they're pulling citizenships now.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. Some people need it.
Some people like JP.
Russians. Angry Russians are the
I
new
don't know. I
target.
don't know. I don't know JP's situation. You know what I mean?
He was on what's called a TPO.
Except for that, he's probably got a DUI and
No, they didn't charge him that. They wouldn't be able to deport him. They'd have to keep him in country.
think they let him go, but with the DUI then, as long as they let him take him to the just detention instead.
Oh, they use that. They use
I'm
that
sure he gets both. I'm
crash.
sure he gets both.
There's nothing filed in the county court clerk's office for a DUI, so they didn't charge him.
Oh, you fucking checked, huh?
But yes, I did because I was looking for him. I thought he was dead.
Oh,
I was like,
you
"Why?"
crazy, boy. You crazy.
I thought he was dead. I was worried about him. He crashed while he's on the live, so we were all kind of worried.
You're that guy like Jaded that's gonna call the fucking Coast
Oh
Guard.
no, I am not like the guy. I was more just worried if he was okay. I wasn't looking it up so I could use it as a weapon, like some people were doing. There's a difference. It was out of concern, not for any other reason.
Were you gonna go save him if he was not okay?
I have no, we're just gonna have a mind at ease that he was alive.
What?
It was just put a mind at ease that he was alive and not fucking dead.
You were that frustrated?
It wasn't a matter of frustration. It was out of just curiosity more than anything. I mean, come on. Yep. If you're watching the guy drive and crash and never hear from him again, you'd be like, where is that dude?
You only care for curiosity, just like you don't really care about him.
Oh my God. I don't know. Frame it however you want, man. I don't give a shit.
I see how it is, man. You're racist.
Yep. I'm a racist motherfucker. Clip that and send it to your bank. Put that in your spank bank there, buddy. Ay.
Serve, you're a racist.
Oh God. I guess so.
Don't you know, man?
That packs your spank bank the way it does. You go ahead, call me all you want. I don't give a shit.
If they don't get you for something, you're gonna be a racist, you know?
Right? I'm not the one trying to make wearing a rainbow shirt something like wrong or rude or whatever. That's just a weird homophobic thing to say. He wears a rainbow shirt. It's like, okay, so
That sounded kind of like homophobic, what you just said.
that's exactly how they say it. Your old teammates say that.
How do they say it? Say it again.
Okay. You got your one chance. So use it.
DJ put Roy in his place. Has joined the channel.
All right. Poor Roy.
DJ put Roy
What's
in
he
his
gonna do?
place. Has left the channel.
Roy got cut down.
DJ put Roy in his place. Has joined the channel.
Good
DJ
day.
put Roy in his place.
Good day.
Has left the channel.
He was off the chain today, man. DJ was off the chain.
DJ
No,
put Roy in
DJ
his
was off the
place.
chain
Has
today.
joined the channel.
He's like accusing people of like federal crimes and shit. It was crazy. He was like accusing people of committing federal crimes that agreed with B Bass's channel. You know, you all guys committed federal crimes. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, he's truly a retard. I say that with all respect to those who are mentally challenged. DJ makes a mockery of the whole situation. He is really a mental case, man. I don't know how you go through life acting like that.
JK, how the hell are you doing?
JK in it.
I don't appreciate him being. He just doesn't. He's not fucking interacting at all.
Well, you know, some people are
What are you
busy.
here for, man? Emotional fucking support? Like,
Damn, you're getting testy in your old age.
old age?
I hear a cat crying. Where the hell is this cat at? Damn, my legs are tired. I gotta work out today. Woo!
You worked out?
Yeah, I had some therapy today.
How'd it work out?
Worked out well. They busted my ass. They made me a player. A player, I say.
Ain't a play. I just crush a lot.
I killed it. I killed it all. Let's see if they left me cash. She leave me my cash yet? Yeah, she left me my cash. Good woman.
Good woman.
Good woman, yeah. She pulled out the cash I needed and left it on the counter.
What do you need cash for?
Don't you worry about it.
3 a.m. hookers. 3 a.m. hookers.
Maybe.
3 a.m. hookers.
You walk to the corner store and buy beer or something? Like,
dude.
For his secret sugar snacks. He's got to get his
Right.
secret sugar snacks.
I had to get my secret sugar bars. Uh-oh. Is the air not working on this side of the house?
You don't have a credit or a debit card?
No.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
No. A debit card. Who needs a debit card?
What are you fucking
I got cash, I get cash, motherfucker. I don't use credit cards.
Debit card, you stupid.
Listen, I heard what you said. Jesus Christ. You trying to agitate me this early?
Don't make me talk to you like fucking Cram now.
They only treat you like a 10-year-old. Yeah.
Sir, you're a batch. You always been a batch.
I guess so.
Batch.
I suppose so.
Mort, I'm not the first one to tell you.
Really? I've never heard that ever. Thank you. Where's your permission slip?
Earned it.
Who's it signed by? You know, mine is signed by
Mister, don't give a
Nunya.
fuck.
Mine is signed by Nunya.
I'm like, Mister, don't give a fuck.
None of your business.
I just told you who signed it 3 times now.
I just told you.
Why'd you ask if you knew?
Listen, man. I'll speak now. You hear me later.
Because, sir, you're a batch. You always been a batch. You're always gonna be a batch.
Oh, this is no original.
Because you're a batch.
You're so original.
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna give you 1.1 for originality.
Before. It's all been said before. Everybody knows that you're a batch.
Listen, if we're gonna go by what everybody knows, you're in big trouble, man.
Am I in trouble?
But lucky for me, I don't listen to all those other people.
That's because you're a batch.
Oh, yeah?
You know, sir. You know, sir.
I think for myself. I think for myself.
Right? Keep doing your batch ways, you know.
Listen, keep it in your pants, will you?
Why is it so fun to call you a batch?
You and no more fucker. Mind your business.
Nothing else to say.
Go do some squats.
What?
I said, go do some squats, you little endomorph.
Why do I want to do some fucking squats? Hurt my knees?
You know what? You know why?
Fuck my knees up
You're on that
more?
new. You're on that new plan.
What?
Diet and exercise. You got an endomorphic food plan.
I'm not on the endomorphic. Endomorphic boot. What you got? Endomorphic boot club camp.
That's right. You're in that endomorphic club now.
I don't know if that's actually what I am, but like,
We're going with it. Man, love these ice cream bars. These are so good. I posted something for you. Yep. So you can buy some real ice cream.
what's good?
I posted the top 8 ice creams that are real. Not that shit you normally eat. You want the real shit that emulsifies correctly.
Where'd you post it on YouTube?
No, in the mod chat.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the top, I don't know, top fake ones and the top real ice creams.
Oh, it's a fucking video.
Yeah, so you know what's funny? Out of the real ice creams, I think only 2 that I can get around where I'm at.
You said a list. It's a fucking video I gotta watch for
The
20
video,
minutes.
watch the look at the transcript. What the fuck? You're smart. You know how to read transcripts. Just slide down to the 8 top ice creams.
You know
See
that's
which
not
ones are-
available on. That's not available on every video though, right?
Yeah,
But it is available on this one.
I know.
Right,
That's
is the
why I
video.
asked you to look. Do what you will with it. It's information. You want to
Halo
use it,
Top,
fine. If you don't want
Baskin
to use it,
Robbins,
don't.
Magnum, Dairy Queen, Bluebell.
No, they're the fake ones.
Or want us to reconsider? Okay,
Yeah.
recommended.
It's the last third of the video that has the real ice creams like Haagen-Dazs or Haagen-Dazs. Then there's Brendy's, another one, and then there's like three that I never heard of. Talente is in there. Talente is a what do you call it? It's not really ice cream, but it's a gelato, which is a good gelato. So Talente is good. But some of the others I never heard of. Have you heard of those others? Like there's salt and something. I don't know. I've never heard of the other ones.
So it's Jenny's, Splendid Ice Creams, a Talenti, Haagen-Dazs Classics.
Yep. The classic.
Strauss Family Creamery. Tillamook.
Tillamook, yes. That's another one. That's good.
Salt and Straw.
Salt and
Graders
Straw,
Ice
that's the
Cream.
one.
And Van
Graders.
Leeuwen.
Yeah, something like that. Do you have a graders? Do you have graders where you live? I tried to look it up down here. I didn't have any graders. It looks good. Looks like good ice cream.
I don't think I've heard of that or Salt and Straw.
Yeah.
I don't know
They're
about
like
Tillamook. I don't know about Tillamook either. I might have noticed. I might have it, but
Oh, really?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's Tillamook is in a lot of places. You probably do have Tillamook. They make a good ice
I don't
cream
know.
too.
I might recognize it once I see it.
Yeah. It's kind of in the same kind of container as Edie's or the other ones, Rares, but it's a better ice cream. And it's funny because when we talked about Breyers, and then what was the other one that we talked about? They're owned by the same, the same main company, Unilever. It's when Unilever bought them that they changed the mixture. The Unilever has fucked up a bunch of ice creams.
Who bought them?
Unilever. And then Blue Bunny.
One company that owns a bunch of them.
Yeah, they own like 3 or 4 of the ice cream brands. You know what's funny is Blue Bunny, their homemade vanilla bean ice cream was just straight ice cream. It sounds like they don't make it anymore.
I know.
Because it's on the list of.
I just bought it.
Did you? Okay, so they still make it. Good.
Yeah. I bought it because it was real ice cream. I remember Dino looking through all the shit at the store, and we told him that was real, right?
Yep.
And
that's
then,
the one
and then I went to Walmart and I got one to try it.
Yeah, that's the one I used to buy all the time.
I normally don't buy Blue Bunny because I haven't been a fan of their different flavor ones for the most part.
I'm not a fan of the flavors either, but their vanilla bean ice cream, man, it makes a great shake, chocolate shake. You put the ice cream in there with.
Try the Tilla one. Good.
Which one?
The Tillamook or whatever it is.
Tillamook, yeah, Tillamook.
Round container. It's really good.
Yeah, Tillamook. I've had Tillamook before. For some reason I thought their flavored ice cream had the gum in it, but maybe it doesn't. I gotta relook at it.
It's not.
I know their vanilla.
It's
I know
Tilla.
their vanilla bean one is real ice cream, but I don't know if their flavors were. I always thought their flavors had gum in it. God, I am tired, man.
It's weird finding out that your ice cream ain't fucking real, man.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I remember the first time I noticed that Breyer said frozen.
Enough attention to look at the thing in the front and realize that it started saying dairy dessert or something like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
frozen dessert. That's what I first noticed. Breyer said frozen dessert. I'm like, what the fuck?
It can be a dairy dessert, but
well, yeah, there can be a dairy dessert, but when it says frozen dessert, it usually has gum in it. That's usually a telltale sign that has gum in it.
Oh, I thought they said frozen dairy dessert.
I don't know. I just remember when I saw frozen dessert, I was like, "What the fuck?" Because it has. Let's see what it says now on this one. Hold on. Let me look at the one in our freezer.
Might be different depending on the brand or whatever.
Well, no, it's Breyers. We have Breyers homemade vanilla, and I have vanilla bean. I guess before they discontinued it.
Is the homemade vanilla still real ice cream or?
No, they're all frozen desserts now.
Why'd you get homemade then?
Someone in the house bought it. When Unilever bought them, that's when they changed it, or they slowly phased it out, or something. I don't know, or they got sued. Something happened. They got sued, or they phased it out.
The real one?
Yeah,
it's gone now for sure.
I don't know. I haven't been able to find it.
I just got it, man. Like,
no, not Blue Bunny. The Breyers one.
Oh, Breyers Splash.
Yeah, Breyers. They used to have vanilla bean, which was real ice cream. I looked it up the other day that when we were talking about that night, and I thought it said it was discontinued. It's that milk fat that they got rid of. Let's see.
Got rid of milk fat.
Breyers vanilla bean. Let's see if it still has vanilla bean. Manila bean.
Vanilla bean.
Look it up locally. Yeah, let's see. They still make vanilla. Breyers still makes vanilla ice cream with visible bean specks, though it officially named and labeled as natural vanilla now, rather than vanilla bean. So their natural vanilla is supposed to be the old vanilla bean. Let's see. Let's take a look at their fucking. Let's look at their label. Yeah. For some reason, I thought they added gum in it. Maybe mistaken, which is possible. Let's see what this says. A public details, ingredients. Yep, vegetable gum. It has vegetable gum in it now. Damn.
Wow.
Their natural vanilla has vegetable gum, which is Terra gum.
That's the real reason they did it.
Yep. God damn it. I hate when my old favorites go bye-bye.
They just changed the fucking recipe on you, huh?
Yeah. Look at that.
It might be better. Try it. Try it.
That podcast. Yeah.
What if it's better? What if it's better?
Anything with gum in it is not better.
What if?
What if? Well, you never know. Maybe.
You know you're gonna buy it. You know you're gonna buy it. If it was your favorite.
No, the Blue Bunny natural vanilla bean was my favorite.
That one's not that fucking
good. Up there.
There's better. There's better. You know who makes really good vanilla ice cream? Schwann's.
Schwann's? I never had that.
The Schwann's truck to get the fucking ice cream, bro. It's the best.
Is it real or is it?
I don't care what it is. It's really good. I'd imagine it's probably real, but like.
If it's that good, it should be. The milk fat that makes the ice cream good, that's what really ties it together.
It was made when I was real young, like they were making it.
Oh, yeah?
Not that they changed the ingredients, like.
When was the last time you had it?
Been years, man. Been like a few years now.
Swan's like the bird?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Schwann's.
Schwann's, oh. It's a Schwickel. It's a Schwickel Schwann.
You know the truck that used to drive your house?
I don't think we had it down here.
the truck that drives to your house, the refrigerated truck, and you can buy shit.
Yeah, I don't think we had those. I don't remember it down here.
You can sign up for them to stop or not. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I don't think we had that.
I wonder if they're still operating at this point.
Says started in 1952 as a door-to-door single yellow truck in Minnesota. That's one of those Minnesota things, yay.
So it's a big refrigerated truck on the sides. They can open all these different doors, you know?
Yeah.
They're just like
ice cream.
fridge and freezer doors, and they just sell you stuff.
Listen to this. Yellow, formerly Schwann's Home Delivery, Yellow, YELLOH. It's a new name. Yellow.
Really?
Formerly Schwann's Home Delivery, yeah. Endless flavors.
Permanently shut down in 2024, November 2024.
Oh, wow.
So only a little over a year or something to go.
Damn it.
Only a year or something to go.
What the fuck? Schwann's last delivery date and favorite ice cream memories. November 5th was the last delivery date. Schwann's is no longer in business. God damn it.
I wonder if they're selling that ice cream, bro.
September 23rd, 2009. Schwann's ice cream salmonella outbreak. That's one of the headlines.
Ice cream salmonella?
Yeah, it says ice cream salmonella outbreak in September
So they must have had eggs in their fucking
They ceased all ice cream production. Wow.
What year?
2009.
Oh, I've had it since then.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they ceased their operation for a little bit of time till they corrected it.
So they shut down. That sucks, man. Not that I ordered from them much, but like I remember that my brother used to buy their ice cream. And he buys sometimes some of their meats and stuff too, depending on the sales they had going on, you know.
It's found that a contractor's truck had carried raw and pasteurized eggs, and then the tank had not been properly washed between the loads. God, you always got to clean between the loads, you know? Every load could be dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
You never know. You never know what load's going to get you.
Especially the ladies should be watching out.
Watch out for those bad loads.
Watch out for those stray loads, baby.
Bad loads. Dangerous loads. Oh, man.
Load
it up, baby. Load it up. Let's see which Tillamook has no gum.
Tillamador. Fucking Tillamador, or how you say it.
Damn it.
You know, Telly.
It says Targum. God damn it.
Targum. And what?
What the fuck? It says, does Tillamook ice cream use gums? They use plant-based gums in it. Guar gum and targum are standard ingredients used as natural stabilizers in most of their ice cream bases. I gotta believe their vanilla one doesn't, though. I swear that was the last one I saw that hadn't. No, it has guar gum in it. God damn it! What the hell?
Yeah, we're gonna lose real ice cream.
Yeah, maybe it's a vanilla bean. I think they're vanilla bean.
We need cows for milk too. So are they gonna like lose milk production too?
Right. I think the vanilla bean. Nope, the vanilla bean has gar
I'm being,
gum.
I'm
Damn
being
it!
serious. I'm serious. Are we gonna lose milk production
I hope not.
if the beef is going down? Like, is that related?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually.
Sure, probably not the same kind of cow, but like,
I don't know. I don't know if they. I don't know if the female cows they use in breeding they also use for milking. I don't honestly know.
I don't think so.
Cloning cows.
You ever
Cloning
milk a
cows.
cow? You ever milk
I
a
mean,
cow?
the milking cow, you would
In
make
my
it to produce
basement.
as much
My
milk as
basement.
possible, but a fucking cow for meat, you would have different genetics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those
You
ain't gonna
need
be the,
gum-free ice cream.
those
You
ain't
need
gonna
to
be
look
the
at the
same.
brands. Let's see.
I'm
Let's see if
cloning
it gives me
cows.
a list.
One brown eye, one blue eye. Cows.
You like bison?
Also, I'm treating them. I'm making cows that are not farting.
You like
That's
bison
great. But as an animal or to eat?
to eat?
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's good shit.
Haagen-Dazs, classic flavors, Strauss, Turkey Hill,
You ever had roasted monkey?
Jenny's. No, I have not had a roasted monkey.
Yeah, I have.
Roasted monkey with garlic sauce. Bomb.
Oh,
Really?
so good.
Where the hell did you eat
So
that?
good. I went to Africa before.
I fucking stole the monkey from the circus and cook it.
Okay.
We also did that thing where you just hit the monkey in the head in the middle of the table
Nice. What the
until its
fuck?
head breaks open, and then you fry the brains up.
Right. I saw that same movie.
No, I'm kidding. I ain't fucking ever ate monkey, bro. No, and that's crazy,
That was
dude. That people do that shit.
monkey brains.
But the same
Imagine.
people are gonna be, yup, you're stupid, you're eating our sacred cow.
That's great. Well, yeah, if you
But I'm not looking at it based on what the animal is. I am actually, but like, I know that a monkey is probably closer to being a human. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I'm not trying to fucking eat it.
Are you seeing your little you when you're looking in their eyes?
It's not about that as much as it is the intelligence that you can tell the intelligence is there. But no, they fucking just have our shape of fucking body, man. Like, that's where we came from. It's fucking
Chimpanzee.
some kind of monkeys, bro. Like,
You gonna eat chimpanzee or gorilla?
some kind of ape shit, you know?
I am an ape man. I am an ape man. I'm an ape.
I don't know the whole story of evolution, but like, we came from some kind of gorilla or something.
Came from amoeba.
At one point, yeah. Came from thin fucking air.
It just appeared one day.
You came from fucking algae.
Think I'm sophisticated because I'm living my life a good Homo
Adam had a
sapien.
premature ejaculation, and that was the beginning. He was busted a nut in 2 seconds, and he created 3,000 kids.
Who?
Adam.
Adam made 3,000 fucking kids.
Yes.
Is that the story? Is that what the story fucking says, for real?
Yes. He
Are
stopped
you being,
busting his nut, and he
are
was
you being
nothing.
serious? Is there fucking like actually a story of that at all?
Yeah, man. How fucking Adam was fucking Eve every day.
Yeah, they're popping on a new baby every single day.
It's not in the books anymore because they burned the books. But somebody told me this story, and I'm telling you guys.
Adam
And you
was
guys gonna tell other people.
Oh my God, Necro. I know this guy.
We're gonna play
found the
telephone.
We're gonna believe that's true.
We're gonna play telephone.
Beat us.
They don't give a fuck
I'm an
about
ape
us.
man. I'm an ape man.
They
I'm
don't
an
give
ape
a
man.
fuck about us. When people realize they don't give a fuck about us. That's what Michael Jackson was trying to fucking say, man.
Right. Take me, bite me,
I'm trying to say
everybody
is
beat
that they
me.
don't really care about us.
What do you
All I'm
think
trying
is
to
more
say is that they don't really
important?
care about
That
us.
people doesn't have enough money to buy the beef, or the people complaining about the beef prices going
Where's
up
the beef?
without even
Where's the beef?
to buy the
All I
beef?
want to say is that they don't really care about us. Ooh. You know what I'm saying, man.
Yeah. Do.
That's how I felt. That's how I felt too.
Kick me, kite me, never gonna beat me. Beat me, hate me, you will never break me.
Never
Bite
understood
me.
more people complaining when gold goes up. How
Who's
that shit is
complaining about?
affecting you?
What are you
Fucking
talking
poor
about?
people. Dude, I'm saying when poor people complain when the gold goes up without having nothing. Like, it's the fucking Republicans driving the gold up. I got nothing.
Sue me, everybody do me, kick me, kite me, you don't black and white me. They don't really care about us.
You will never fight me. I'm trying to say is that
Deadhead,
they don't really
everybody
care
gone
about us.
bad. Situation, aggravation, everybody allegation.
Now I understand why Dino was yelling nobody wanna fucking take him serious.
Nah, you know.
If Sir believes we riot LLC has joined the channel. If Sir believes we riot LLC has left the
Everybody
channel.
gone bad. Situation, aggravation, everybody allegation in the suite, on the news, everybody dog food, bang bang, shot dead, everybody's gone mad. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
I don't care about you. I don't know
You
about
can
us.
never break me, will me, thrill me. You can never kill me, stew me, sue me. Everybody do me, kick me, kite me. You don't black or white me.
At the time, I remember the time everyone was like fucking.
All I want to say is
shit
that
over
they
the
don't really
lyrics.
care about us.
They're like, what do you mean by that?
Just give the kid the knife when he is 5 and send him to the woods.
That's right. Go kill yourself a bar.
Skinhead, deadhead, everybody gone bad, trepidation, speculation, everybody allegation. In the suite, on the news, everybody dog food, black man, throw a brother in the jail.
Yup is the black DJ has joined the channel.
Don't black and white me, bitch.
All I want to say is that
Yup is
they
the
don't
black
really care
DJ has
about
left
us.
the channel.
All I want to say
You're
is
black
that they don't
DJ.
really care about us.
Is that really all you want to say?
Yep. And then I want to say, skinhead, deadhead, everybody gone bad.
Kill me, kite me, don't ever fight me.
Will me, kill me, you can never kill me. Do me, sue me, everybody do me.
How dare
Kick
you?
me, kite me, don't black or white me. Or kick me, kite me, don't you black or white me.
He was so angry in that song.
That was a real fucking song. I like that.
Yeah. It's his protest song.
Especially with the video at the same time.
Yeah. I sure hope he wasn't a crazy pedophile. That would disappoint me. Ay. Damn,
I'm the
okay,
one
you
that
know that
says that they don't really care about us.
I got you. Holy cow. My leg is tired. Ay. Ay.
Kick me, kite me, don't you wrong or right me.
Eat my ass. What do you mean, your ass? You heard me.
Situation, segregation, everybody, allegation in the suite, on the news, everybody, dog food. Kick me, kite me, don't you wrong or right me. All I'm trying to say is that they don't really care about us.
Why is everybody dog food?
I don't know.
Well, we could ask somebody who might know. Oh wait, we do. Paris Jackson.
I don't
Ask
know
her
him.
on her. Ask
Dog
her.
food.
You know Paris Jackson? It's his daughter.
Situation, allegation.
She has a badass. She has a badass channel, man, where she writes her songs and sings them.
All you gotta know is that they don't really care about you, though.
Yeah, probably.
They don't,
Mandy.
and know who else they don't care about?
Who else?
They don't.
Who do I
They don't
not
really.
care about?
They don't really care about us.
The blues. They don't care about the blues.
I got the blues. Kraft
That's
macaroni
why
and
they call them
cheese.
the blues. And that's why they call them the blues.
And that's why they call it the blues.
So if certain people don't like homosexuals, they must hate George Michael, Elton John, Freddie Mercury. Man, they probably wiped out their whole playlist.
That sucked, man. Michael Jackson.
Was he gay or was he just weird?
Never admitted it, but
You think he was gay?
I don't know. Probably.
I think he was more asexual than anything. I just think he wasn't into it.
I don't know. I don't know what he was
I
into,
really
but
think he was asexual.
I
He
don't
just
like to
didn't
think of. I
dig
don't like
women.
to think about what he was into.
Fair enough.
I don't want to ruin the music.
Right. Well, we know Freddie Mercury was into. Does that ruin the music for you?
Puff Daddy really pissed me off.
How about Elton John? Does that ruin the music for you? Does it make Brown Dirt Cowboy mean a whole different thing?
The music that got most fucked up for me was Bad Bunny.
Really? Why?
That was the worst shit I ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
At the Super Bowl. It ruined my fucking life, literally.
How did it ruin your life?
I don't know. It was just that bad.
Just kidding.
What?
I'm just going, it did.
What?
Oh,
You having a
God.
stroke? You having a stroke?
No, I'm eating ice cream, man. Leave me alone.
Oh, no wonder why. You're half speaking, bro.
Yeah.
I know how that is when you're eating ice cream.
Exactly.
Floating the fucking ice cream on top of your tongue while you're trying to talk. That shit is good as fuck. I don't have any ice cream right now. I'm jealous.
It's a badass ice cream bar.
I ate a donut.
Huh.
Just a glazed donut. Nothing special. Got it for the kid, and like he ain't gonna eat him quick enough. So like,
From where?
thought I'd just eat for just Walmart ones, but they're fresh. You know,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
they're good.
Remember when Krispy Kreme used to have all those stores? That used to be the best to go there first thing in the morning with those fucking donuts rolling off the conveyor belt.
Dude, the Krispy Kreme at the store is the best fucking shit.
Is it? Well, when they used to
If
make it
you
fresh,
ever
man.
actually went to like a Krispy Kreme place where you wait in line,
That's what I'm talking about. We used to have a bunch of them.
You can go inside or drive through, and it's
Yeah.
just donuts and coffee and like, oh my god.
We used to have one right off 95 here. You could pull over and grab it right from the store in the morning when they were making them fresh.
Yeah, same
was-
place would load up vehicles too.
Yeah, I was bummed when they closed down
Just
the stores.
making donuts like fucking crazy, bro. But yeah, glazed donuts are not typically my favorite donut, right? Like I would definitely pick like something else.
Yeah.
But when they're fresh out the fucking fryer like that, like just came out the fryer 5 minutes ago or whatever the fuck it is. Oh my god.
It always amazed me that they closed down, but yet Dunkin' Donuts still flourishes.
But that you can just throw the whole damn donut in your mouth because it's like so pillowy, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It just like fucking melts. Like it's fucking crazy when you get them fresh like that. Seriously, one donut's no more than 2 bites, bro. It's like boom.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I went there, I went by myself, and I literally ate like at least fucking 6 fucking donuts right away. Like I was like, oh my god, dude, these are so easy to put down.
You know what's funny is the place always was crowded. The one here used to be crowded all the time. I don't know how they fucking ended up going out of business because they were always busy.
Yeah,
No matter what time of day.
The one I went to always had a fucking line too. Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah, how do you go out of business when you always have business? Like,
It must have been the cost. They must have just had crazy costs for those buildings.
they're not out of business everywhere though.
No, they're not. They scaled back big time. They still have some factories down there because the get delivered every morning to Publix and a couple other
I don't think they're
stores.
making those donuts that they ship out to the stores like at there. You know what I mean? Maybe they are. I don't fucking know. I don't know how many donuts they're cranking out inside of that place. You know, it could be insane.
There's a factory down south here.
If all you're making is donuts, I guess you could fry a shit ton of donuts in there, dude. Doesn't take that long to fry a donut. Especially when the machines are fucking making them for you. They're not hand making those no more. Nothing about it. They might throw the ingredients take it out of bags and just dump it in a big fucking thing, but then the rest of it's automated.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's no handmadeness to fucking those donuts no more, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they do it. Trying to see where the one is down here. There's a Krispy Kreme in Boca and one in Pompano.
How far?
There's 32 Krispy Kreme shop locations in Florida.
In Florida?
Yeah, there's one in Boca, which is not far. There's a few miles down the road.
A few miles from you?
Yeah, in Boca. Just like 5 miles, I think.
5? Go there right now.
No, I'm at home, dude.
No, you got to go in the morning when it's nice and warm, or
Yeah,
in the
right?
afternoon. Even in the afternoon, it's still really good.
It says closes soon.
The one I go to is hot every time, man. They come out fucking nice and hot.
Krispy Kreme, Fort Lauderdale, Tamarack, Deerfield, Hialeah. Well, maybe there isn't one about. Hold on, wait a second. It looked like there wasn't.
They got some different flavor donuts there and shit, but like glazed is what's most ordered.
I'm sure that was their go-to fucking donut.
Yeah,
That and the chocolate covered one.
That's their signature, man. Like,
where's this at? Confirm. Tell me where this one is, damn it. I could have sworn this was a map of Boca. Oh no, Deerfield. Okay. That's like 10 miles away. Closes at 10 p.m. Can I make it there in 7 minutes? Nope.
all I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
This is the one we picked up the fucking racks of it to deliver to a school. This is the Krispy Kreme one. Okay. We picked up racks and racks and racks of donuts from here to deliver one time. The care order.
Racks.
Yep. Racks to racks to racks. Was going to a school for their donut day. They had a donut day, damn it. Ah, my baby's in North Carolina now. Damn it. Man. Somebody wants to give me more money. See, they put Roy in this place. How dare him. Roy, how's it feel to be schooled by Dennis? PG. Oh, she's ducking us.
They're saying low dosage of Viagra. Good.
What happened?
Yeah.
Oh no, my man. Oh no, my man. How's it going, man?
Still going.
It's still going. It keeps going and going and going and going and going. The Energizer Bunny. You know the one that really keeps going?
No.
The Duracell. Duracell is the best. Actually, Duracell and Energizer are both really fucking good, but Duracell's most trusted.
It's been a while since I was using batteries in something, so I don't know. In 20, 30 years, people will forget about batteries.
I don't know.
You
There's
go to a
still be
museum, you see, oh, look, it's Duracell. Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm starting to see like they got rechargeable batteries now that you can literally just plug a USB-C cord right into the battery itself.
They have it for like fucking 10 years. Maybe more.
Oh,
Yeah, a lot of my flashlights have that battery. You just plug right into it.
right into the battery itself?
Yeah, yeah. Most of my
But it's like a
most of
double A
my
or something?
no, it's like a long. Depends on the flashlight, but it's
That's
usually
what I'm
just a
saying.
long.
They're coming
So
in. They're selling them in standard sizes now,
yeah, yeah. I know. I see
like
them.
like double A's and shit.
Yeah.
Before, man.
Yeah, I never seen that before.
You look it up. When they created the rechargeable triple whatever A batteries.
The best ones I know you can get is
At least 15 years ago.
Eneloop or whatever. Enelope. Is it Philips that makes them or something? What is it called?
Yeah, I don't know. The ones I get are like proprietary to the flashlight company. They give you a rechargeable battery with your flashlight. You can charge
Yeah,
it from a outlet in the flashlight, or you can charge it directly.
Eneloop. It's a Eneloop. Goes into a regular
Yeah.
battery charger that you plug in your wall or something. And it charges or whatever. For 4 of these batteries, it's $24.
Look, I remember I had the camera that was using 4 or 3 AA batteries, right? And the camera had like 2 or 3 megapixels. So that
You
was a
know,
long time ago. And I could
I don't
recharge
know.
my batteries. Like, you know,
How many
There's
recharges?
there's different
a lot.
like types
They're,
of
they're not
Eneloop.
normal batteries.
How many uses you get of them? Yep. Did it say how many uses?
I don't know, but the Eneloops I know are rated the best. They always have been. But like Panasonic, that's what they're made by. I know. I would like the convenience of like just the USB-C. That's pretty cool. But like, I know that the Eneloops are supposed to be like the best battery capacity for like being rechargeable. 'Cause rechargeable batteries typically are not as good of a battery length. I mean, it lasts forever, but you have to unplug it and charge it. You know. Like, you can't just swap them immediately. Whatever. I just buy the fucking cheap ass batteries on fucking Amazon, dude, or whatever. I literally just buy Amazon basic batteries a lot now. That's probably what I got in most of my shit right now. The only thing that I put better brand batteries in would be like I guess like my air tags and shit because I want them to last for a really long time, you know. Or be more reliable. Or I also put those in all my key fobs. When I'm buying those TR2032 batteries, those coin shaped batteries, yeah, that's when I don't skimp on the brand. Because those tend to be in devices where you're not trying to replace it as much. But the remote battery, I don't care. I'll slap any fucking brand of battery in there because like that thing lasts forever. It doesn't matter. Those Fire Stick remotes don't. Those batteries will last forever in that bitch. And actually, I don't even use a remote for my fucking living room TV anymore. I would just use my fucking phone to control the TV. My phone is the remote.
They last forever, even if they get corroded, and it is.
I literally just use my phone to control my TV now. Though it's way easier. Like I can type on it. I can everything. You know. If I'm searching for a movie or a show. I can open any app like within my phone instead of having to click on it on the fucking TV. It's just easier. Then everybody in the fucking room has a fucking remote. You know what I mean? So the last remote that fucking broke, I fucking just didn't buy a new one. I have the original remote for it, but like, fuck that thing. It's like a Fire Stick remote, and it's just. I would rather use the phone. I'm always searching for something, so I like the keyboard. Why do you want to be clicking left and right and up and down to spell a bunch of times to spell a fucking word? Like, I need to fucking put this trim on over back here. Never got to the. It's an odd fucking size.
Oh, it's your day up.
Next to it. How was your day, man?
It's been all right.
That's not an answer. So then
But
what
what
went
was your
bad?
answer?
I already answered you.
It was
Can you
cutting
hear
out.
me?
What you said?
I had a wonderful day, man.
Oh, that's not
Wonderful.
an answer. It's not an answer.
Yeah, it is, because I didn't say anything negative about my day, so I asked you what's wrong with your day. Because you said yours was all right.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with my day. Definitely.
Well, then it must have been great.
Yeah, it's always great. Every day I wake up is the best day of my life.
Is that how you feel when you wake up?
Yeah.
Every fucking day?
Yep.
This is the best. This is going to be the best fucking day of my life.
Pretty much.
Every fucking day.
Yep.
Wow. Going to work and you're like, this is going to be the best day of my life.
Exactly.
What kind of fucking life is that?
It's a great life.
It's a no
No
life
worries.
lifer.
It's a life with no worries.
It's a no life lifer.
It's a life that everybody wants to have.
Everybody wishes they could do DoorDash all day. But they just can't do it.
They cannot do it. Everybody want to do it the whole day, but they cannot do it. Not strong enough mentally.
They can't fucking do it, man.
That's why I'm blessed.
Mentally. Mentally blessed.
Yeah.
You're blessed for that big ass noggin.
I'm blessed to get that bag.
Baby got back. Little in the middle of it. She got much back. You like them big, thick, and juicy?
You like girls with big back?
Big back.
That's
Big rack.
whatever you want. I'm not gonna judge you.
Big back and a big rack. And get one that can break your back.
Get one that can build a fucking house.
Fuck yeah.
What number should I go?
7.
No, so it's on the other side. Some bigger number, 31st. 31st works.
No, it's always 7.
It's 7 on a lot of them, but this one, because the entrance goes down from like high numbers, then gotta go around to the low number.
Then it is 6. 6. 6, 7. Get a 6, 7, dude. Six, 7.
Mr. Cheese Shit His Pants Deadass has joined the channel.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Mr. Cheese Shit His Pants Deadass has left the channel.
That's very good. I like that. Oh man.
You like it?
Mr. Cheese in his fucking pants. I don't know why that when I asked for this photo, it gave me like Looks like there's like whole fishes, just like uncooked and stuff, just chilling on plates right there. And then a bunch of kale and bananas or something. I don't know. On the right, it's like a buffet of raw fish and vegetables with the cheese. It's a cheese tray. Okay. I'm the cheese tray. I guess. Maybe they're getting the fresh fucking
What's up, Brian?
caviar out of the eggs. I mean, out of the fucking fish.
Mary Geek has the best peacock videos. Well, yeah, I've got the best Cox videos.
What?
What? I don't know.
Yep, shit his pants again. Mary Gigs has the best peacock videos.
Yeah. You get the videos too without the P. It's just on the.
I've seen them. Y'all are fucking cooked. DJ said.
You have orders inside?
Yeah. Not for long. We stop at 10 though.
DJ put Roy in his place. Has left the channel.
This guy was funny.
Why?
Funny people.
Why? Why?
Huh?
Why?
Why? Because he was asking where I'm from, and I told him. And he asked me how his life there. I said, I don't know. I told him he should go visit it. He said, oh. I said, oh. Oh. I said, yeah.
Why?
If you really want to know how it's somewhere else, you should go visit it.
Why?
Why? That's the only way.
Why?
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Why? I don't understand why. It's okay, man.
Obsessed over Cerberus has joined the channel.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Hello.
How's it going, man?
Hello.
Can
Hello.
you hear me now?
Who? Me?
Can you hear me now?
DJ put Roy in his place.
Who, me?
Has joined the channel.
Good. Can you hear me now?
Who, me?
Good. Can you hear me now?
Who, me?
Good. Can you hear me now?
Who, me?
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
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 Scoots.
Yep.
Who, me?
Scoots.
Me?
Necro.
Me?
Yep.
Me?
Yep.
Me?
Sir.
Yeah?
What's going on in this place?
Nothing at all. I was about to pass the fuck out.
God, what did you do to Tracy? She won't come around anymore.
I don't think it was me.
You kept trying to get her to show her your butt.
That was Yep.
Yeah,
You
yep.
trying to see your butt.
Yep.
Well, Tracy. Well, you know what happened, bro. Everybody turned on each other. It was a mutiny in on the ship. Everybody killed each other.
Dino's still watching us and he's
I'm a
commenting in the
survivor.
chat. Why doesn't Dino just click the link and suck up his stupid pride and come back and hang out?
Nobody wants to hang out with fucking Dino and listen to bitch all day. If I want to listen to someone bitch all day, I go hang out with my wife.
One of Dino type in the chat.
Every day he types in the chat.
He calls us dingleberries and then goes hang out all night with Flex and Torp.
Oh, okay.
I don't care if Dino is here and bitching.
Listen, I'm not allowed to say anything. God, my bad. I take that back.
We need to find out what the problems are with the apps. Every day there's a problem. We need the update.
Yeah, he's still using them is a problem. I forgot I can't. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll pick on Bobby instead. Fuck Bobby.
Still using them.
I can pick on Bobby.
The problem is he's using them. When he could have a nice W-2 job, be a Walmart greeter. Say hello, sir. How are you today?
No, come on now.
And then say, sir, I need to see your receipt.
Can you imagine if Dino got a W-2 as a receipt checker and he got in a fight with a gig worker?
Oh, he would too. He'd be like, look at me. I'm the fucking security up in this bitch.
Let me see your thing. And he goes like, I've been here every damn DoorDasher. You see me. I don't care. Let me see it. Fuck you, man. Fuck me. No, fuck are you.
No, they're not supposed to fucking get into it with the customers. They're supposed to.
Can you believe Necro won't even say Necro didn't even say hi to anybody. He just fucking jumped on to defend Dino and jumped right back off. This is crazy work. This is a new age we're going through.
But yeah, they're supposed to get security, right?
Why you got mad? Why people need to fucking say hi to you? Jesus Christ!
I'm not mad. I'm just
Okay. Go ask Sir.
pointing it out.
Sir annoyed when Dino is here complaining. Go ask Sir.
I never said I was annoyed. I just pointed out because I point stuff out doesn't mean I'm annoyed by it.
Dude, Serb likes Dino too, man. He's just afraid to fucking say it because he's on Mr. Fix panel now. Fucking Serb. It's all good, man. Because I know something that you guys don't know.
That's good.
What is that?
He's been watching the fucking Chinese Spy all day, so now he thinks he's smart. He's been watching the communist plant trying to embed our Western society mind with a bunch of propaganda, and he fell right for it.
What a
He's
commie.
falling for all my crap.
I
He's
remember
falling
when
for all my little traps.
Necro, you're a fucking commie.
I'm setting up the next trap now. As we speak.
Yeah, man, I'm Hitler's fucking nephew.
Wow.
Did you see the Epstein email talking to the Rothschilds about creating Hitler and how they were funding him when he was a kid?
Man, there's so much shit, dude. Like, you know, the rabbis had the fucking their own pope type shit, the biggest one.
No, I don't know.
And that guy was like also known as a Messiah, whatever they call him. And the guy died. The guy from New York. Well, his name Thai Yahoo. What fucking shit? Last name is that?
The rapper?
Whatever.
That Jewish
The fucking,
rapper?
you know, the rabbi.
The rabbi
They
rapper?
got the highest rabbi. No.
Nosferatu?
Well, no, what's his name? I'll tell you 1 second, bro. But his name was.
Dalai Lama.
No, bro. The hell?
Muhammad?
It's NEDANYAHU. Look it up.
Are you talking about the rapper Modest Yahoo?
Not a rapper, man. He's an old Jew from New York.
Yeah, so is Modest Yahoo. But he's a rapper.
And he died.
Oh, he didn't die. So it's not the same person.
No, it's not a rapper, dude.
All right.
It sounds like I got a discussion with Sam Lee. He's not a fucking rapper, dude. What the hell?
Bro, because there's a Jewish rabbi rapper named Modest Yahoo. I'm thinking it's the same person.
Yeah, he's just taking his name because he was special, I guess. You know, fucking Mark Zuckerberg parents went to him when they got 3 girls and they want blessings from him. And they said, man, I want a son. And that's how Mark Zuckerberg came out.
That's a lie, because he's a reptilian person.
They got a son. Well, that's a lie. There's not a lie. It's just in one article when he said that shit, and it's like a Jewish fucking newspaper bullshit. But that's the only research and shit like that we got. I don't know, man. It's just more like, you know, just more than people can really understand.
Jewish newspaper bullshit. On one fucking title.
Anyway, sorry. Go back, you guys, whatever we were talking about.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I don't even know what I was talking about. I don't think I was talking about anything. I'm hearing you, bro.
Who, me?
Everybody.
Huh.
I'm just actually like stoned as fuck right now and just laying back. Not leaning back. Lean back. Lean back.
Hey Scott,
Yeah.
what do you think about when Hitler declared that Hitler picked some Jews for his own fucking army, right? There were Jews, and Hitler said, "Okay, you're not Jews anymore. You guys are Aryans, whatever." He was fucking building, right? So he get Jews killing other Jews. They're called half Jews, and all those half Jews were sent to New York. And right now, New York is controlled 95% by Jews. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't think about that. I don't know. He must be pissed off to have a brown Indian as a mayor right now.
Yeah. I think the mayor of New York is pretty smart. He knows fucking Mandarin. He knows English. Knows other languages. He's not a dumbass like most of them are.
Hey, sir. Fuck you then, sir. Jeffrey Sachs was talking shit about your dude. Yep.
I don't know who the fuck Jeffrey Sachs is. So.
Sachs has been
No, now
talking
he wants
about.
to fucking answer. No, fuck you, sir. Go back to annoying me.
I didn't know you were talking to me. I thought you were talking to fucking these guys. Sachs has
me?
been talking shit about Trump's forever. Ever since
Jeffrey
his first
Sachs.
plan, ever since he put up his first economic plan, he's been fucking ripping him.
You better go check his ass. Yep.
What?
Jeffrey Sachs has been talking shit.
I don't know who the fuck Jeffrey Sachs is.
You might want to look him up. He's just
big time.
you know,
No,
he's a big time economist.
He's
He's
big
a big
time.
time economist. You know, nothing big.
Why do I need to go listen to this guy?
No, you don't need to listen to. You gotta go check him. You gotta pull up. Pull up with your Trump flag in the big old truck and honk that horn, bro.
Oh, God.
What do you want me to say, man? You come into the chat this morning, you're like, you guys are a bunch of pieces of shit, not worth my energy.
No, not you guys.
I know, but you say you guys, so you know how that gets taken.
Oh.
Jeffrey, what's his last name?
I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Do I have permission to move on? Yeah, fucking move on, bitch.
What's his last
name?
Sachs. S-A-C-H-S. Sachs.
Where the fuck did that come from? Did somebody say something earlier or something?
That dude? All right. What about him?
He's talking shit on Trump. And yeah, I don't know what that dude's problem
That was
is.
weird.
He's old. He shouldn't be
That
acting
was
like
weird.
this at this age.
That was just a weird thing to pop in and say. It's like, okay, move on. Move the fuck on. You need to stay.
Is that guy connected with Goldman Sachs?
I don't know. I'm not answering you because I just don't know. That's why I'm not answering you. Sounds like he is, but he's probably
no
not.
relation to Goldman Sachs.
Okay.
Damn it.
All right. Good. I'm fucking, common name. It's like,
Yeah, I thought it was, bro. I thought he owned the place when I first heard it this morning.
He's a professor at Columbia. You don't know about this guy? This guy's been around forever.
Too many fucking professors.
Like he believes in Keynesian. He believes in the Keynesian theory. It's like he's another Harvard-educated fucking economist.
Fuck Harvard, they lie. I tried to watch a Harvard video once on algorithms. I had no idea what they were talking about.
That's why I listen to podcasts, because they're dumbing their fucking speech down for the guy to understand. I don't want to fucking hear their speeches at the fucking school and shit like that. That's fucked up. Every fucking 3 words, you're like looking up that word. Like, what? Huh? You what? He said what? Bitch, please. Yeah, it's only important that our pockets are getting thicker. I don't get how, but yeah,
The watch is moving quicker.
we're definitely fucking winning, bro.
The money talk is much louder now.
I don't think how many people are like me, just having a car, a house, a little table, and everything all in.
The average person is about that.
I don't think so. And the average person is just worried about fucking living the next day, dude. It's not worrying investing.
Does Torp really have a video that says the Muslim takeover?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're in the wrong channel, bro.
Holy shit.
You need to go hang out over there. Am I tripping? Hold on. No, it is the Muslim takeover.
Probably.
Yep, love that fucking.
Jeff is listening to Jeffrey Sachs talk shit to his boys. You know, I'm pissed off over there. He's like, man, fuck this guy. Out there, he talks shit. Why is there fish behind Yep?
Yeah, he's funny. He's funny when he does his takedowns. Like he has so many videos taking down like every single policy the guy's ever brought up.
TJ licks windows. Yeah. What's going on over here?
Happened, DJ. DJ's trashing out again.
No.
Even Ariel.
Same shit, different day.
Yeah. Just see a little bit all over the place on that video today. He's all over the place. And he keeps mentioning I could do a hedge fund for betting. Like he doesn't even know what a hedge fund is. He keeps using that term for like setting up investors. It's like, dude, you don't know what a hedge fund is. Otherwise, you would not even be remotely saying that about what you're doing, dude. You got a prospectus and everything. He's filed with the.
I think I heard him say today he can't afford a lawyer. He's just going to take the judgment.
I know. He's.
Wait, was I what? He said,
Yeah.
Well, he's going to take it head on?
Yeah. Good luck, man.
Fuck it.
Dude, all he has to do is go to the city and say, hey, I'll sign a building over to you. Problem solved. Problem fucking solved.
No, because the lawsuit ain't going away.
Yeah, the lawsuit would go away because all the surrounding buildings they just want their shit repaired.
You're assuming that, bro. These people are going after Dennis.
Yeah, but listen, come on, man. There's nothing to get. What are they going to get from him? He owns nothing. He's got nothing they can take. What they want is they want their shit repaired so it's functioning.
Well, they're going to make him pay for the repairs.
But they're not. Come on, man. They're not going to get any money out of this guy. He owns nothing. His fucking. They can't guard. He doesn't.
All his future wages.
They can't. He's not a W-2 employee. He's a 1099 still. The only way they can garnish if it's W-2, they can't garnish 1099 wages. Oh, that guy. Trust me, I've gone after people. Collecting is the hardest part of a judgment. Getting the judgment is easy. Collecting is hard. It's a fucking big pain in the ass. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any real bank accounts.
I know. Well, today he said he has 6 bank accounts.
Yeah, he claims
they all
that.
Have $5 in them, so it's $30 total.
Yeah, one's negative 85, the other one's negative 30, the other one's negative 40.
Fuck.
This guy is fucking crazy, man. He was in the math he was trying to talk today. He's like, yeah, I had like $600 left, and then I was short 280, but then the guy was gonna let me roll over, but then I had 960. It's like, what the fuck? Where are you coming up with your number? You're just making them up now.
He had to hit up Nav to borrow money so he could pay his guy off.
Exactly.
Dude,
That's
he's down
what's
bad.
fucking crazy. That's what's
He's
crazy.
borrowing money from someone else to pay this guy. And then he's like, "Oh, instead of paying you back, I'm just gonna let you be my partner in my betting scam."
I
What?
know.
Oh,
What the fuck? I'm sure that went over well. Yeah, you can get a
oh, the
percentage of
Nav
the
it
bonus
did.
watching. Well, now those two bozos will fall for anything. See, when I asked Steve, what if he doesn't pay you back? And sure enough, the guy can't pay his guy back. It happened just a few days after I asked the question.
I was
What
280
happens when
short.
you just, what happens when you don't have the money?
And you know what he said too? He's like, I had the money, but then I kept betting and lost it.
Right, exactly.
Fuck.
He goes, I'm not addicted. I'm addicted to winning. No, dude, you're addicted to betting. Through the difference. Because when you lose, you roll over more. It's like that's the addiction. Your addiction's to rush. He's addicted to rush, man. I'm addicted to winning, he says.
Your rush
What a
comes.
fucking moron.
Yeah.
I'm
He
addicted to
sure
winning.
is.
Oh god. Well, if you ever
When do you think you will wake up?
Shit, never. He'll be
Why,
60 years
man? Why?
old. He'll be 60 years old living off some chick, bro, begging. Can I get a ride?
Dude, okay, so he's doing this for like what, 5 years? He's doing it online.
Longer than that.
Shit.
He's been betting still on. I mean, whatever. The point being is that
No. Let's put it this way: he's documenting his winnings since 5 years ago, whatever. Right?
well, he's claimed he's been winning, but I see these things. I mean,
I'm just saying what he's saying. So
Right.
He's losing. He's losing. I mean, if he lies, I lie. That's how this shit works. This
That
is
guy is
bullshit.
fucking.
He said this. We said this. Like, when in actuality, we actually do care about him. What?
Right. Well, he's not gonna stop until he gets help. He has to get help, which he'll never probably do. But
I mean, when was he in Vegas, Scott? Was that like
No,
10
he
years
has
ago when he was losing
I don't
hundreds of
know.
thousands of dollars in
Fuck,
Vegas?
dude, I don't fucking know.
he's not even
I
allowed
don't
back to
believe that
Vegas.
shit.
Like,
I don't believe that shit. Dude, how do you have hundreds of thousands of dollars?
I know, right?
It's a show for it, bro. It's not
If
shit.
he probably
He
owes
said
money
he just
all over
got into
Vegas.
slots, and he would just sit at the slots and play and play and play and lose.
Yeah, I bet.
Dude, JK, I bet he owes money all over Vegas, and that's why he can't go back. So they will fucking bust his ass if he shows up. Because the guy he was betting with was a shyster. He was pulling all kinds of scams. It was like the stories he told about that. You could just tell it was all kind of shady as shit. I should ask my buddy there, guy Desmond. He's still out there. He works for a couple casinos. Is like, not quite a fixer, but somewhat like a fixer. He solves problems for casinos.
I'm gonna make a trip out to Vegas. I think.
I should ask him. I should ask if he knows that name. I should say, by the way, do you know this name by chance? And see what he says. Hold on, let me see if I can reach him real quick. That'll be funny. Desmond, where the fuck are you?
Life's been good to me so far.
When we're selling, bro.
When we're selling, what XRP?
Gonna hold it till it's like $8.
No, it's fuck. I'll sell it if it hit fucking 3, 5, 8. I'm selling. I don't know, bro. I'm selling when it's 250, 275, 3.
We get started for you tonight.
I'm in for a long haul.
Ride the
Trying to
wave.
stack up as much as possible.
Ride the wave.
The way I think about it is crypto will always be a talking point from here on out. So in my eyes, it's kind of a safe investment because like you don't know when it's going to pop, but you know there's always that chance of like around a presidential campaign or something for it to pop. Because there's always going to be a new talking point.
The only thing you gotta buy with the wells, man. You want to receive? No. All right. Give us a couple minutes to get that sandwich. No, thank you.
You just got to get it, like Necro said, and like when you got to get it when no one's talking about it and everybody's forgot about it. Like right now, everybody forgot about XRP. It's been like $1, $1.10. Like this is the time when you be stacking up, like right now. Because then once it gets popular and in the headlines, and you open your phone and you open Reddit and it's just XRP everywhere, that's when the people will start buying and will pump it up. But if it's not in the news, that's when you should be buying.
Then you should be selling. Definitely.
Well, here's one of the reasons why it fucking jacked up. Goldman Sachs bought in at like $90 million worth.
There's a bunch of Clarity Act that Necro's always talking about. That
Goldman, Citibank got in. All the banks are getting now, man. They want to.
In.
You know what it is, sir? Like all these big shitters, they're trying to get a chair at the table. That's it. And they know it's late, but you know, it is what it is.
They're not late. They're gonna run it up. If Goldman Sachs bought in, they are fucking running it.
BlackRock is buying it like crazy, and other people too. Like, it's insane. BlackRock, if you think about fucking.
Well, all those people are buying it because it's probably a good way to launder your money. Or it's probably easy to do worldwide transactions with it. If you're up that high.
You only pay shit when you sell it. So if you're gonna keep it for 20 years, nobody gonna bother you for no money.
Yeah, they're not buying. They're not keeping it 20 years.
No, of course. No, I'm just saying, like, you know.
Yeah.
Because everybody, like, this is how the system works. The system is waiting you to make money for a year, then can take money away from you. Like, thank you. There you go. Thanks, sir.
So they're buying the spot XRP ETF.
I'm not buying. I'm buying straight up coins.
No, I'm talking to them. They're buying the spot.
Oh yeah, they're buying ETFs because they're businesses. They cannot.
Yeah.
Have a personal wallet like we got.
Major Canadian banks bought into it. Let's see. Look at the
Everybody will trying to buy into it, man. It's like everything. Tesla will go up too. Just wait for the robots. It's down now. It's pretty cheap, you know.
In every election, bro, they're always going to talk about crypto. And what are you going to do for crypto? Because that's always going to be a talking point, bro. So as long as it's a talking point, you know what I'm saying? There's always going to be action.
Yeah.
It might be quiet for a year or two, but there's going to be action. Because it's just like I feel like it's a talking
point. And everybody likes it, man. Because anybody can buy it from all over the fucking planet, you know. It's not like because they understand their fucking fiat currency is not good enough, not gonna get them nowhere. They gonna buy gold or Bitcoin or something that will increase in time.
See my guys buying it.
And plus, like, I know we got in super late and we're talking about it, but like,
dude, Scott, we didn't got late. We didn't had money before.
Yeah, but like when Bitcoin was the thing, like when it first came out, like a digital currency, like of course you should invest in a digital currency.
They all bought Ripple.
Everywhere's going digital. Yeah, Ripple. Everything's going digital, bro.
Citadel bought 500 million through Fortress. 500 million investment in Ripple. They valued at 40 billion. Yeah, if Citadel's rotating in it, then
you gotta talk, Scott, with people that got money to
watch
invest.
Them roll out.
Yeah, that's
Because
true,
other
bro.
people, like, there's, a bunch of gig workers are just broke, man. They will never tell you buy fucking crypto or whatever.
You're right, 100%, bro.
That's what
Honestly,
it
I
is.
just need to start
Well,
trusting my
look
intuition.
at Pedro's video. He got thousands of videos. Did he ever fucking mention fucking crypto? No.
No, you're right.
And that should be a good advice,
True.
right? From the
Advice,
Padre
generic.
Pedro to like advising the fucking
Well,
ant.
then why would it be good advice? It's just a.
An
We'll
investment,
see.
it's a good
We'll see.
advice, man.
Right. We'll see.
I mean, you take it if you want and just leave it on the
We'll see
table
how
if
it
you don't
plays
want.
out.
But I don't get it when somebody's telling you, hey man, you might want to buy something, if you want to buy it, it's on you. If you don't, that's on you, bro.
But definitely, like, do your sound research and look at the graphs, and not current graphs are very important, but even past graphs, right? Just to see the movement.
And they're all
But yeah,
buying ETFs. They're not buying
I hear
direct
you.
ownership.
Yeah, ETFs are probably safer because if something falls, it won't be much of an impact,
Well,
right?
they can rotate in and out quickly. Is really the reason why. Yeah, sales through Fortress, 500 million strategic investment. What's the other
ETFs are
one?
made because big
400
companies
million.
they cannot buy one
1.7.
Bitcoin from me because they don't trust me as an individual human. They're trusting a big other corporation that are selling fucking Bitcoins. They rather go to the bank
Pro
instead of like
shares,
making deals with regular people,
0.75K.
I
because
was
they feel
listening.
they like, oh, I got
I don't know
insurance.
if Pro shares was that.
I was listening to Mitch the other day randomly, and he was talking about how much he lost like 30K on Bitcoin or something like that.
Sounds like a bad investor.
Yeah, for real. Should have just held that shit, huh?
I mean, you can be bought a house for 100K and go down 70K, like 30K, just be at 70. It is what it is.
Did it all, man.
But he probably
Yeah.
bought it when it was like 120, right?
You guys want to make some money? Necro and Serp?
Yeah. What's that?
Yeah.
Go on those poly markets
Oh, gotcha.
and bet against the Fed raising rates next time.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well,
They kind of said it in a way
it's
they're going to
basically
start printing money. So,
it's basically 50-50, so it'd be an even bet basically. What
but when
is
Trump got his
what is the
dog that he will do anything that Trump says, he will cut rates.
what's the poly market say?
It's not Powell anymore.
Let's check it out.
They got rid of it because for that reason.
Market rate cut. Odds.
Increase or cut?
I'm gonna put. Let me see if it's on here. I've never been on these sites, so.
It's like a 50-50. It's like 50-50 now. I think it was 40% the last I
September
looked.
15th, no change, 65%.
Yeah.
Let me see the odds.
It's like a 40%. It's like a 40% chance they're gonna cut. Which
You
is
gotta
basically
understand,
even.
Scott.
It's
Because on the
50-50.
15th September, they're gonna tell us if the clarity passes or not.
Yeah. They're not gonna cut rates.
Yeah, maybe not. We gotta do it. We gotta be pretty bad here to cut rates. And if they're fucking data, it's good. And
It's not, the bond market's already raising rates, so they are kind of in a pickle.
XRP needs to slow down though before I'm trying to buy more and it just keep jumping. Needs to chill.
I'm just buying Bitcoin now. I got XRP.
Dude, your Ethereum was a good buy.
The stay back become law.
Bitcoin,
It's
Ethereum,
like
Solana, and
95%
XRP.
no. Holy shit. The stay backs will become law 95% no. Let's see what the other.
Imagine if Ethereum hits like 50K from now. It's like 20x.
Exactly 0 cuts is 85% for 2026. Huh. This is on Kelsey.
I'm not gonna. I don't like that shit, man. It's a bad gamble.
Well, was that? Is that?
I'm usually
It might
looking
be.
at the prediction markets, but I'm not gambling on them.
It might be worth it to throw a few bucks at it when it's that big of a differential, 85%, because that's a big win in the other direction if it happens.
I got no money right now, bro. I'm broke.
How high employment will get, number of rate cuts in 2026, 0 and 1. 1 is 12%. Wow. What's it cost to buy it? What's it cost to buy at 12%?
Maybe they're gonna cut rates. How do you know they're not gonna cut rates?
Just doesn't look like they're going to be able to. Inflation is already fucking spiking. Cut it more, you'll fucking create more of a inflationary environment. They need the bond market to get stabilized before they can cut. Two cuts is 2%. Wow, that's like That's a 2 cent bet. Yes.
Look, you understand that we didn't got like any fucking really cut from Powell for a long time. You know the cuts are coming, right?
Well,
No, they don't have.
not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's all based on inflation. The inflation is above the target right now, and if they cut it more, it drives the inflation marker higher. So they can't have that. That would be counterintuitive to the economy. Where you're trying to fight inflation, not stoke it. If the target rate, we were around 2%, 2.5, but we're like 60 basis points above that, and then you got the 10-year trading at 60 points above that. So yeah, it's predicting no cut. Bond market is basically telling you what's coming. Nothing. I mean, at $40 trillion of the debt, man, we've got a real issue. I know Trump wants them to cut, so it costs less to carry that debt, but it will just create more inflation.
No, they don't have to cut rates, Scott. For us, they just have to create more reserves in every state and they make them buy Bitcoin. That's it.
What they need to do.
Make them buy Bitcoin.
They're doing it. They're doing it. There's so many states already having their own reserve. They're buying. When? We don't fucking know.
We got to figure out how to steal more gold and like a lot of it. We need to come up with a shit ton of gold. That's what we need.
What else?
We have a lot of gold, bro. There's a lot of gold here.
We need to go take someone else's gold. We need to go down south to one of these fucked up countries. No, listen to me. We need to go down to like these fucked up countries like El Salvador or like Bolivia or like all those fucked up countries and go steal their leader and take their shit. Straight up.
Great.
Straight up.
What? They did to Venezuela? Why stop? Why stop there? Listen, if XRP
because
will
we're
jump.
busy. Because we're busy with
We're busy doing what? No, you know what we're busy
controlling
doing?
the strait. We're controlling the strait.
We're busy praying to God that fucking China doesn't take Taiwan. Even though, dude, I was looking at a map the other day. And I'm like, holy shit.
China is chilling.
Dude,
China would take Taiwan immediately if Russia would take Ukraine, and they will go after Taiwan. But there's nothing really right now. They're just chilling.
Well, Taiwan's like right off the coast of China. They should just own the bitch anyways. It's right there.
You know who moved
anti-American
to
for saying that,
Arizona?
bro, but it's like a little offshoot.
You know who moved to Arizona? TSMC, a big manufacturer from fucking semiconductors from Taiwan. They moved their headquarters to Florida, Arizona.
They better.
Look where Dino is.
So all these, like when Dino are saying, "Oh, we have all these people coming here," it's actually the Taiwanese people.
Oh, he's pissed.
He's pissed because they're building, like, you know, they're trying to be closer here, so they're not getting taxed.
Taken over. They're not getting taken over by China. Dude, China's gonna take that shit. It's right off the coast. Why wouldn't China just take it if it's right next to
They
me?
don't take it because there's a bunch of Chinese that moved there. And they're starting their business there because it's, you know, different laws, they can make it. This guy explained it, bro. You should watch fucking Professor Young.
I watched Professor fucking Young, okay? The communist fucking the communist spy, bro. I watched him, yes. He got fucking pulled out. Dude, he tells you the story. He got fucking yanked
DJ
somewhere.
put Roy in his place.
And
Has
they
left the
fucking
channel.
pulled him in a room and they were fucking questioning him and shit. He's a communist fucking spy. He's over here. Isn't it weird that you don't find it weird that he got popular? You don't find it weird he all of a sudden got popular right when this war popped off, bro? He was placed there, bro.
Because he
He's an
predicted.
agent.
He said he predicted the war.
Yeah. No one knew that. No one heard of that dude. And then as soon as the war popped off, he goes viral, bro. He was put there. He's a plant. I'm telling you. He starts off, dude. And you know what's fucked up, dude? He starts off every video like, guys, this is just theories. It's just my thoughts. This isn't fact. This isn't proof. Do your own research. And then he goes on and does the most convincing shit ever, bro. Fuck him.
Why
He's
I
a
can
spy.
say he's a communist because he was born in China. He came here for education. He got the education and he's smart. And then he went back to China to teach Chinese people. So, you know,
And he'll say some really like
he's
deep
probably
shit.
a nationalist.
And then
Than
he's
more
students
than
are stupid too. I don't like his students. They ask stupid questions. Like he'll be talking about some deep shit and they'll ask a question not even related to it. But anyways, I watched Professor Young, the communist, but yeah, he has cool shit. He's really
He's
smart.
pretty smart, like, you know,
He
yeah,
just
I like
he just will have you he'll just have you thinking Iran's winning the war and America's fucked. That's all he has you thinking.
He
America's
was
fucked.
saying there was no reason for us to go to Iraq. He said that today. He's on Danny Jones now. About talking about the Jew guy, the fucking
No, we went
Danny
twice to
Jones.
Iraq. Yeah. Fuck
So
Professor
listen
Young.
to that one.
I'll
Listen
listen
to
to
that
it.
podcast, man, tomorrow when you got time.
I'll listen to him.
And you understand, like, I was like, damn, because a bunch of people, like, even if they're like Jewish, they don't know much about their people or what's the fuck happened, you know? It's like you're talking with a lot of people that are saying, oh, I'm this, I'm Christianity, and then you ask them something, oh, well, I don't know. You know, it's a bunch of I don't knows over there and everywhere. So it's just a few people that really know and they did their research. And because if you're not interested in your fucking, you know, culture or whatever, you never know, bro. Like, you can
Yeah, I'm not Jewish.
you can be a Jewish here and
No, I'm not Jewish. I'm sorry.
no, let me put it that way. You can be a Jewish here and you can be a Jewish in Israel, and there's a big difference, man. Like,
Oh,
you
of
know,
course there is. I understand that.
like yeah,
But
it's like, you know,
it doesn't make for funny jokes though.
no, it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just insane. Their whole fucking shit with religion, like trying to dominate. Yeah, I don't know why I like it so much, because I want to know what the fuck is behind of everything, I guess. But nobody really saying it, so it's like, man, I'm looking at the black curtain, you know. It's like,
DJ put Roy in his place. Has joined the channel.
They don't want you to know because it's all criminal
So
and
when
immoral. It's all Machiavellian shit, bro.
Yeah.
What's up? People don't want you to know.
I'm
Tell them.
just
Tell them,
curious
sir.
about. I'm just curious about this Taiwan thing. China technically can't invade Taiwan because we have a defense agreement with Taiwan since like forever. So I don't know. I don't know if China wants to test it or not. I don't think they do. They're not. They're in it for the long game, man. They're there to wait us out.
Until you
All the Jordans,
wipe it, bro.
or the
very
Jordans that you
patient.
guys wearing are made in fucking Taiwan. Or the fucking shit that fucking
Well, yeah,
clothing.
there's a lot of shit made in Taiwan. There's a lot of shit made in Taiwan. And the U.S. That's why the U.S. agrees to defend them.
That's what I'm saying. You go to Nike or whatever at the store here, you're like buying Nike from Taiwan, basically.
A lot of stuff is in Taiwan. I just can't see China pressing that issue really just yet. You know, maybe another
Taiwan and Vietnam.
Within the next 10 years, maybe.
Those Vietnam and Taiwan, those both countries, they have a lot of Chinese people that left fucking China. They moved to Taiwan. They moved to Vietnam and other fucking places like close to them because the regime is fucked up in China. You don't want to be living there, bro.
And that's why and the reason they moved there is because the U.S. has agreed to defend Taiwan against any invasion. How that defense
and they were killing their kids, bro. The Chinese people were killing their fucking kids because from like 1940
or
1950, they had a rule, and the guy said make a lot of kids, right?
Yeah, one child policy. They were killing girls.
Peach has joined the channel.
The guy came with one child policy from the 80s. So people were just killing their daughters all over and over. Like, oh, it's a daughter, boom, dead. It's a daughter, boom, dead. They're killing their kids just to have that boy.
Or sending them away. They were sending them away or, supposedly killing them.
It was illegal. It was illegal for the doctor to tell you if it's a girl or a boy because they will fucking abort it. So, they got, like, if we're talking about genocide and fucking killing babies, look at fucking China. They did it for 30 fucking years. Nobody told them shit. Why are you guys killing babies? You don't like girls? Okay.
Because they're a sovereign country. So it begs the question, why did we start bombing Iran? They're a sovereign country.
Nobody got balls, man.
It's like it's just fucked up. Because
a country like Waller.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry, I just said stop bombing things.
Sorry, what? What are you sorry about?
I understood what you said.
What the fuck are you sorry about? There you go.
Everything.
There's a clip.
Apparently,
There's a clip for someone. What the fuck are you talking about?
If you come up here and start talking about drama when we're in the middle of a sick ass political debate, I'm gonna go hang myself. Jokingly.
Come up
No one wants to talk about fucking brain dead. Two brain dead fucks over there, bro.
Stop bombing people.
Stop bombing people.
Bomb, Iran. Bomb, Iran.
Bro, you guys don't understand. It's a Machiavellian world, bro, and like you got all these people at the top who it's simply down to this: foreign law. We protect who.
We're not in it.
Who's
It's
more
a club
powerful.
that we're not in.
We can punch Venezuela. We can't punch China because China will punch us back. We can't punch China.
Actually, I wanted to know where the little boxing kitten came from because that was adorable.
The what?
The boxing kitten that's in one of Alex's chat rooms.
Oh. I don't know.
It's adorable. It's a little boxing kitten. Cute.
For the longest time, we've been able to destabilize every other country.
Bombs? No, those don't work. You got to go in there and take their stuff, put it on ship, and send it back home. You gotta have ground. You gotta have a
What do we want it for?
group. Because that's how you get power.
They don't want nothing there. They just want to build like a mecca place for them to go to.
Nah.
Oh, they already have that shit. It's all over.
we're fucking up our foreign policy by pulling out of all these countries, pulling back on all this
We're
aid
not
we're
fucking it
giving.
up. We're evolving.
China is stepping in and making these roads and building these schools. They're in it for the long game, man. They've always been in it for the long game.
They
I didn't
own
want to
a
see.
lot of shit in our country. Japan and China do it.
China is
I don't want
just
to see it
sucking
in 20
continents
years.
dry of their minerals, just like we are. Is what they're doing. They're just doing it quicker than us. They're
Well,
setting up
before
tools
too
and taking
long-
everything from the mind.
Before too long, the Earth's gonna fight back and say "fuck all of y'all" and just get rid of all of
What?
us.
The Earth's gonna
Dude, look
fight
how
back?
fucking
Okay.
dangerous the fucking 4 foot fucking and a half Chinese leader looks like, bro.
People think that their damn bunkers are gonna save them. Bullshit.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Don't be afraid of nothing. We got Trump.
Okay.
See now, Trump.
Well, we got Venezuela as a gas station now.
Right.
That's how I'm
Free
saying.
gas. There's like a free gas station on the street, guys. We just gotta get it.
Right.
All right.
We'll see. We'll see what happens, man.
What? The country's gonna go up in flames. Okay, it'll be easier to take the oil. Bro, it's all about the long game, getting
Right.
power, getting resources. It's a Machiavellian world. It's
this
not about
dude-
play nice and be moral. That's not.
this
If you play
dude-
nice and
this-
be moral, you'll be last.
No, dude. You know what's worked for the last 50, 70 years? The Marshall Plan worked. It made the U.S. the predominant fucking power in the entire world. It created the dollar as a reserve currency. It created all this stuff that we had the benefit of living off of for years. And it's being put up in smoke in a handful of years. It's being put up in smoke in a handful of years. We fucked up the Middle East to the point where who knows what's going to end up happening. I don't even know at this point what the end game is, because we're not going to nuke them. That's for sure.
There
Because
wasn't
that
a
would
game to begin with.
that's not going to happen. As much as everybody goes, oh, well, maybe turn them into glass. No, we're not. We're not going to turn them into glass. We're going to be lucky to get the same agreement we had before.
Wasn't Eisenhower that gave them the nuclear reactor back in
We
the
gonna become the United States of Iran.
to Iran?
Dude, yeah, you can forget that. That's not going to happen.
What? How's that going to get here? They're going to swim?
Oh no, that's gonna be
They're
their
on fucking
turn.
airplanes.
That's gonna
What are
be
they
their
gonna do? Fucking
turn.
swim over here and come fucking invade a bunch of hillbillies and rednecks in the Appalachian Mountains after a fucking long ass swim? Iran can't even
They don't
fucking
care. They
handle
just
their own
want the
shit,
name.
bro.
They're not. They're just going to create disruption throughout the Middle East. They thought it was bad before. It's going to get worse. I have no idea, man. This is
Bro, they just want
beyond
to put a proper.
pale.
They just want to put a
This is
proper
beyond the
English
pale.
businessman on top of Iran so he can handle the gas efficiently,
Right,
and not some barbaric fucking towelheads with swords looking like Aladdin.
Well, then their fucking people need to stand up, step up, and fucking.
The people that would walk through the towns.
I
with the
like
swords?
Aladdin.
Then they need to step up and overthrow their government. They have the numbers.
In the 40 things.
Dude, when I was a little kid,
bro, he has magic.
I was sitting on a carpet as a little kid, and I was meditating.
Were you driving it?
Ice.
But yeah, we need a proper
I
business
found a magic lamp.
head of Iran, bro.
As a
Don't
kid,
be
it would come
savages.
on when I would touch it.
Uh-oh. You gotta apply some friction on that lamp, Tracy.
I was talking about the lamp, the magic lamp I found when I was a kid.
Chopstick?
You touch it and it would come on, you know? That was pretty cool.
Talking about
Touch the magic stick.
Everybody's like, oh, Trump doesn't know. That guy doesn't know the first thing about the history of the Middle East. It's like,
He don't know
like
the
a blind
history of
man.
the United States. What you talking about?
Well, that too.
Listen, sir. Pete
That man
Heshlig
don't remember much.
was out in the jungle with his fucking tight ass ranger shirt on, gathered a bunch of other fucking rangers on the knee, giving a fucking speech. That's what we fucking need, bro. That's what we need in the military. None of this fucking weak ass fucking hurry up and run bullshit that they have in the boot camp, bro. We need a
Dude,
real
they got
motherfucking ranger on there, bro. Tight shirt,
right.
short shorts,
And look,
running
and
for
look what's
days.
happening. They have a fucking, they have an aircraft carrier there out there
that's the
they have an
Navy.
aircraft. They have the aircraft carrier out there, fucking overflowing toilets. People
That's the
jumping off the
Navy,
ship
bro. That's the
to get
Navy.
the
They
hell
don't
out of there.
clean. It's the Navy
Well,
sucks. They don't
well, that's
clean.
what.
They don't clean the
Well,
toilets, bro.
that's what. Well, who else are you gonna have out there sitting in the Strait of the Hormuz? You gonna have fucking
Marines.
any other
Drop
on
them
what?
off.
What are
Leave
they?
them there.
What
They're
are they
used
gonna
to
be
being
on?
shit kicked.
What are they gonna be on? They're gonna be on a ship.
You drop them off. Yeah, you can't drop them off. They'll get. Yeah, gotta put them on a ship, bro.
There's
You
no
can't
food
drop
on
them
the
off on
ship,
land.
You know what? The Marines should have been
from
cleaning
what
the
I
toilets.
heard.
I guarantee you the Marines weren't cleaning the toilets for the
Right.
Navy guys.
Get in there, you fucking sponge.
There's no
Be a
food on the
sponge.
ships.
What's that?
Didn't they say there's no food on the ships?
The USS Abraham is being rotated out. I think they're bringing someone else in. What are they replacing it with? Hold on.
So they just don't feed the people that's on there?
Well, no, it's hard to keep.
No,
it's hard to keep the
they are
supplies, man.
they are supplying them, man. It's just low supplies.
Toilets break,
It's like,
man.
dude, that shit's been out there longer, deployed out there longer than probably any other aircraft carrier has been deployed in years. They're not prepared for this. It should have been rotated out a month and a half ago, probably. They're not meant to be out there indefinitely. It's not like the last ship, that show, where they can just rotate around the world with no fucking problem.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. It sucks.
It's crazy.
A floating
No idea
fortress
what's
out there,
going on. So.
acting as your point, your CP. Talk. It's right
I
there.
can't even
floating
matter.
fortress.
I can't even matter.
And you're just
Forward
flying
these are
around
like-
in helicopters, bro, harassing ships.
Yeah.
Unless you're SF doing like fucking oil field ops, but besides that, you're just taxiing around on Black Hawk, shooting at ships, maybe like warning shots and shit, roping down,
That's
checking
just a
civilians, looking at paperwork. You're just a fucking ship checker, bro. You're like a pirate at this point. If you're over there, like a Marine, that's pretty dope.
Dude.
Trying to see who they rotated in. I thought it was
Johnny was in the Marines.
Yeah, he was in the first Desert Storm walking in the front door.
Desert Storm, bro.
And he was in the Marines, so he got treated like shit. Like, I got treated pretty bad, but like Marines get treated like the worst of the worst. Like, you know how you have like outside dogs and inside dogs? Like Marines are the outside dogs, and everybody else is like the inside dog.
yeah. Usually the army comes in behind them once they fucking take down a spot. The army
Army's
comes
even
in and
like
sets up.
Army's like an outside inside dog. Like it does really well outside, but it sleeps inside. Marines are just fully outside dogs.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. And the problem is like they don't have fucking legal weed anymore in Tennessee. That's fucked up. How you going to a fucking war?
Yeah, fucking weed.
I cannot buy weed anymore. Like, dude, that's disrespecting the vets and the Marines and everybody, bro. Like that need fucking.
Yeah.
Bro, come on.
The George Washington's replacing Lincoln.
Like that.
That's what I thought they did. I thought they brought the Asian category over.
Oh. Well, yeah, guys, they teach you morals and being good and nice and shit, but that's not how you win in life. Like, if you want to reach the top and get money and be powerful and have multiple houses and badass cars, bro, You're gonna have to own a business, or you're gonna have to fucking step on someone, be immoral. You have to fucking lie, cheat, and steal.
You gotta fuck other
Very
people.
cynical view of things.
And you got to get away. And the worst part about it is, bro, you got to find ways to get away with it. That's the thing. You got to do evil and get away with it.
Yeah, you gotta push somebody else for your fucking.
And it's like that. It's like that.
Or
in
you have
all of the
connections.
animal kingdom. And like, I'm not even talking about humans, like the human species. Everywhere else, besides bonobos, but like every other alpha male is fucked up. He beats up other males. He fucks all the women. He beats up the women. Like the alpha males are fucked up, but it is what it is.
It's
And then you look to the fucking human society, bro, and you figure out all these men in power are all abusive as fuck.
It's fine that Dennis believes
We're-
in alpha.
People are saying that the actual power, like what it does to the brain, it rewires it somehow.
Yeah, dude.
It's just like how there's this dog, the Melanos, that the police use.
Okay, Scott. You know why? He's
Malnos, the SF
information.
uses Malnos too. Police
Yeah,
use them. The SF
but
use
like
them.
the Malnos is cool, but once it gets its first taste of blood, like it attacks someone and it tastes his blood, it rewires the brain, bro, and actually like it locks the dog in more.
They're great
I
dogs,
think
but yeah,
I
they
think
get
like you can like I think humans are the same way with power, man. I think once power gets to your brain, you have it forever. It
Dictates.
rewires your brain, locks
Yeah,
you in.
comes a lot, man. Information.
a couple of ways people go with it. They can either get like aggressive, more philanthropic, or they can sometimes just become
Dude, just having so much money, you'll be a target.
the
Yeah.
pain in the ass.
Like poor people, they don't have to worry about that shit.
Yeah. Everybody wants to see you.
Look at Elon, bro. Elon smoked weed on Joe Rogan and got super depressed. Like he hit the blunt a couple of times, started asking
What do
Elon
you have?
questions. And stuff.
Depression weed?
No, he just fucking like Joe
Okay.
Rogan started asking him questions about like what's it like to be famous and rich and what do you think about the outlook of the world. He's just fucking grim about all of it. Because like he's rich and he's always getting judged and people are always looking at him. He's always in the press, man. Like
Either that or
like
he
you're
knows
saying,
what's coming. He knows what's
who
coming.
knows?
I bet he knows what's coming.
What do you think he knows what's coming?
I have no idea. He's mentioned a few things.
What's Candace say?
He knows that the end of the world's coming with AI. He said that. He knows what's coming.
My buddy Sean Strickland likes Candace, but he doesn't like when she goes on those weird triads about crazy shit. Shout out to Candace though.
Hey, she's the bomb. She's on vacation this week.
All those people are just yapping, man.
I know it's coming, but I'm obligated not to tell you.
And when they gonna hit something, what's right? They gonna, oh yeah, I knew it. Fucking knew it.
Can't tell you. I'm sorry.
No, they can't tell us. He'd be killed if he told us, or even implied that he was going to tell us.
They might give me another stroke. They hit me. They might hit me with another ultrasound array.
He did an interview. Elon did an interview where he said he was golfing on the moon. Did y'all know that?
That's because he was high on ketamine. That's different.
They were like, "There's a portal going to the moon. He's playing golf on the moon."
He fucking had a ketamine. He had a ketamine hallucination, like he was with Neil Armstrong. That guy is fucking out there.
Yep.
I remember there was what's that clip where he's talking to that kid that's interviewing about the rocket and so forth, and then the kid asked him a question. It's like, wouldn't it make sense to do something, whatever, to reuse something or whatever? And the guy's like, well, yeah, he goes, you know what? That's a good idea. He's like, I think we'll use that. He got totally,
with the top of the rocket. He said it needs to be more
I mean,
pointy.
how in the world did we get
that was
all the
funny.
way out there, but now
Yeah.
we don't know how we got
I
out
think he
there?
gave that kid like 50K or some shit.
Did he really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think he gave you like.
That's it?
Bro,
What's he
one
getting?
idea, bro. One
Guy's a fucking guy's a trillionaire and he can only fork over 50K. What the fuck?
Pretty sure that
Cheap
kid was
bastard.
happy with fucking 50K for.
Oh, I'm sure he was, but that's really undervalued.
He throw a good freebie and that's it.
Because I think the idea that he gave him ended up saving him like billions of dollars or something. Hold on, I remember.
Yeah, because if it's more pointy, then it's more like aerodynamic. So
Right. He's talking about the deflection of the resistance or something. I forget exactly what it was, but it was funny because he sat there. He's like giving an answer why they didn't do that, and midway through it, he's like, that's actually a good idea. You can see him you can see it like him thinking about it. And he's like, wait a minute, what?
That shit was funny.
That's funny as shit.
I mean, what he should fucking give to that kid?
I don't know. A percentage of the savings, I would think. That's what I would say. That's what a lot of companies do. They give a percentage of what you save them if you come up with an idea as an employee. They give you.
The best fucking part of Elon Musk is when he is trolling that fucking ball into his Cybertruck and crashes the fucking window. That's the best fucking Elon Musk, bro. He's so fucking confident with the fucking metal fucking ball in his hand. I got this. Then everybody's watching it like that. It's crazy. Because if that happens, like not being on a live stream, you can just never happen, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
That shit was crazy.
He did that with something else he was trying to promote one time. Was it the robots or something? He had something like that happen. It didn't really pan out the way they were.
It's definitely a war with AI and robots right now between other countries. Are we gonna bet on fucking robot fucking fights?
I know, right? That's what's next. You see that robot Lightning that China made that beat what's his face's 100-yard dash?
You guys seen that Robot Fight League? What you guys know about Robot Fight League?
There you go, UFC.
all them
Robot UFC.
I hate these robots that they're coming out with. The
Can the
fucking ones
robots
that
go
run
up the
fast.
steps yet? Because they couldn't go up the steps last time I saw them.
Robots are doing amazing things. I don't know if they're going up steps, but they're break dancing.
I saw one of them trying to dance, and then it messed up on a step and couldn't figure out how to.
See the videos of the ones losing it, and like the one like kicked the kid in the chest and like broke his chest. They're like going haywire. There's like videos of all these compilations of them in China and shit and stuff, and they're all like doing weird shit, freaking out.
It's weird.
Hopefully they're gonna bring the good robots first. They're not gonna do it like
There's good robots.
It does like a roundhouse backside kick right into this kid's fucking chest, like when it was doing like some kind of act in front of all these school kids, and the kid just fucking dropped.
Did it kill the kid?
No, I just kicked him in the stomach. The kid got in the
Well,
way.
I
He
mean,
wasn't standing where he was supposed to be standing, and the
it's a
robot kicked him in the
robot.
stomach. Man, it don't matter. You gonna fuck those things up. They're tiny. I would fuck one. If it was me versus a robot right now, I'd fuck a robot up. It ain't taking me out.
Oh god, that would
Maybe
be like.
later when they get evolved, but right now in the stage they're at, no, robots are getting fucked up.
I think DJ would take you out for sure.
DJ, bro, that little cocksucker. I don't know how many times I told that dude, just give me a date and time at Venice Beach, I'll meet you.
Hey,
And
look,
he's on stream talking about, oh, box got hot whenever. Bitch, you
he's
had the
got big. He's
opportunity.
got big balls. He's going to Vegas to see the show, and Roy lives there, and he's been calling Roy out. So we're gonna have to set up a boxing match or something.
You better not push out. I'll
He
show
said
up
he
for
wanted to go box Roy.
You
I
didn't
ain't
see
gonna
his
box him.
video
Roy's gonna
today?
suck him in the mouth around the street.
His premiere today, attacking Roy. Like the whole video is about Roy.
Today was insane.
No, this is just normal Dennis when he's on his Adderall. I told you the best of ups and the lowest
I
of
know.
downs.
I don't. Why he sits there and justifies using his kids as a way.
Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, I like how he tried to walk his way out of the box when they said, "Well, isn't that fraud?" No, man, no. You can use another account if it's not yours.
No,
because they're opening up in your name. It's like, no, dude, that's the whole fucking point of opening an account in
Just
your name.
DoorDash, bro, when you get banned
such-
and you use your mom's
He's such a
information.
moron.
It's just
He's
like
such a
that.
moron. You can't
well, he
use a
thinks
dead
just because
person's account.
he's doing it, he's allowed to do it.
I
They let him
know,
do it. He gets away with it. That it's not illegal, but it's illegal.
He's funny when he's trying to justify using his dead aunt's account. No, you can still use it. It's still active. Yeah, because they haven't shut it down yet, moron. What the
Yeah,
fuck
he
is
says
wrong with
when
you?
you get a new card, they put it down. That's the way it works. I'm like, oh my god.
He's like, how is this guy? How's this guy made it this far in life, man? If this is his thought process. Oh my god. Unless you're on the account. Like it's a bank account. It's just the same with a bank account. You're not on the account. You can't fucking empty
Even
the account unless you're on it.
or when my friend's mother died, she was on the account, but she wasn't able to access that money or anything until she had gotten like a death certificate.
Why
And showed
wait a
them.
minute. Something's wrong with that scenario. There must be something else going on because if you're a co-signer on the same account or a co-owner, you absolutely have access to it. It's
They
only if
wouldn't
you're
let
just an
her. It
authorized.
was a.
It's only
It was.
if you're an authorized signer. If you're an authorized signer, you cannot access it if
Well,
they
maybe
die.
that's what
But
she
if
was.
you're
She had
a
that.
co-owner,
It's Louisiana,
that's why.
sir.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
was a
that's why.
signer. I know she got to
That's
sign her
why.
check.
Like that's just if a husband and wife have an account together and one of them dies, the other can still access the account because they're
And
co-owners.
maybe that's what it
It's-
was because she had.
Yeah,
To,
it has to be. It had to be an authorized signer. That must be the difference
Yeah.
because authorized signers cannot access it when the actual owner dies.
Shit sucks, man. Should have got a Prius.
Yeah.
She had a lot of money in there.
Get a Prius.
She had to wait weeks.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dennis is wishing he got a Prius right now.
Yeah. Right. He
What
wish he
happened
said
to his
anything else.
Tahoe? He can't pay
Nothing.
for it.
It's
No,
costing him.
Tahoe's gas is too much. We're all driving.
Yeah, it's right. He's ended up in a negative balance every week.
Well, the work
It's like negative $85.
The work supposedly pays for his mileage, but I guarantee you that he has such a gas guzzler. Like, listen, man, we're only gonna do so much.
Well,
Especially with
they do.
over
They
200,000
play.
miles.
What
They do
year
pay
is
his.
that car? What year is
They
it?
do. I don't know. They do pay his mileage. It's just not a cover. It's just not enough to cover the actual miles he runs.
His truck's so big.
You know, they
It
probably pay
probably
like.
only gets like 8-10 miles to the gallon, maybe.
I want to say it's a 2018, 2016.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I do remember it had too many miles on it. It was like, dude, are you fucking insane?
It can't be too old. It can't be over 10 years if he's using it for rideshare.
But he said today, bro, I can't afford a lawyer. I'll probably just take the judgment. So there's our answer.
He's such a moron. He really is. I mean,
Who,
that's not
me?
going to solve
That's the
anything. No, him.
Guess the GoFundMe didn't go viral, huh?
Not
He
yet.
said I can't afford. This fool said I didn't know I had to have a lawyer to respond to this.
That's not true either. He can
He
pro
said he
se
had
it.
a lawyer.
Well, the
He can
lawyer did
actually pro
side on it.
se
That
it.
was Duco. Duco ran.
The guy he bought it from was a lawyer.
Yeah, he
Right,
took off.
but
He pulled
he's
a
not.
Better Call Sal and ran.
Yeah, Better Call Saul. But see, that's the thing that's
Saul
funny.
ain't
He
even
can
real.
he can reply. He can respond pro se and just ask for more time to find an attorney. I don't know why he's sitting there not doing that. He's such a dipshit. I mean, file anything. Judges are pretty lenient when it comes to pro
Bro, you
se.
know what? You know what I think happens. I think he needs a lawyer to respond to even get more time. And I think he looks up prices and is like, I don't got that kind of money.
Yeah, but I looked it up. They can pro se there. Civil case, you can absolutely do your pro se. They have even a department for it. You can go to the courthouse and sit in a fucking room and pull up all the paperwork that you need.
How am I gonna get down to the courthouse? I can't even get a plane ticket. I gotta be here to work my job. Can't
That's
even go
true.
down there and do
That's
this.
true.
If I miss a day of work, they're gonna fire me. I just started this job. You know
That
how it
is
is.
true. And you know what's funny? For someone to reply to a civil case, it doesn't cost $5,000. It's really only a couple $100 to file the paperwork and have an attorney file for you for more time or whatever. He's like he knows nothing. Yeah, if you retain him, but it's to reply to a lawsuit, it does not cost $5,000.
Yeah, no.
He just needs to get someone to reply for him, which is a couple $100.
No, the 5K down.
But he could just tell him he wants them to reply for him. That's it. And then the attorney will file the notice and then recuse himself afterwards.
I think he's just putting big numbers out there to just get more money from people to get there.
To look like a sad sack.
To look like, oh, people help me, and yeah.
I like how he did that thing with the Gemini asking the question about the illegality of sharing pictures, and it didn't give him the answer he wanted. He's like, "Well, everybody knows it's illegal," and then when he starts reading it, and it specifies intention, he like then diverts it to something else. He's such a dope.
He doesn't know
So
what
funny.
intent means.
He's such a goof. Dude, he doesn't even know what a hedge fund is. He keeps saying he's going to hedge fund. He keeps saying he's going to set up a hedge fund for investing. It's like, what? Got to be licensed to do that, you idiot.
Stupid like to change. It never changes after dark. I don't get it. Shuts down.
You can buy an account.
Buy several. Or just set them up in your kids' names.
The problem is just like, why buying some shit and be responsible for it for no reason?
I mean, that person screwed him over big time.
Listen, I just found an attorney that would charge $500 to respond to a civil lawsuit in that
I think
city.
he's got $500.
I know, but I just found an attorney that quotes $500 for responses. It's a civil litigation. And then if you want to hire him to defend you, it's $2,000 to $3,500. So I already found him a good response. Attorney to respond.
Just represent yourself, man. With AI, it should be.
That's what he does. He can represent himself at least on the response.
If you're a brokey, if you're not a broke, and you get a guy that knows what he's doing.
So goofy. Here, I'm gonna post the attorney for him in his little thing. Hold on, let me get to the attorney's info. Look, we're giving him help, man.
I'm going to that court. When's the fucking, what day is it? Driving to Ohio.
Here's one that will charge 125 an hour. So the file response is less than 30 minutes. Because they got all that stuff already pre-formatted. It's filling names. Yeah, he didn't even try to look
Imagine
for someone.
DJ in court arguing, bro.
Yeah, I love him, but I love to be in the court when he goes up there. Well, you see, Your Honor, I was busy getting the bag, and this guy on YouTube was calling around and getting me in trouble.
Nab and Ski could represent him. That would be good.
There you go. There you go. Listen, Your Honor, you don't understand. This is Dennis Page.
He's such a good guy, and we thought this was a good investment for him. And well,
Yeah,
Your
they
Honor,
only screwed him out of it.
we didn't know
10
that
years
there
ago.
was the hole in the roof. And
He's not gonna screw you out of it again. He only screwed you out of it then.
But he was an owner before. He just was a promoter or something. He's supposed to get a percentage.
He
And
said he got
according to him,
screwed out of it before.
how he didn't own it
I heard him
before.
say that. He didn't
got screwed
own
out of
it, like own
something.
it, but he said he got
Hey,
screwed out of something.
he didn't
But he
own
got
it on it.
screwed out of the building is
He just,
what he said.
yeah, he's full of it. He got screwed out of
Said he
like
got
whatever deal.
whatever deal they were having that he got pushed out of it and he got screwed out of it.
Look, he said
That's
it
what he said.
fucking today. I was just excited getting a building or some shit like that. I bought the building. You guys don't get it. You guys not listening.
He was emotional. He was
He was
emotionally tied
excited
to it.
because I'm getting the building. I'm that guy. You guys
He
don't get
was
it.
getting his dream building. Don't forget. It was his dream
Where's that? What city is that in?
to own a building with a hole in it.
What city is that? That's
I
Wilmington?
forgot. Yeah. South Carolina?
Wilmington, Ohio?
I don't know.
No. In the building where it's located. It's not
Oh, I
South
have no
Carolina.
idea.
20.
Oh, South
In Ohio.
Ohio? Okay, in Ohio then. Now that I remember that because of Cram. He always said something bad in Ohio.
Pull up the building, bro. Let's look at the building.
Here you go, Boyd Law. Here's an attorney from Boyd Law. Charles Boyd.
Lawyers now.
He looks legit. This guy looks legit.
He looks legit. Oh, he looks like.
I'm gonna fill out the thing. I'm gonna put Dennis Page. I'm just gonna put his email that he has on his fucking web page. Oh. Here, I gotta fill this out because it has a Youngstown, Ohio. It's got a 7+8 challenge question, so Dennis ain't gonna be Dennis ain't gonna be able to fill this out.
You found me? I didn't think so.
It's got a 7+8 challenge question. Do you think you need a calculator for that, or Gemini?
King DJ, bro.
He's probably used both.
Hold on, let me find him. Youngstown, Ohio. Here we go.
And it's DJ. He just went with whatever it said.
He's such a doof, man. I can't believe. Let's see. Civil attorneys. Let me look at this one. Boyd says he practices in Youngstown.
Give him a call.
I'm gonna leave it on one of his. I'm gonna post the information on one of his lives. Here we go. Moro. This is the guy. This is the guy he wants. He wants Moro. Mouse looks like a shyster. Don't want that guy. Let's find him a nice little. Oh, here's one. Comstock. That's the guy he needs. Comstock. Who should we get him? Papa? Should we get it? Maybe he needs a girl. Let's get him Christine Papa.
It's the name you
See
want.
what her-
Comstock. There you go.
Let's see what her fee is. Oh, she's workers' comp attorney. Never mind.
Bruh.
Patrick Manning. This is the guy he wants. Patrick Manning.
2 hours
Because
later.
the firm is Harrington, Hope, and Mitchell. He needs a lot of hope.
Shit.
Let me post this guy's number on this thing. Went to Duquesne Law. I want to get a picture of this dude. There's no picture of him. Super lawyers. Let's see if he's a super lawyer. See if we can get a picture of this dude. Web search. Oh, this guy's perfect. He's a fellow brother.
So found the guy. Perfect dude for DJ.
Yep. The guy for him.
And white boy Rick. send a lawyer from Kentucky.
It can't be a woman. He gets too much hate for women. It can't be a woman.
I know. We're gonna do Patrick Manning. This is the one we're gonna send him.
Make sure he's a sexy man. He likes sexy men.
All right. Where's his phone number? What the fuck? It'd be this hard to find the guy's number. He's a super lawyer. But I wonder why he doesn't have his phone number on here. That's weird. Does he have an email at least? What the hell is going on here? Oh, here it is. Here's a website. All right, cool. Legal solution for business and life. This is the guy. Litigation. Find out. Business and commercial litigation. Here we go. This is the guy. Yep. Matthew Rise. See who this guy is. Oh, cool. The guy's email here and everything. Where's your where the hell is their roster? Oh, this is their main hub. Never mind. Damn it. There we go. Patrick Manning.
Yeah, dude.
Matthew Rice is the corporate guy. Maybe we should give him this guy. He went to Capital University Law School. Yeah, this guy's going to be lower per hour at least. Capital University? Where the fuck is that?
Better call Saul.
He's just. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Did it?
This is like a law school in a suite. It's like in a. How funny! It's like a in a strip mall. This is the perfect law school graduate for him. He needs someone that's not going to be too much. We don't want a Harvard guy because that's going to cost him at least $1,000 an hour. This guy, he looks like $100 an hour dude. All right, let's look this fucker guy. Let's do this bitch up and get his number. Commercial law. Let's see. Here, let's take a picture. Let's take a screenshot. This guy looks legit. Hold on, let me post it in our chat. We'll do the mod chat. Here we go. This guy is who we want. He looks like he's lean, hungry. Lean and mean. See if we can find the other dude. We'll give him 2 choices. Here we go. Got a phone number for him? Oh, he's got a YouTube video too. Perfect.
Real Talk with Roy is officially cooked.
Real Talk is cooked.
Everybody's cooked. Everybody's brokey. DJ is winning. Yeah.
Real Drama with Roy is cooked? Why?
Yeah.
You have to
What
ask.
happened? What I missed? Oh, I
I don't know.
missed.
DJ cooked him.
Something
DJ
happened?
cooked him. DJ cooked
When?
him. I don't know.
He went on the panel.
You didn't
Today?
see the premiere today?
If that was it? Oh my god. I felt embarrassed for DJ.
The premiere was epic today, and Roy was laughing at him in the chat, and he was like, Roy, you're fucking cooked. You're fucking old, bald, fucking going completely off on Roy over and over. You said all this shit about me. You're fucking horrible.
What? He said the truth.
He thinks he's not. He thinks he's BVAS because he's bald. He's got Dennis has issues. Like, remember when Mondo went up there on panel with him, and he's like, "Oh, you look like BVAS. I don't trust anything you say."
Yeah.
Sound like bald people, does he?
No, and he's getting bald. He got a big ass pile on top of his fucking head.
I think this guy might have died. Actually,
He made a video about his fucking bald spot.
Well,
I couldn't see it, guys, when I'm doing videos because I'm tall and nobody can see my head because I'm taller than everybody.
No, he was just watching Bvaz, and Bvaz pointed it out in one of his shows. He's like, look at this bald spot, and look at his crooked shave lines. He can't even cut his hair. And then the next day, he's like, I didn't know I had a bald spot. Oh my God, I'm going to have to shave my head.
And then he cut his fucking mustache and he said, I'm never going to cut my mustache again. I'm only going at the barber. That's funny, bro.
You know what? We're gonna keep him with this other dude. I think this is the dude for him. Patrick Manning he looks suspicious.
Listen, you need the shadiest lawyer you can find for this guy.
I think this other dude's the one for him.
Like maybe like a guy from like a law school that like from out of the country and he just came into the country.
Right. Well, Matthew Rice is pretty close. He went to Capital Law at a strip mall in like Middle Ohio somewhere. Like if your law school's at a strip mall, it's right up there with the offshore.
Yeah, you trust a good paralegal more than that lawyer.
Well, he needs someone that's not too much, but just enough to be able to defend him. Oh, here's the phone number. All right. That's what we needed. Let me email him, ask him what the retainer is.
Let's see the lawyer his channel.
Hey, listen, I got a question. What's your retainer for a degenerate gambler?
Can we do an interview on a panel?
That's right.
Roy will be the moderator, and Serb
Let's
will be the
interview him.
moderator, and it'll be Dennis and Ski and Nav and the lawyer.
Listen, let's interview him and see if he's the right fit. Do you believe that gambling is a career or an addiction? What is your take on the trans-state photo delivery? Do you think it's a federal crime, or do you think it's... What do you feel about gamblers who renege on their kids' alimony payment? I mean, their kids' child support. Are you a proponent for or against? We need to see what's a fundamentally good fit.
Is it okay that I gamble my kids' college fund to make it bigger so they can go to a better school?
You know, the other thing I caught is he was talking about the house that he sold or whatever that he inherited. It was worth $1 million, but he sold it for $48,000. Did I hear that right? He sold it for $48,000. I'm like, what?
Oh.
No, man, I said it was worth $1 million now. It's like, what the fuck? Because he put a college in or something. It's like, well, I'm sorry, what? This guy he should not be left anything outside of a, what do you call that? A conservatory or conservatorship or something. He needs to be Britney Spears. He needs to be put in a conservatorship.
That's what it was. I was so trying to think of that today because I was thinking he needs a manager.
Yeah,
Or something.
conservator. Yeah,
A spokesperson or something to speak for him and to make decisions for him because he does.
Yeah.
He literally said today that he had an imaginary head.
You know what? Let's see if Britney Spears' dad's available. He seemed to be
Well, he's had
conservator.
He's had that in the past. He's had people do that. And somehow he
really?
ends up in this state.
Because they get tired of it. They probably brush him off. Give it all back to him. Say, here.
Oh, this guy's perfect. He does video conferencing, so he doesn't even have to be in person. Yeah, this is his guy. All right, let's post this for him. Let me email him real quick and ask him what his. Tell him I have a burned out building. I need some litigation. what's your fee to file a reply? Dear Mr. Rice, I'm kind of in a bind. I have a great friend that needs help.
Tell him he's cooked. He's getting sued for 25K minimum. He bought a messed up building without looking
Hi.
at it.
Hi there.
Hi, this is Turbulence.
Hi, I'm in need of an attorney for a friend.
What JP said today?
I don't know. I have to go back. Shrimp was asking him to give a tour of the room he was in. I'm like, yeah, let's not do that. He goes, hey, how about a tour of the room? And it's like, yeah, that may not be a great idea. He's not even supposed to be on internet.
Oh, he did a live today again?
Yeah.
Is it still up?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know. You took it down?
Yeah.
Damn. We need a. Let's see. Representation. Maybe I'll just say I need representation. See what he says.
The fucking Dingleberry took his life down too.
Who did?
Like Cerrone.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He was live, right?
I guess. I don't know.
They. I'm fucking so high
No,
right
thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm trying to have some salami in this text.
He got another clip of Serb to post, though. He certainly got the clip about Cherry.
Oh, good. What's he? What clip? The one where I said we're gonna have our discussion.
Yeah, he did like
Oh,
a
okay.
fucking video of that whole conversation.
Oh, he got me a gotcha again. He got a gotcha
Yeah, he got
moment.
you.
I'm
He
so
even called
happy.
Cherry. He even called Cherry and said, "Serb's coming for you. Look out."
Oh, what a he's so funny.
He made a
Not coming
video.
for him. I said we'll sit there. He and I will have a discussion about it. There's no coming for anybody. See, that's what I'm talking about. He makes up a whole lie about shit.
Serb.
I think he just clipped it, and that was it. He didn't
Yeah.
say any comments, but
I guarantee he texted Cherry. There's no question. I have no doubt. Because that's why Cherry posted this morning in the chat. That's exactly why he posted, because he probably got texted something. And that's why he said, oh, do I have permission to live a life? It's like, yeah, fucking move the fuck on. You're the one that keeps popping in, talking about shit, making it public. If you want to have a discussion, you do it privately.
I mean, his time has passed, obviously. I mean, they ignored him on Thorpe's. He doesn't go to Flex's. He won't come here, you know?
Yeah. He's got his chances when he pops up on Roy's or whatever.
Oh, be careful, sir, because Tracy's here. She's going to be texting Jackie saying, "Oh my God, they're talking about Cherry." Da 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 da.
What are you talking about?
Can we do
Do
a
you
three-way
even know
call
what
like
you're
we did?
talking about?
Can we do a three-way call like we did the other day, Tracy? You, me, and Jackie.
That would
Is that
work.
possible?
Yes,
Can we do that
that would
again?
definitely work. Yes. See, JK, you don't even know what you're talking about.
That's.
Don't let Clark know you did a 3-way.
I know,
I
right?
don't care what Clark thinks. I really don't.
So you got to spill the beans now. You can't just say there was a phone call and a conversation and all this stuff and not tell
Yes, we
anything.
can. That's the whole point of having a phone call.
No, Clark
No,
says that's not right. Clark is going to be very upset.
Yeah, I asked him that one time because I guess he didn't understand how Discord works and he wanted in on every single
Herb got a 3-way.
Discord.
Herb had a 3-way with Jackie
He wanted
and Tracy.
access to every Discord I was in. That's what he
Oh
said.
wow, that's a little needy.
You're a
Probably
lucky
doesn't
man.
know.
You're a lucky man, sir. You had a 3-way with Jackie and Tracy.
Holy shit.
You're gonna
Clark is
have
now
JK all
very smart.
jealous now. He's gonna get mad at you.
Right?
Um,
Oh, get
Yeah,
in
he's gonna
line.
turn on you.
He can get in line with the
Get
rest
in
of them.
line.
Can't be talking about these private conversations without telling everybody what it's about. That's not fair. That's
Oh,
you
did I
come
say it
up
on a
there.
live? Oh
Yeah.
no. My
She's like,
God.
"Oh, do we
Why
have
would I
to
do
do
such a
another
thing?
3-way? Do we have to do another 3-way?" I guess she likes it.
Well, I'm sure it was recorded. So that's how
Well,
that
Sir
works.
records everything. Sir's the mastermind. He has a stockpile of everything. If Sir was
That's
involved, then
right.
it was recorded. It's time stamped. There's a transcript of it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yep.
He's
Japanese
got it
technology.
recorded in triplicate.
Triplicate for sure. Japanese technology for growing teeth. What the fuck is this? The
Oh,
Japanese
we
are
can
growing
grow
teeth
teeth?
now?
Oh,
Apparently in
cool.
Japan.
How do you grow bone?
Must be because of the radiation there or something.
Doing it in what was the name of that place called?
Is Torp insane? The Muslim takeover. We can't let this happen. Raise your voice.
Oh my
What the
god.
fuck?
That is
Oh
so
man.
racist. What the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
You
What
should
is he
be more
doing?
worried, like Tracy, about the Jews than the Muslims. I mean,
Oh my god. I
He
ain't
took
worried
the
about
pill.
none of them.
you haven't watched the videos of the guy that shows like the takeovers in New York and New Jersey where they take over the whole towns and everything and they take over
No,
the
because I'm
government and
not
they
worried
they
about
get
them.
on the school board and they take over the
I
funding
don't
and they kick
believe
every
half the
other
shit that's going on like that. And
they
I don't
kick
watch
every other
I
race
don't watch all that.
out of the city because they won't fund the schools
What?
and
Where is
everything.
this? Where's this at?
I'll send you the videos. This guy makes these
Apparently
videos.
there's videos.
Yeah.
Lots of videos. Unless you go
Is there
and you see
multiple?
this for yourself, you really can't believe these videos.
You go to like Lakewood, New Jersey, and what's the other state that they did it in? It's
Well,
really
there's a big.
real. I know Tracy
There's
hates the Jews because she doesn't like. She always talks
well.
about the Jews. So
Well,
No, I
there's
don't.
like a
Who
big
said
population in
that?
Minnesota. There's a big population in Minnesota where they migrated to.
Why do you say things like that, JK? Why? Because you know they're not true. Just stuff you heard, so you just repeat it.
no, you just don't have a liking for them because of Trump. I know. So.
Who said that? I've never said that. Who said that? Y'all said that. I've never said that.
Iron Man is fighting people in New Jersey. What the hell? Like DJ, there's a free phone on Medicaid plus monthly data. Maybe you should apply for this. You should start applying for Medicaid phones.
You can get phones for free.
So it says here. Yeah, I gotta imagine you gotta jump through hoops to do this, though. I can't imagine it's easy to, right? Most of this shit is like a pain in the ass.
I mean, you can get a phone for $25 a month. Or, you
Well,
know,
yeah.
limited everything. So what the hell did you need a free phone? You just go to like.
That,
We had a free phone for years. Had lots of minutes on it.
well, I
Messaging.
mean, Helium has a free
Tablet
plan,
too.
so Helium has a free plan, so there's always that.
Had a free tablet as well. I miss my tablet.
You miss your tablet?
I do. My kid lost it.
Damn. Did it have insurance on it?
I don't know. Don't know what the hell he did with
Save
it. He had
America.
it one
Save
day
America.
and walked around the house and lost it.
What? How does that happen?
I have no
Crazy.
idea. I have
That's
searched
wild shit.
the house. We lost a phone.
Oh.
I gave him a phone, and in 45 minutes he lost that phone.
Holy cow.
Haven't seen it to this day. It's been 3 years. Still ain't seen the phone. This house eats things. Or Marion hides them, puts them somewhere. He's probably got a hiding spot somewhere. Marion is the old man that died in the house.
Mm.
I took care of him the last couple of years he was living. And so we live next door.
Where's this guy at? Mr. Rice.
Are you Googling the worst lawyers in Youngstown?
No,
Find him a good
I'm
lawyer.
looking up. Yeah, this guy went to Capital Law School. It looks like it's a. They have a satellite office at the strip mall, and then they have their regular building. It looks like student life. It's campus services. I'm trying to get to see if they have like a virtual. They have a virtual tour. Here it is. Join a virtual mock class. Oh, here it is. Here's your tour of the school. Let's see what this looks like. Maybe.
Yep. Yep. Scooter. Scoot.
Got a mock courtroom.
Who, me? I'm not going to court.
Got an auditorium. Yeah, it's like a building.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Why the fucking video with the Eric with the neck fan got age restricted? What the fuck?
They show.
Says viewers must be at
That's
least
funny.
18 years old to view this content. But I'm
Uh-oh.
already setting it like not for kids.
Youngstown, Ohio.
You made a video?
Ohio. Youngstown, Ohio.
Did you tag Cram in the video?
Oh yeah, Youngstown. I saw that. I found the guy that practices in Youngstown.
Cool. Old town.
Maybe I gotta reduce the Sam Lee sound to just one fuck you.
Mr. Cheese has left the channel.
Mr. Cheese is a bitch. I mean, a batch.
What's happening, Dina? You got on bread tonight?
Here, I mean, needed representation
with
for
Dino?
civil. For civil.
Dino doesn't like me. Dino doesn't like me.
Live and took it down. He ended it live.
That's what I heard. And then y'all said he took it down. So I gotta know what happened. I guess I'm gonna have to rewind.
Drama, llamas.
Listen, you
In
gotta have
pajamas.
the drama, llama, Dingleberry Theater.
Llama in pajama. Don't the llama drama.
Dingleberry Theater.
That is for sure. It is heavily influenced here.
Dingleberries everywhere.
The Dingleberry force is strong in this one. She's going to be perfect. Once our Lord and Savior gets back up, we're going to rule the empire again.
One big, beautiful empire.
Oh, Dingleberry shit.
Controlling everything.
Mary's Gig has the best peacock videos, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did her birds come back?
I don't know. There's a shit ton of peacocks.
What determines a good peacock video?
Fuck, bro. How interactive and how close they are, bro. And there's a bunch of them, and they all gather by their house. And there's like one aggressive one that chases them off, and she's like, "Hey, stop that!" And he just looks at her.
Her neighbor does that.
We got like 30 of them that show up and eat every morning here.
Bro, they're like pets over there. Dope. I like peacocks.
Have you seen the
There's
video
one-
where Mary's all upset because her neighbor ran the birds off?
No,
pissed too.
Oh my god.
We got one. We got one that like hangs out in a tree and guards our entrance. It's funny.
We used to have
And the rest-
white peacocks.
and the
They were
rest-
really pretty.
Mary's
Oh, yeah.
the biggest nut job on YouTube. I swear to God.
We used to have a white one. We used to have a white one, and then we used to have a white and green one. that had a
What do you
green spot
mean?
on
Do
the
you
side.
see, like, she's taking pictures and security comes and asks her what she's doing in the store, and she freaked out and screamed at the
No, she's
security guy
fine,
and
bro.
ran out crying, like, "Oh my god!" And then she
She's
protects
been through a lot
Kage.
of trauma. She can't take
But she protects Kage and
being
lets him on her
accosted.
channel and promotes him and does dual lives with him, and he's a fucking tier 3 fucking
Since
pedo.
when's the last time he's been on her channel? I haven't seen it.
I don't know. I don't really watch her channel, but he's live
Exactly.
and they do lives together and stuff.
Since when?
All the time I see them and they play their game nights or whatever they fucking do.
I can't pick who she wants to
Maybe
be around.
we should call him Mr.
If you were abused so many times by teachers and all this stuff, and then there's a guy that's a convicted fucking pedo that can't even get a fucking job and is trying to milk everybody on YouTube and you still support him, that's kind of fucked up to me. So that's all I have to say.
No, she has her reasons. Who was she abused? She was abused by her husband. Who was she talking about?
Like her counselor and school and all this stuff by like 5 men.
God damn it.
She has a
Leave that
different
lady.
outlook.
Leave that lady alone.
Not like her Peacock videos.
Well, she also
Just
said
got
that
double
her
standards too.
I'd be
her
along with her, except that she defends him and she won't acknowledge that what he did to those girls under
she
13.
did acknowledge it, but she doesn't know. She says she doesn't know whether it's true or not, and that she knows how things can be misconstrued, and that her son or her stepson went through the same thing.
Oh yeah, the
Anyways,
cop.
we don't need to be talking about all this, bro. That's deep shit.
The cops.
Really?
Well, you can understand, dude, why you like her peacocks.
I just like looking at
That's
people.
why, Scott. Because you asked a question, you brought it up, bro.
Wait a minute, you're looking at cock?
I didn't ask anything about her fucking background or anything. I
Just
said, hey,
peeling.
cool peacock videos. And Jake
Just
got
little
like, hey, wait a
peeling.
second.
You're looking at her peacocks?
Or birds that walk around, are colorful birds. I know what they're
I
called.
know, they are. They're great birds.
Yeah.
Does she have peahens too, or just a peacock?
So
Yeah.
it's so
Probably.
fucking cool. So fucking many gigs, bro.
They're funny. They're funny birds. They are funny birds, though.
Probably Mary Gigs is same level as DJ.
You see them when they start running. They're funny as shit. They look like
They walk like Bobby.
Kinda, I guess. But it's funny when they start running. Like whoop whoop whoop. They look like they're just barely getting away. Sometimes the way they're like walking on their toes. And then finally at the last moment they start flying. Like, when did they start flying from the get go? No, they gotta run first. They're like funny birds. They could easily fly to safety, but they like to run.
You think AutoZone it's a good buy?
What?
You think AutoZone it's a good buy?
I don't know.
You buying AutoZone?
It went down from like 42. Not
Do they have anything?
3,000.
Any
You
news
better
about
get
them?
out of it because they're
Any
gonna
news
get rid of
about
AutoZone.
I don't know.
What do you mean they're gonna get rid of AutoZone?
Get rid of it because
How do
pretty
you-
soon only the dealers. You're only gonna be able to take your car to the
Obsessed
dealer.
over
You're not gonna be able
Cerberus
to
has left
fix
the
it
channel.
yourself or take it to a mom and pop shop. You're just going
You know
to
what?
take it to the
AutoZone.
dealer and have the dealer fix it.
Yeah, but AutoZone sells other stuff other than tools. They sell like.
God bless Tracy.
You're not going to be able to do an oil change or change out anything in your car. You just have to take it to the dealer and have the dealer do it.
You're not
They're going to
gonna.
make
You're
it
not
to
gonna
where
be
you
able.
can't even open your hood. They will
What?
make it that way. You will have to have. They're gonna make
Stop
it
it. You're
where you
killing
will
me
have
now.
to have a
She got
subscription to
so
even
many
open
food
your hood.
just
It's freaking insane.
How do you fill up your windshield wiper fluid then? What do you do?
You're
Go
gonna have
dealer.
to buy a subscription.
You have to take it to the
For
dealer for a refill?
Yep. Yep.
I basically have a subscription. I go there for an oil change. I have like
Oh.
35 oil changes in my package.
Do you know we had to get a new ice maker, and we were told
In your
that
car?
they're no for our refrigerator,
Oh, gotcha.
and he found out that our next ice, if this one breaks and we have to get a new one, that we're gonna have to buy a subscription
What?
for our ice
For
maker
what?
to work.
For ice? You
Yes.
get a subscription for ice? Why?
Yeah. For
What brand
it
is
to
this?
make ice.
What brand is this?
For it to make ice.
Yeah, but what brand is this?
Because we had to buy a whole new thing.
What brand?
Ice
What brand?
maker. I don't
What's the
know. I can't
company?
remember.
You don't have a Whirlpool? You don't know what you have? Maytag? Samsung?
Not Samsung. It's probably Whirlpool.
They're gonna require a subscription for the ice maker to work?
Yep. Yep.
Who told you this? Wait a minute, I'm all baffled now.
Yep.
Are you talking about like an extended warranty or something?
No.
So what, you got to pay like $5 a month to make ice?
For the ice maker to make the ice. Yes.
That makes no sense.
Exactly.
There's getting more to it.
It's insane to me.
Are you home? You need to go.
They're
and
putting
get
that
it.
into the new refrigerators and stuff.
Go.
They're putting a
Turn
subscription.
your
You have
camera
to
on.
pay for a subscription
We'll
for the
buy an
ice
old one.
maker to work.
Turn your camera on and show us your refrigerator right now.
No.
No.
Serb says so. Serb is the boss. He wants to know what kind. He wants pictures. He wants everything.
Listen, I don't.
I think
That
it's a
just sounds
Whirlpool.
bizarre.
Hey,
That
look
sounds
it
bizarre.
up.
What are they
I
doing to
swear to
you?
God, I read an article on it. Look it up.
Well, wait a minute. This
Okay,
didn't
hang
happen to
on. You
you?
read an article, or the guy that fixed the ice machine told
I
you that?
read an article on it.
Oh, so your
About a
story
guy who fixed an
changed.
ice machine.
You just said the
No.
guy that fixed
They're
it.
going to be. I read an article that
Evolve.
they're going to be putting subscriptions into the ice maker. It just made me think about it because our ice maker broke. We had to order a new ice maker.
Gotcha.
But you said the guy that fixed the ice maker said you needed a subscription
No,
for
that
now.
ain't what I said.
Listen, stop splitting.
That's not what I said. Because it ain't even fixed yet. It's still in the box.
Was this a link that you clicked from Candace's channel?
No, we're just looking up. He was looking up ice makers and stuff, and somebody he got a thing and sent it to me. He says they're going to start charging for ice, a subscription to use the ice maker in the refrigerator that you bought.
He could have gone to mediation, man. There was like they paid for the mediation program. He's such a dope, man. He really is. Unbelievable. September 8th is his it's the hearing
DJ?
date. Yeah.
DJ?
Yep. Hmm. Yeah, they paid for a mediation program.
Are you looking at his case or something?
Yeah, I'm looking at the docket. Certificate of service, blah blah blah. I want to know what the date was so I could give the guy a date. Summons, copy complaint. Maybe we should send a copy of the complaint. Nah, I'll just give them. I need a responsive summons. I'm not gonna give him too much information. I just need to know his fees. Possible settlement. Let's see if he gives. All right, here we go. All right, we're sending it to our boy, Mr. Rice. Let's get some fees.
Okay, so I just Googled it and it says standard ice household refrigerator makers do not require monthly or yearly subscriptions to function. Viral
Not
Not
rumors
yet.
on
yet.
social. Hang on, can I finish? Stop interrupting.
Okay.
No,
Go ahead.
you can't
God
finish.
damn!
No,
What the
sir wants
fuck?
you to stop
You
now. He's the
can't.
boss. Stop.
Viral
That's great.
rumors on social media claiming manufacturers will start changing subscription fees for home refrigerators, ice makers are satirical hoaxes. Okay, so there
Oh,
you go. It's a
Just
it's a
wait.
social media scam.
Just wait.
just
Just
wait.
wait.
It's gonna
Since
happen.
they
What?
It
say
You
that,
starts.
believe
they don't
anybody
want you to
anything
think. They
tells
don't want
you?
you to know that.
Just
Go look
because
up their
you believe anything you watch on the internet, just because you clicked on this link on social media and like a million people saw it and believed it, it's not real.
Look, JK.
So the
Trump
thing
running.
that they put in the
Trump becoming.
car that
Trump becoming
where if
president was a hoax at first.
the
Look, he's president
computer
now.
This is gonna be like the
sees you all
squatter.
stressed and the
This is
car will not run and you're
this
needing
is
to get like your child or something to the emergency room, if
oh my
that the
god.
AI sees that you're stressed, your car is not going to run. That is
Oh my
actually in
god.
Ford cars.
Dude, this is worse than the squatters, sir. This is worse than the squatters conversation.
They got a patent. They patented it.
Yes, they're trying to get yes, but they haven't
And they
approved it
put
yet.
it in their 2027 cars. Not all of them,
Yeah.
but a few of them.
Tracy could win as a squatter.
Don't buy one of those. Don't
You're
buy one of
telling me
those
that if
cars.
you suffer from
Obsessed
anxiety,
over Cerberus has joined the channel.
if you suffer from anxiety, you won't be able to drive your car, but like one day a week.
What's Dennis gonna do?
What about manic
How's he-
people like Dennis? How's he gonna do
yeah.
rideshare? He's so manic every day because he's popping like double the Adderall that he needs. Man, I bet you if you posted that, made like a good AI thing on Instagram about the refrigerator subscriptions making ice, you'd get like 750,000 views and you could make like $5,000.
You
I
you
think
should
she's
interview.
I think she's
Well,
mad.
post it. I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? Y'all are the ones that are in denial. I'm not.
We're in denial. We are. We're denying the fact that you're not gonna have to pay a subscription to make ice.
Oh my gosh. What about the farmers were fussing about having to pay for subscriptions so their I hate calling them what they call them, but so their
The
machines would
tractors.
run that they use on their
Yeah, the
farm.
tractors and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they were fussing about that.
Is that
Crazy.
an internet thing or is that like factual?
I'm assuming it was factual. I didn't go
I don't
look into
remember.
it. I didn't really
I didn't.
care.
I didn't. I didn't look that up. I remember I wanted to look that up. I forgot to.
Yeah, I
Damn it.
seen a thing on it, but I didn't look it up. So
Was this on YouTube or
I,
Instagram or
it
TikTok?
was on YouTube. I watched it like a 30-minute video.
30 minutes. Wow.
Yes.
You, you,
You can't come on panel and hang out with Sir, but you can be watching a 30-minute video on trash.
yeah, what's that about, man?
You
Some
know,
farmer in the middle of.
Sir's been heartbroken that you haven't been on panel.
Well, nobody's
Yeah,
ever here when I pop
you're
in.
throwing me under the bus. I'm always here. I'm not
Nobody's
actually
ever
listening.
nobody's ever saying anything. I popped up
I'm not.
tonight and last night because y'all were talking.
Listen, you just gotta say like the right words and the right things, and Serb like instantly comments. Like if you
That sounds.
know what to say, Serb will comment like
Oh God.
instantly.
Just don't verbally abuse
Listen,
me.
that's a bad reputation. That's not remotely true. Listen, I'm napping most of the time when my avatar's up there or in therapy, and then when I get
But
done, I sometimes hear something. I'm like, "What was
yeah.
that?"
See, I understand just because your avatar's up there that, most of the time you're really not there. I understand that. But, you got some people
Yeah,
around here that just can't fathom that,
around
you
here,
know.
you got some people across the country that are like little
It's
retarded.
like, do you not have a brain? Do you got an imaginary brain? Like Dennis? Dennis has an imaginary brain.
That's
He said
crazy.
so. He said so
He's so
today.
funny.
Damn.
In my
Yeah,
imaginary
man.
head. Oh my God, no, you did not just say
What the
that.
fuck? He was all tongue tied. Was it yesterday? He's like, let me think about the way to articulate what I'm trying to say. It's like, uh, uh.
I kept telling him he
Poor
needed
guy.
a helmet. I was like, life is too hard for you, DJ. You need a helmet.
Someone said his membership, like his members only video, was like exactly the same as the free video. It's like, why did you do it then? What's the point of the members only one? It was the same shit as the regular one. He's such a goof.
Man, well,
He's
when you
he needs
got an
that.
imaginary brain, it don't work right.
How much is the membership? Is it like Viral Gabe where it's $499? I went to click on Viral Gabe's membership. It's like $499. I went, what is wrong with him? He's like puts the membership up at $499. No wonder he has no members.
Mr. Cheese has joined the channel.
Did you see that, Alex? Viral Gabe's
No,
membership.
I wasn't
400.
looking at this shit.
It's $499. I was gonna throw him a
Really?
couple of bucks, and then when I saw the membership, I'm like, "That's the only membership? What's wrong with this dude?
Yeah.
He's selling $1,000 paintings and $499 memberships, and then he complains about being broke. Like, well, maybe you should cut your prices just a little bit."
Well, Thorpe end up selling mugs, so like I don't know who's like down
I
bad,
know,
right?
right? maybe
And
maybe
they are
Torp should
not
do
selling
paintings.
shit. Like
I think Torp should sell paintings. He should paint something.
Gino is monetized, and he is just fucking making his little video, and that's it. Eating his cornbread.
Hey
Like,
man, he should do it. He should do a cornbread
this is what I'm
recipe.
saying. Gig workers are just bad at doing business, bro. Being their fucking.
Apparently.
Except,
the hell?
Pedro that knows what's up and others, but.
Listen, Torp's been at it for 20 years. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. 110.
What the fuck? And that's the other thing. That 110 bullshit drives me crazy. You can't give 110% effort. That doesn't exist. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, I
I
know
get
Roy
it.
made
It's
a live stream
hyperbole.
about 100%, so I know that.
Yeah. Right. Right. I get it. It's hyperbole, but still, you sound stupid when you say you give 110% effort.
Yeah. It's perfect.
The show is 110.
Right? I wish I was 110.
Well, maybe y'all will get lucky and get a 110 from Torp one day, that'll make your day.
Right?
Yep.
I'll tell you who is doing 110 is my super fan. My super stan is guys in 110.
Where have they been?
Who? My super stan?
Where's he been? Well, I know you got two. I know where the other one's at. Where's your super stand? Where's he
I don't
been?
know. I guess since he took down the chat on screen, It's not as fun.
He can't terrorize people, so he took off.
He was
Did
here
he get
last
Right.
robbed?
night. He was here
I
last
mean, he
night.
No.
wasn't in Dennis's today either, was he? I didn't see him.
No, he was here last night fighting with Dennis and not
Oh.
Dennis, D-Blaze with D-Blaze in the chat, and then like nobody
Oh.
could see his comments because Alex said, "Well, fuck you," and we're not gonna put the chat on
So
screen
he
anymore.
came up late after everybody was gone, and he played some soundboard, and then he left.
Mr. Cheese has left the channel.
So I guess that's his thing.
Did what?
He came up here. He played the fucking soundboard for like this, and then he left.
Shut out.
Yeah.
He hasn't been on all these other channels. He hasn't been on Dennis's. He hasn't been anywhere. He popped in here. So maybe something happened. Something happened.
No, he was just on Flex's the last live.
Well, I don't know. I don't watch him, so I have no fucking idea.
He privated afterwards, but he was on the last live because
lives. I don't watch his lives. I just see
who
it.
the fuck tagged me? Someone tagged me. Who was it?
Wasn't
What
me.
the fuck? No, who was it that tagged me? Damn it!
I just see
Wait, it might have been me.
I just
No, it
see
wasn't
his
you.
videos. Like if you're involved, sir, his videos pop up, and almost every video is about you or short. So
Even when this clip he's clipping is like 5 seconds, it's funny. Oh well. How the hell I open this? Oh, okay,
He's
cool.
listening, man. He's probably listening.
Hello, Super Stan.
He loves
Welcome
when
to the show.
you're saying
Welcome to the
his name.
show. Mr. Michael Palace.
Okay.
And it's just so you don't have to look it up. That means little dick.
Okay. Keep talking your shit, sir.
Not you. You're not a Michael Palace king.
Okay.
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 Don't talk your shit, sir.
Okay. Listen, I got a grand
learn your
plan.
role.
I got a grand plan. Just relax. It will reveal
Okay.
itself shortly.
The grand scheme of God's grandson.
I mean, he might have blocked me because I don't see anything from him. But I know, like, D-Blaze was fighting with him yesterday in the chat, and I didn't see anything. But I should be able to see him if I'm a mod. Even if he's blocked. But I guess he deletes it so quick that nobody even knows he's there unless you're like watching the chat.
That's so funny.
Bro,
What's
Gabe
funny
said they want trading meme coins.
is Bio Gabe trading meme coins now? Oh god. He's such a fucking funny dude, man.
Like, that's what I'm saying. All these brokies are trying, and they're like, I'm betting, I'm buying stocks right now, even if they got like $10 in it. It's like, yeah.
He was talking about buying another Audi the other day. And he goes, yeah, so if you guys could start super chatting or giving me a GoFundMe shit.
Yeah, of course, bro. People here, they want a fucking, people that are watching them, give them a fucking car. You know, it is what it is. Some people believe they deserve the fucking car being here talking with them. People like fucking DJ.
Hi, Tracy. Hi, Peach.
Like, what do I do? Don't start with me.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful, Scott. I got her all riled up tonight, so you just have to be careful.
Don't fuck with me, fellas.
How's your car hunting going, Tracy?
Don't make me get us all on another phone call. That would not be nice.
Oh, hell no. Don't call in reinforcements.
Don't call Grandma Jackie on us.
Well, Jackie won't come here anymore because she hates me and Scott now. So
You just talked the most shit.
Flex is right. She agrees with everything Flex says.
You just can't help but be a dingleberry. I feel you, though. It's hard.
Being a dingleberry is very hard.
Not being one for some people is
Not
harder.
according to everybody else that says the word dingleberry a million times on every channel. Dingleberry, he spread the dingleberry word.
Well, I don't feel
All
like
over
one. That's the problem.
all over YouTube,
Somebody
on
forgot to
different
give me the
channels,
memo,
different
forgot to give
channels,
me the message.
all these
So,
different channels everywhere. They're saying dingleberry now, and then he just disappears on us.
well, it's funny that Flex doesn't think he's a dingleberry.
Here's
Or that
here's
he's
the funny thing
included in
about
it.
that. You know how Cram, like you say something and then he repeats what you say and tries to co-opt it somehow. Like that
Okay.
dingleberry came up in a conversation. I called him a dingleberry once, and he took it and ran with it. And what's the other thing I called him? I called him a what else? God damn, what was the other thing? He goes around saying that all the time too.
So he's obsessed with Serb also. He's copying you. So you
Yeah,
said dingleberry first, and he just ran with it. Damn,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
I
We
honestly
were.
don't understand why he got so obsessed with you.
you're a bitch.
It was
Cram.
after
What the fuck? You're copying
after
Serb?
we had that debate about the what would you do? What would you do if somebody broke in this and that? And it reminded me, like his response reminded me of that old joke where you're like the guy's out in the ocean drowning and a lifeguard comes up to save him. He goes, no, no, no,
Yeah.
God will take care of me. Then a boat comes up, a rowboat comes up. He goes,
Yeah,
no,
me
no, no,
too.
a God will, God is going to take care of me. Then a fucking cruise ship pulls up and is
Yeah,
like
and then
trying to
he
throw him a life
dies
raft,
and
and he
yeah.
goes, you don't want me to tell a joke? You'll fucking ruin
No,
it.
don't. Go ahead. I'm shutting up.
I'm like, I'm not even done with it yet. And then he goes, no, no, God will save
Who,
me.
me?
Then he
Who,
drowns.
me?
He drowns and he gets up at the pearly gates. He goes, God, why didn't you save me? He goes, I sent you a lifeguard. I sent you a boat. What else did you need me to do? So it's like one of those situations when Cram said, oh, I'll leave it to God. He's like, you have all those guns in the
I
house. You won't use a single one to
Peach
fucking
was
kill
Peach
the
was
dude.
telling the joke better than you.
know. I was about to jump in. I
Be
love that
honest.
joke. I really do love that
We
joke.
don't have that much time, bro. You gotta make your joke shorter, bro.
Our attention spans, bro.
Listen, I didn't come up with a joke. It's fucking someone made it up. It's that long. I can't help it.
Yeah, it's three of them, and then he goes up there. You know, he dies. He goes to heaven, and he says, "I sent you the boat. I sent you the helicopter. And I sent you a yacht."
Obsessed over Cerberus has left the channel.
I thought you loved me. What do you want me to do? Spell it out for you?
DJ put Roy in his place. Has left the channel. DJ put Roy in his place. Has joined the channel.
Oh. Whew. What you doing, Lulu? Why don't you use an ice cream scooper?
The one
Oh,
you heard
look.
has a
Here's an
helicopter in
egg.
it.
Yeah.
Um,
It had a helicopter, a boat.
did it have a
Oh, man.
lifeguard?
Well, that lifeguard was on the boat, I guess. I can't remember what the other one was.
The lifeguard swims out to the guy
Oh,
and
I
goes.
think it's. Oh, yeah, the lifeguard. Okay, I got it.
Lifeguard swims out to him. He turns him down. Then a boat passes by. He turns him
Mm-hmm.
down. Then the other one was like a cruise ship passes by and he waves them off. But the helicopter could. That's the variation I didn't hear.
Yeah, I heard the one with the helicopter. God will save me. God loves me. He will save me. It's a joke. Never mind.
He goes, no, no, God's gonna save me.
That's like being sick and or having cancer and then people saying that no, they don't want to take the medicine they're going to let God take care of it. And I'm like, but God gave you medicine to take care of it.
I was like, that's like Christian Scientists. I had a buddy in high school that he broke his arm. His mother was a Christian Scientist, and she goes, "Oh no, God will heal it." His arm healed kind of all crooked. When he got older, he went out on his own and had it reset. They broke his arm to reset it.
It was never the same.
But his arm was like it was all kind of fucked up all through high school. I forget the nickname the guy gave him. The baseball when we played baseball, I forget the kid. He gave him a nickname. What the fuck was it? Something. I don't know. If I think of it, I'll mention it. But his arm had it was like a 45-degree angle.
Damn. Fucked up.
Yep. And I remember asking him, like, really? Your mom won't let you go to the hospital? It was like, no. Well, we trust in God.
Join the channel.
Do you think God gave you doctors for a reason? I mean, if we get sick or something, they would never get like medicine or antibiotics or anything. I wonder what they did through COVID.
Well, that wasn't real, so. Whew, that feels
Well,
much better.
people were getting really sick though.
People
Yeah, they
dying.
were.
Crazy.
Yep, I agree.
Were those deaths fake?
My
Our nephew died from it, so some of it was real.
my something was up with it because an ex-boyfriend, his father got the vaccine.
Oh.
And they had literally talked to the nursing home and it said, no, he's not getting it. He's not getting it. And it's like they leave, they tell the nursing home no. And during the time that they're gone, they talk him into getting the vaccine. And he died. He's dead in a week. He died a week later.
Yeah. So it was kind of real, huh?
I don't know what it was, but you couldn't
No.
get it was the 6 feet apart and saying that just didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, extra rules in life. I get it, Tracy. It's hard. We know from, just a stop sign sometimes. It
Are
can
you
get
saying?
crazy.
Are you saying you believe in the vapor from the toilet? That's my
what?
favorite. The vapor from the toilet when you pee that produces vapor that traveled like 10
Do
feet.
you
Oh
do
my
you put
God, I've
the
never
toilet
heard
bowl?
that.
Do you put the top of the toilet bowl
What?
seat down when you flush so like all the germs don't spray all over the bathroom?
Yeah, the
Is that
vapor.
a thing?
Yeah, it's after you go to the bathroom, or especially if you do number 2, you're supposed to put the top down so that, like, because when you flush it, all that shit flies up in the air. All the into the particles fly up into the air as you flush the toilet.
Yeah, that's the vapor they talked about. Like the toilet vapor would travel so many feet.
Okay. Is that something new?
No,
What's it supposed to do to you?
I don't know. There's bacteria that spreads and it gets on your toothbrush and everything else when you flush the toilet bowl. And all the
Okay.
crap particles fly in the air, and then it settles down and lands on your toothbrush and all over.
The
It's
invisible
like sneezing.
dingleberry that lands
It's
on
Okay.
like
you.
when you sneeze. When you sneeze, there's vapor. It's kind of like that. They tell you to cover your nose when you sneeze and mouth when you cough. It's the same theory that there's vapor that
Mm-hmm.
floats
So if you
around.
poop, you don't put the toilet bowl seat down, then it's in the air. So when you brush your teeth, you're brushing your own poop into your mouth.
Hmm.
Yeah, but it's microscopic, so it actually is. It's actually building up resistance, so you can be stronger and healthier.
I mean,
So
imagine the
when you flush
particles that
flush
are
your toilet
in the
and
air
breathe in the
outside.
vapor.
You've got animals that birds
Imagine
shit
if
in the
you had to
air.
drive around in a van with a leak, closing the windows and farting all the time. Imagine what poor Eric has to go through.
Imagine having to sit in that seat.
Dude, where do you think all the methane is from? All those cows fluctuating in the Midwest.
Is that why there's a lot of wildfires? Hmm.
No, that's why the ozone is dying, because of the methane.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, go feed.
How do you not know about the cow flatulence? You're into all that rabbit hole fucking conspiracy. You don't know about the methane from cows?
Oh yeah, I remember. Now that you mention it.
Ah, that's why they have the chemtrails to kill the methane being floating.
I've learned a lot. I want to be what is it, blue pilled? I want to be blue pilled again. I want to not know things.
Hang on. That's very confusing because you're watching all these videos of all this crazy stuff, but you don't want to know anything.
And there's a lot of things that I don't want to know that I end up knowing. And I don't want to know it. I was just happy being in my own little world.
Tracy in her own little bubble.
And then
Bubble
she found
Tracy.
YouTube. And then she found YouTube.
That's yeah. Because I never watched YouTube before. YouTube's been around I don't know how long. I never watched any of the little shows and stuff. I'd get on and I'd watch movies, but I never watched any of the shows, little documentaries. I watch all of them now. It's weird.
You never like Googled how to do a soft boiled egg or cook something or clean something.
Yeah, I do all the time. Why? You should see my search history. It's insane. I am missing something. Am I? No, I'm not. We're good.
What I really hate is all the AI videos out there now. It's horrible.
Yeah.
They're so bad.
Well, I like the little Trump ones, the ones with the like the baby, well, kid Trump's not really a baby, but you know, it's supposed to be like toddler Trump and toddler Melania and toddler. I love those videos. Those are so funny to me.
No, I mean like something that's like real life or whatever, and you click on it and it's like, you know, it's horrible. It's like AI and you waste like 30 seconds and then you're like, this is AI.
I know I watched an AI movie about giants falling through portals, and it started out really good and it ended very sucky. I was very disappointed.
Wait a minute. When did you watch this movie?
Hmm?
It's like, when did you watch it?
A couple of months ago.
Like, oh, I thought you weren't watching movies, man.
What? No, it was like an hour. I don't know why. It just came on and I started watching it. Don't ask me why. I don't know what I was doing.
So you will watch some movies.
I do watch movies sometimes. I don't like it, but
I'm giving you some good shit to watch, some series,
I
and
have
you're
to
like,
get into it.
balk
I
at me.
watched a movie about a family that they got like sealed inside their home.
Yeah. You watch
And they
some
couldn't
crazy
get out.
movies. It's
It
like
was
that
on
movie with.
what was it?
It's like that movie we couldn't remember the name of for so long. What is it? The Edge of Whatever. What was that movie where the guy? God, I can't believe I can't remember it after all the time we spent trying to find it. Where the guy came back in time to find whatever to change things. What was that movie called? Remember, we were trying to find
Did
it
they
forever.
Did they step on a rainbow? I mean, on a not a rainbow, but a butterfly.
No, the movie about the guy who like came back in time and was trying to find or whatever, tried to change history or something. What was it? It was like the edge of something. You know, you had to look it
Remember
up.
the movie? The movie you had us searching for like months to find, Tracy. That one movie that you saw that was like the greatest movie, and
It was a
everybody was
good movie.
searching for it.
Y'all should
You said it
watch
was
it.
weird. You said it was
Y'all
so
should
weird.
watch that horrible freaking movie because
What was the name of it?
mimics today.
What was it? What's the name
Before
of
the
it?
Dark. Before the
Before
Dark.
the Dark. That's it. Before the Dark.
He didn't go
I
back
was-
in time. What? Yeah, never mind. It wasn't back in time. It was. You gotta
When did
watch
we
the
go
movie.
then?
You gotta watch the movie.
Was an alternate universe? I thought. How did he get to the alternate
Yes,
universe?
it was. He went through a portal that
Okay.
these people created. They created
Right.
this portal machine, and their planet was dying. And he went through this portal, and then his wife disappears, and he's trying to find his wife, and that's the whole point. He's in a search. He's searching for his wife. That's how he finds out all this stuff, and that he came from a different planet and stuff like that. I don't want to.
Oh, you're not gonna ruin it for us. I
Oh, I know.
I doubt I'll probably ever watch
I had
it.
to rewatch it. His wife disappeared because his brother came through the portal like 20 years later.
The government discovers the sun is dying and tries to save humanity. He buys a matter transmission machine that runs for an hour. Oh, the movie runs for an hour. Never mind. There's Before the Dark, his 11-part prequel series to Darken. Then there's Before the Dark, a horror film, and then Before the Dark, the song.
Yeah, maybe you know what? Maybe that ain't the name of the damn movie again. Let me look. Hold on.
Yeah, the government learns a way to save their species.
Oh my god, we've been through this before. Finding
I
a movie.
know it was so much fun.
Finding a movie for like a week or so. Like, what?
There's a new one that comes out this Friday.
Yep.
The Dark Stars, the Dog Stars. That's supposed to be pretty good.
It was longer than an hour.
I don't know. I'm just saying the runtime. It says here
That's Darken. I don't see the movie.
Before the Dark.
Oh,
Rotten
there's the
Tomatoes
movie. It's
there.
the one with it's got the Earth in it. Looks like it's.
Is it Before the Dark?
Yeah, it's called Before the Dark. Yeah, this is the movie.
Okay.
It is an hour. Golly, it seemed like a longer movie. Jeez. This is it though. Rotten Tomatoes. It's on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't think it gave it anything because it's a horrible freaking movie.
It doesn't have a popcorn meter score. It doesn't have a tomato meter score. It has no
That's what
score.
I'm looking for.
It has no star rating. This thing got nothing.
Where do you find?
I'm looking on the Rotten Tomatoes website.
It's on Prime Video. It's on Apple TV. It says.
Oh,
But see, it's like at the end, he learns that where he came from and that he can never go back because his planet is dead, which is Earth. I think it's Earth,
right.
or maybe
Well,
it ain't Earth.
the whatchamacallit, the description says it's Earth is dying.
I don't think
It's
it's Earth because at the end, the little girl says something about Taco Tuesday, and
No, the Taco Tuesday thing again. Holy shit.
the brother or the father, I can't remember, is asking what a taco is. And he's from the other planet. So yeah.
Well, the Dog Star is supposed to be good, the one that's coming out this Friday, so it should be better than the Before the Dark
Oh my
movie.
God, they got Fall 2? What? Don't tell me she went climbing somewhere else, a dumbass.
The Before the Dark.
Anyone seen The Fall? It's fucked up. It's a fucked up movie.
No.
Don't watch it. It's messed up. They came out with Fall 2. So is that series kind of like the movie?
What? I have no
Dark and
idea.
Before the Dark?
I have no idea.
Oh no, the realm of endless rooms where its citizens live in peaceful harmony under the watchful eye of Mother Darkness. Oh, that's fucked up. I'm gonna go there. Can I go there? Just live in blissful harmony? Be blue pilled for the rest of my life? I've seen Before Dark, I think. What was that movie I watched the other night where they were locked inside their house? They were locked in there. Everyone was locked in their homes. It was raining, and the rain had like it's supposed to be aliens or something. Turned out it was a really good movie. I can't remember the freaking name of it. Damn.
I just watched the ending that you were talking about. It's like so weird. She goes, "It's what day is it? Tuesday. You mean Taco Tuesday?" And then the next scene is like some girl walking into a classroom. It's like there's no continuity on this. It's like weird.
But somebody didn't ask what's a taco, and they all laugh.
No, they go Taco Tuesday, and then like some people laugh, and then they disappear. Like the girl and whoever she said it to laugh, and then they get zapped out, and then the people on the couch go, "What's a taco?" Because
Yeah,
I don't
that's the
know.
end of the movie. That's the very end of the
Yeah,
movie.
but there's another scene after that where a girl walks into a classroom. And they go, "Oh, she's here to help me," and then it fades out. It's like, what the fuck was the point of that? Where she walks in the
Really?
classroom.
I
Yeah,
didn't see that part.
I just watched the ending just now.
Okay.
It's weird. It was a weird ending. It's like doesn't make sense. The people disappear, and then next scene is some girl walking into a classroom while the teacher's writing something on the whiteboard, and then he goes, "This is Hannah. She'll be helping us." I'm like, what? Very strange. Oh wow, man, my fucking legs are tired as shit. Holy cow! Ay ay ay. Oh shit! I gotta order my chair. Damn it! I forgot to order my
Did they
chair.
put the table together for you?
Yeah, the table's all put together. I got all this hand equipment there. I've got got like squeezy shit. I got more tactile stuff. I got to order a couple more things, like our band kit, and then like this wood thing with like pins and stuff in it, screw in it. It has screws in it where you screw it into the board to fine tune the motor skills. Like I'm able to do my fingers pretty damn good. I'm opening shit with my right hand. My arms getting good range of motion. So I'll be driving. I'll be driving in another week. I drove a
Oh, it
little
was
bit
called The
yesterday.
Last House.
What was?
That movie I was talking about where a family of four is suddenly sealed inside their house with no way out,
Oh,
must work together to survive against
gotcha.
both uh, dwindling resources, and
Right,
it's a really
right. I was like,
it was a good
like,
movie.
the last house.
Sorry.
I'm like, what? What was? That was fun. Yeah, the last house.
Should
Ah,
watch it. Y'all should watch it. It's really good.
is it good?
I
Is it
think
as
it's
good as
good.
the? Is it good as Before the Dark?
Oh, it's a lot better than Before the Dark.
They should do a sequel called After the Dark.
Did you know they have Iran has
I'm
a
in.
thing called
You had a dream
crack
about that
heroin.
movie.
You get hooked on crack heroin, and it's a
They got
major
Crack Barrel.
export of Iran. No, crack heroin. It's a
Oh,
whole big thing in from Iran, and it's spreading all over. I'm watching a video on it right now from this guy into the
how's
shadows.
it?
He's got 1.4 million subs.
How's it getting here?
Crack heroin. I don't know. They ship it. I'm just started watching it. It's 30 minutes long. It says
We'll
that
find out
it's
how it
in
gets here
Western
because
Europe
how
and other
they
places.
can't they can't get oil out of the country, but they can get crack heroin now.
Well, does most of the oil come from Iran or it comes from
It's
the other
drugs.
side of the strait?
Hello.
Doesn't it? The oil's coming from the other side of the bottleneck, and then they got to get it out of there. So the ships go in and get the oil, and then they come out.
Right, but how are they smuggling out crack heroin?
Maybe they're
I don't
smuggling
know.
it out through the oil.
They get it everywhere. I mean, how the fuck did we Afghanistan send it all with all the poppies and shit and all
Well,
those fields?
that there was U.S. soldiers helping that along. There was a lot
Oh
of
yeah.
allies
George
doing that
Bush
shit.
went and helped that. Went and put that
No,
together.
just it was a black market.
It's George Bush.
I mean, they get it out however. They got other borders. They just smuggle it
They
right
were
out.
letting the pop. They let them grow poppy and then export it. That's what's fucked up about that. They could have easily destroyed all those poppy fields, but they would destroy all the money making opportunities for the farmers.
They would turn the people against them if they did that because the farmers
That
weren't
too.
making any money except growing the poppies.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I
you would
know.
destroy the population and they would be starving and then they'd go against the US. So
But we were paying them a lot of money in general too. That's the other thing that was going on. There were stacks of cash being fucking distributed to villages to the elder, and then he would distribute to his people. The fucking mess.
I mean they should just ship some to that aircraft carrier and they could be doing it like they gave all like they gave the soldiers in Vietnam like all kinds of crazy drugs to fucking fight in the swamps, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Seems like
They're drugging them. Yeah. Survive, man. Stop being a fucking pussy. Just go out there, dude.
must be being transported by ground at some point and then transported out some other way. There's no way they're letting a drug boat pass through the strait. So must be coming out the other side on land
They let
somehow.
they let the Russian multi-billionaire get his mega yacht through the strait when no other boats went
True.
through his
Well,
yacht.
maybe they transported it through that. Maybe the guy's transporting drugs. Who knows? I'm so over the reporting of that bullshit because every other fucking week it's ending. We're nowhere near close to ending that again. It's like messed up, man. I don't know. We'll see what happens by year end.
Never ending.
It's like Groundhog Day. At least he's not doing the bullshit every Friday where he fucking spooks the market.
Well, I mean, the U.S.
Or rebounds.
I have a thing somewhere like that talks about all the wars the
You
U.S. has
probably
been in.
forgot.
Since like World War II, we've been like in a war nonstop, constantly in
Yeah.
some kind of conflict.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Something somewhere is always going on.
Yes, sir. Everybody's fighting, bro. Left
That
and
was
right.
part of the Marshall Plan to keep destabilizing all these other countries, keep our position in the world. When they start divvying up the different parts of Germany and so forth. They're at the bar with these Walking Dead fucking.
So Tracy might be right. It was a hoax. The Twin Towers. It wasn't a terrorist attack. It was an inside job from the
Right.
U.S. So we could go to war because we weren't in a war.
Let's
The
hope
man
that's
that
not
owned the
true.
towers
Let's hope that's
did.
not true because that means they
It was.
value U.S. citizens' life less than they do the Middle
They
Eastern.
don't value our lives at
Those
all.
videos were all AI. The cell phones had AI in them. Everything back then. The surveillance cameras. It was all AI footage that was filmed.
Yeah.
The man that
Okay.
I think owned the towers or something did something with the insurance like a week before or a few days before the attack, and he got like double or triple. He made billions off of it. But
Good baloney
Trump
used
just
to be
don't know
illegal.
how to rally the he don't know how to rally the people.
Not about rallying, it's about getting involved in something we shouldn't be involved with. It's not popular. Like if there was a direct correlation between something that happened, like had Iran or something directly attacked a major hub of the U.S., there'd be some rallying going on. But because it was
You
just
kind of wonder why they shout
Israel,
death to America, but yet
well,
they're not.
because we're intervening in the fucking Middle East too much. That's why they hate us. That's why Bin Laden started to hate us. We supported him in the fight against Russia, and then we fucking let him hang out to dry after the war was over. We just kind of let the place meander in peril till the Taliban got involved. It's like it's so many layers of shit, man. It really is. Then you had the whole Iraqi thing. It's just then Gaddafi. It's oh man, it makes your head hurt after
Oh,
a
you
while.
should really watch the Gaddafi stuff. That was fucked up.
All is fucked up. Like when there's
Like
a
I did
Middle
what
Eastern
y'all
leader.
wanted. I did what y'all wanted me to do, and they killed him anyway. Oh my god.
Sometimes
don't
they're
want to
just
be in the
killing you
government.
because you know too much.
What?
I said sometimes they're just killing you because you know too much.
How many times are they going to kill you because you know too much?
So you don't know much? Do you
Like,
know no more?
look who is disappearing, like fucking important people, scientists and all kind of shit all the time.
You know, that's what happened in Before the Dark.
But
Oh my god. Is
what happened?
it?
Yeah.
They disappeared important
The
people.
scientists and stuff like that started disappearing. That's what
Oh
happened.
god.
Sure did.
No, but like, if you're gonna kidnap somebody, you gotta pick somebody that's smart enough to create something, No reason for somebody to like kidnap fucking DJ.
The scientists disappear. That's like they kidnapped the scientists to make nuclear weapons. Like, I bet you there's a bunch of scientists in Iran that we don't know about that they're making nuclear
See,
weapons.
why all these scientists, they were a part of a deep space thing at NASA.
Which scientists? What are you talking about?
The ones that have gone missing. They all worked in this
How many have
department
gone
of
missing?
deep space exploration, like 12, 13 over the past year or two. They're either missing or dead.
From what countries?
That I don't remember. I know some are from here.
People
But
that can innovate.
they all worked in the jet propulsion something
Of
at
course.
NASA.
Yeah.
What if they're under the
Every one
mountain
of
in a
them
bunker?
could be.
I bet there's like crazy secret organizations that are working under the radar. Like crazy rich people that are funded by rich people and just doing
The
their shit.
Illuminati. The
Yep.
Illuminati.
Nah.
Yep. It's real.
Agency, like secret agency, like working for themselves to discover the next shit, to be ahead of the government so they can sell it to the government.
Okay.
Do you think everything the government it's like
I hope
inventing?
that's
They're
it.
not buying it from other sources?
I don't know what they're doing. Just one big old conspiracy.
Yes, it's just a free market, You can buy anything nowadays. It's all about if you can find it.
They did these
Mr. Cheese has joined the channel.
videos a couple of months ago about supposed to have like these alien spaceships or something coming in October. That ought to be fun.
Video kill the radio star. Video kill the radio
But they went
star.
to a lot of these pastors and was telling the pastors they needed to tell their congregation, needed to get them ready for the spaceships.
Oh, okay. Rock and roll. Time to rock and roll.
Ready.
Let's go.
Eight ships are coming.
Yep,
Apparently.
in October.
Soon. October
this?
1st to the 15th. I got a new series to watch on the 1st.
Who's saying
Well,
this?
not on the 15th. That's my birthday.
It's Candace
I don't
Owens.
know. Oh, no, she didn't say it.
Yes,
said
right.
it.
We're still up, dude.
She's still
Alex
hung up
Jones now?
on Charlie Kirk right now.
Are you watching Alex Jones now?
I do sometimes. I'm thinking it wasn't Alex Jones I heard this from. Oh,
Wow.
it popped up in my feed. I don't know. I never watched these people before. They were like, the aliens are coming. The aliens are coming. They come and they took like 10 pastors and took them out in the middle of the forest. And it's a weird story. I'd have to find it.
Going down the rabbit hole.
They talked
I gotta
about it for like
restart the
2
stream, I
weeks, and
guess.
then I ain't heard nothing about it
Necro,
since
I
they
don't give a
talked
fuck.
about it.
I don't give a fuck. Why you back up?
Dude, I don't know.
You can't sleep.
Because I make bad TV.
Listen, Roy, you got cooked today, bro. DJ schooled your ass, motherfucker.
I figured he was gonna do an emergency live stream, damn it.
But honestly, nobody gives a fuck, Necro.
Shit.
But what?
Fucked up.
That you gotta fucking restart the stream.
Well, I give a fuck. I gotta restart it.
I just don't give a fuck.
Well, I'm gonna restart it anyways.
It doesn't affect me one way or
Next
another.
time you do it, warn me. Don't
You
just
sign your
restart it
life
'cause
when
it
you
pissed
join
me off
Demon Court
today.
anyways.
You sign your life.
Yeah, man. You don't read the TOS? Alright. Well, that's on you, man.
You own me now.